So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You're searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for your own energy. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You're a dream, can't you see you getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over.
Son, nothing else in the world smells like that. I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Good morning, Vietnam!
Just like that. We are live. Bam, bam, bam. All right. Let's see what we got kicking with us in the chat today. We got Mr. TM Nerdy first. Love the thumbnail. Thanks, TM. Appreciate that. We got Shop for Comics. If you haven't checked out the his stuff, it's dope as fuck. The thumbnail I use on my IG is his design. Thanks very much, Shop, for that. We got Las Cruces from all the way from New Mexico. And of course, we got one of our dear preachers, Beckerman, in the house. Aggressively relaxing. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Nice to see everybody this morning. I don't have any guests at the moment. Suppose I could put the thing in the chat, maybe. We'll see. Usual nerd holes were invited. See if they show up. Mr. Phil's Treehouse. Yes, it's Detroit Lions day to day. That's what I hear. Are you guys, what are you facing? The 49ers, right? That's going to be a tough match. Cinderella season for the Lions. I guess, and the Niners, really. They sort of haven't been great for a few years. Had a very successful raffle last night, so that was really awesome. Glad the winners were CJ, K-Pop, and Neighbor to the North. I contacted Neighbor to the North. I haven't talked to Neighbor to the North in a long time, to be honest. And he was having a terrible fucking day. And I said, hey, man, you won the grand prize. And I made his day better. So that was really nice. He was, I guess he was having a shit day. So it was nice to make his day, reach out to him. I'll be mailing that shit out for him on Monday. Yeah, parishioners, buddy. That's what we are here at the Church of Comics with Reverend Bleeker. Again, I don't have any guests at the moment, but what I can do is maybe say the prayer, the comic book prayer, because it's important. Our Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom forever and ever. Excelsior. That is the comic book prayer written by yours truly, inspired by Mr. Beckerman and Biggie Shack. Appreciate them. And Parishioners is all Beckerman, so we've adopted Parishioners thanks to Beckerman. Amen, Las Cruces, amen. Send good will and good thoughts out to Kenneth Bird if he can. I believe he's going to be having a procedure soon, so we'll send him some good vibes if you're into that sort of thing. Amen and amen. Amen, brother. Yeah, man. This week's been pretty cool. I got an awesome picture from Norin Rad. If you guys didn't see that, he sent me that guy, which I was very thankful to get. He did a great job. Awesome colors, awesome background. Comic book chiropractor. How you doing, brother? Good to see you, my man. If you don't know who the chiropractor is and you live in the States, which most of you do, that guy is a genius at pressing comic books. I don't know if he's got any openings at the moment, but he's been doing some dynamite stuff in the comic book pressing world. Getting amazing grade bumps. That's his claim to fame, and he's doing a great job at it. So if you want some good work done on your books, Comic Chiropractor is the man, the myth, the legend, Dustin from Two Brothers Comics, or Comic Book Chiropractor, or you may know him as Unkind. Reach out to him, see what he says. You just put the close sign up? He just put the close sign up, motherfucker. So he's a pretty pro. He only does a few books at a time. Well, lots of books at a time, but what he can handle. And then he opens the doors up when that's all done, which is cool. Maybe he'll have something to do in the next bit. You have to get him on his next opening. It's a slow day. I'm not at the market today. Ben is at the market, so hopefully we do well there. Everybody's sleeping soundly, I'm sure. Oh, I don't know what I have on in the background, but I don't know if I'm allowed to watch it. All right, it's just commercials. That's fine. Commercials are fine to watch in the background. Who Dat had a birthday this weekend, so he may not show up today. He was hurting from last night. I know he went to Top Golf, and beat his family at golf. Good for you, Who Dat. Still the champ. The Hunt was this Friday. If you didn't check out The Hunt, I was not on this Friday, but it was a good show. Boston Chris, Seth Boston against The Tone. It was a bit of a rout. I think Chris may come back and kick some ass. Thanks everybody for being there, for voting. We appreciate you. Watching cartoons behind me. I think I got He-Man on. Hopefully the YouTube doesn't yell at me. Collecting with Dares, always tagging me in posts. Appreciate you, Dares. He's putting up the Sunday morning lineup, or Sunday lineup. Chiefs. Boston going to get everybody's ass next show. Yeah, that's what I think too. I think he's gonna be fuming. So we'll see what happens. We got Chiefs. We got Lions. Uh-oh. We got a fight in the chat. I don't know if you like Canadian and Leafs fans, but that shit fucking never works out. Mr. Evil's Comics, how you doing? Good morning, my friend. Good to see you this morning. We're alone at church. Not a fight yet. Mike says the Astros. Are the Astros baseball? I don't know. I haven't watched baseball in a long time. Since baseball went on strike, I don't think I've watched baseball. Yeah. So I guess the Chiefs are playing the Ravens and the Lions are playing the 49ers. Ravens are a tough fucking team, man. I'd be worried. Oh my God, Cody motherfucking Rhodes winning the fucking. If you haven't seen it, this is a spoiler. He just won the Royal Rumble last night, so that was epic. I'm really happy that fucking what was it? Idiot Sick didn't win. That was good. In Mahomes we trust. He's good. Mahomes is pretty fucking good. Mahomes is pretty good. I'll give you that. He's a great quarterback. Oh, don't count that, Jesus. Don't do that. Don't count your lucky stars. Mr. Comic Journey, how you doing? If you feel like popping on, the link is in the chat. You are more than welcome to come on. Comic Journey won a prize off me last night, or won one of the raffle prizes, so that was good. Yeah, didn't really have anybody in the raffle that I didn't want to win, so it's hard when people don't win. You know, you want Beckerman to win, you want Biggie to win, you want everybody to win, but it is what it is. Astros, eh? The Astroglides. You are the champion, Journey. How come you didn't do a stream last night? I thought you were going on at midnight. Or did you stay on Spidey's stream? Oh, shit. Evils likes it. If Evils likes it, well, I don't know. Evils likes a lot of stuff. You can't be trusted. I'm just bugging you, Mike. Yeah, man. Just chilling. It's Sunday. Thankfully, we have it off and we get to spend it with all the nerds. Again, if anybody wants to pop on, the link is in the chat. Let's give a shout out to Mr. Freaky Louie. Because we can, because Freaky's awesome. All right, where are you? You really got to make folders for these fucking goddamn things. There it is.
Straight from Canada, bro. From uncharted regions of the YouTubeverse comes a legend. The legend of Bleeker, Reverend of the YouTube Church. A mighty member, subbed by good, feared by haters. As Bleeker's legend grew, peace settled across the YouTube stream. In Bleeker's church, a YouTube alliance was formed. Together with the Hunt and Insomniacs, they maintained grails throughout the Collectorverse until a new, horrible collector threatened the community. Bleeker was needed once more. This is the shout-out of the Freaky Force for the comic community. Specially written by Freaky Louie to shout out Bleeker, Reverend of the YouTube Church. Bleeker, Reverend of the YouTube Church.
look who it is, Mr. Circumstances.
What's up?
The FOC and chill master himself.
Hello, Reverend.
The pimp daddy.
No, that's not me. That's that other guy.
Okay, all right.
I tried to be a pimp once when I was a kid, and I realized that it's a lot of work lying to women, and it wasn't for me. So
that is fair. I could never. I just can't hit girls, so like I couldn't. I'm not a good pimp. Like you got.
Well, you don't have to hit girls to be a pimp.
I always thought you did. I thought you did, and I'm like, I don't know if I could do that. That's not my.
No, I'm very anti hitting girls. I got childhood trauma wrapped up in that, so yeah, I'll kill the
motherfucker. Good. That's a good thing, man.
I will go to jail. Yes. It'll all come back. I'm not kidding. I have PTSD.
I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I completely understand that. That actually,
it was crazy when I realized that's what it was. I was describing it to someone, and someone was like, that's PTSD, right? And I was like, what? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It is, huh?
Yeah,
I guess it is.
Yeah, it would be. If you get triggered by something, it's probably PTSD.
Oh, I do. Yes, I do. That's that crying angry, and you're so mad you're crying. That's what that does to me.
I haven't done that since I was like a teenager, man. Like, you're like, why are you making me beat you up?
Yeah, I don't do that either, but that'll make me do that for sure.
The man, the myth, the legend himself. He might be your mortal enemy or your best friend.
I heard you were letting literally anyone be on here. So,
dude, I got on because people like him weren't on.
That's fair.
Here we are. What's up, Beckerman? How you doing?
Hi. Just got back from Kansas. Went over to your side.
How was it? Was it as lovely as it?
I was just picking up slabs from Ray. Those 4 books I told you about yesterday.
Are we allowed to say what the other ones were? Because you didn't say what the other ones were.
Yeah, Benny Compton in the house. How you doing, Benny, brother? Good to see you.
Did you make any decisions, by the way?
Of course not.
Okay.
So there's one.
I knew about that one. That's the one I knew about.
There's 2. I have a lot of this book.
Beckerman, you got a nice little bit of plastic going on over there.
What is that one? What was that one?
129.
What's the significance for that
First one? Kitty Pryde, White Queen, and Sebastian Shaw.
Yeah, Sebastian. I want that one just for Sebastian. I think that's a good one. Kitty Pryde can suck it.
No, it just, man, from bad to worse.
Oh, Godzilla.
Herb Banger.
Herb Church.
No big deal. I thought that would need a 7.0 though. I really did.
Did you get it?
This is all.
I did.
This is all couch change. This is all change you found in his couch right here.
And then this one was an interesting one. I was hoping for a 9 or better. It got an 8.5. But this is Batman 66 from 2007. That is a newsstand.
Wow.
666.
All right. I dig that, man.
Yeah, first Damian Wayne is Batman. First appearance of Professor Pig.
Huh. Very cool. Got another.
Very important.
Another fine gentleman that has joined us. Let's give him his respect.
Wake up. Welcome to the Insomniac Comic Book Theater.
Oh, boy.
Mr. CJ himself.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, sir.
Hello, CJ.
Hello, Beckerman. Hello, Beckerman.
Hello,
Marcus.
What's up, CJ? How you doing, brother? Go Chiefs, right?
I'm doing all right. I got caught up with the Spider people last night, and I ended up not streaming. They weren't so shitty last night, so I decided not to fuck up their stream.
I have to thank Comic Journey because I was in a house by myself that I'm not used to sleeping in anymore, my mom's house. Mm-hmm. She was staying in the town the funeral was in, But I drove back because I didn't want to be like crammed into where the Airbnb they had and all the hotels were booked by our family. So, because it's a very small area. So I drove back and I stayed in my mom's house and I couldn't sleep for nothing, but I put on Insomniacs and they went all night and I just drifted in and out the whole night.
I'm not going to lie, Beckerman. I actually fell asleep on the panel.
While it happened, yeah.
While it
I'm
happened.
aware.
CJ,
putting people to sleep.
CJ's voice was just so soothing.
That's right.
Just like, this is lovely, and I just right to bed. It was.
Well, listen, I haven't done an Insomniac in a while. I figured, listen, either we're gonna do one or we're gonna do one. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm shocked. I'm shocked I fell asleep. To be honest, I'm normally I would just get the fuck off the stream and go to bed. I felt like that was a weird one. I didn't realize how tired I was.
It definitely went a little off the rails.
I heard you off the rails. Yeah.
What I remember.
What did I miss? Oh, let's talk about what did I miss?
Oh,
what did you miss?
Yeah,
I fell asleep the first
time. I go to bed early, so
or the second time. So the second time I woke up, I listened to half of the Bunny Ranch stuff.
Oh, you definitely got a full. We were definitely evaluating horrors on the Bunny Ranch.
And then I wake up and so my phone is under a pillow, but I can kind of hear Rude, like just going like philosophical.
Did you hear his full rant on illegal immigration?
Yes.
Oh shit! Right. A rant on illegal immigration,
but like in a very philosophical way. It was weird, like
it's only philosophical and rude.
I don't think you can say a lot of things, philosophical as they might be. You cannot say certain things anymore, and I think.
Oh, he said them.
He said them. Okay, good.
That's the thing, though, is you can say whatever the hell you want.
What he said. By the way, I did end up getting a nice yellow marker on my video telling me that it's not for everybody. That kind of thing. So
I think that should just follow you wherever you go.
Apparently so. So then, what's your name comes on? Stephanie, Madam Blaster comes on, and we decide to go down the game of what would you like? What's your favorite thing to do in the nude? Where, do you sleep in the nude? We got a whole naked talk going on over there.
And then Naman comes on and goes, "My second favorite is showering."
Naman,
that's fair. What? That's actually pretty fair. There's not a lot of things I do naked besides fucking and showering. So
no, that's pretty much it for me.
Yeah, that's pretty fair that his second favorite thing is showering.
See, I don't know, man. I would be afraid of Marcus's answer. I've interacted with him in the real world.
Come on, dude. I'm a dad.
we did a full-blown evaluation of the horrors on the Bunny Ranch. That was interesting. We found a perfect horror for the community. What was her name?
I may have been
Stacy something.
Yes, it was Stacy. It wasn't Reed because I kept trying to say it was Reed, but it wasn't. But I know who you're.
Who's this? This is the horror.
Taylor.
Taylor. Stacy Tyler.
Tyler.
Yeah, perfect for the community. She does uncanny blowjobs.
She might even have a penis.
That's her. That's right.
I have.
I know.
Yo,
you don't know.
Yeah, this was all happening.
This all happened. That was while I was awake. I can't fucking imagine what happened when I was.
Meanwhile, Papa's mom is watching us looking at the Bunny Ranch horse shit.
Papa sent it to you. It's his fault.
Yeah, it is his fault. It's not my fault.
It's never your fault, CJ.
We were just being inquisitive.
Stacy Reach.
Oh boy.
Yeah, y'all lost me with that part. I don't know what that was about. I'm not sure I want to know what it was about.
She was Stacy something.
It went off the rails.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what was happening.
Especially when Rude was like, "We'll check her profile out. Let's check her profile out. Then check her profile."
So is she like a porn star, or who is she? Like,
no, she's like a horror, like a real horror. At the Bunny Ranch.
So y'all were getting very specific then. Okay.
We can call people.
You think I was talking derogatory about women? No, these are professional horrors.
I don't know. Horror seems pretty heavy.
It still seems.
I think the correct term is sex worker.
Yeah, that's nice. See, sex worker.
Can you say prostitute, or is that not okay?
I don't know. I'm gonna stick with.
It's funny how they all mean.
I don't want to offend,
but only one.
Was it calling them hoes?
but they all mean the same thing.
Boats and hoes.
I don't know what labor unions control that, so I don't want to step on anybody's toes.
That's true. Yeah, they all do mean the same thing. You're not wrong. But,
All right. So they're professional whore prostitutes. Is that good?
No, sex workers.
Professional sex workers?
That's sex work.
Have you seen in Japan they don't consider it cheating? Women in Japan don't consider that cheating.
I like that culture.
Well, don't they actually get, like, isn't there a whole culture where they get raised to be sex workers? Like, I don't know if that's a great culture.
That sounds no,
I don't like that.
Isn't that geisha thing? Isn't that what they're all about? Like,
I don't like that culture for me, but I like the culture for them.
Seems a little weird. You're raised from the age of 11.
Geishas are China, right?
Okay, fair enough. I don't know every culture. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I don't know the differences here. I know one has samurais, the other one doesn't.
we chased Fire Guy off the thing when we started reviewing Crash.
Oh, he went to Carlito's. He was hanging out there late.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I liked Crashdown, man. I did. I really did. I like it. I get why everyone's not really necessarily feeling the art. For me, I feel like the art's going to be one of those things where, like, I didn't necessarily feel Werther's art and Something Is Killing the Children, but now
either you like Temple Smith or you don't. He's got a specific style.
Yeah.
I was
I think that
talking to Legion about this like 20 minutes ago.
I think it makes it's a distinctive look for this book, and it's the same thing that Werther does for Something. And I think eventually it's going to grow on me, and I'm going to really like it.
Good for them for trying something, man. Fuck, like we all want to rip people down all the time when these guys are just
it's terrible, dude. I hate it.
Guys are just trying to fucking make a comic book.
But wasn't most of the criticism about the key collector thing?
Yes, it's number one on the key collector fucking app.
I actually talked to Josh's Comics about it. I told him, I think, I said, I agree with you sometimes. Sometimes I think you're Nelson Mandela of comic book bullshit. And I think that's certainly what he is right now on this issue. Who has ever cared about the key collector key of the week? And whoever thought of it as some prestigious thing that must meet?
I don't think it's a prestigious thing, but it is paid for. People are paying for it. And if you pay for something, it should be an actual, like, you believe in the product, not it's my buddy's book and I'm gonna boost its profile.
Well, who's to say all of those things
did they rank it number one? I didn't even look.
And people pay for it. So what? Well, that doesn't change anything. No one ever cared about the key of the week until.
So if Charles Schwab
until it became something you can cry about endlessly on the internet, and now we fucking care about it. Dude.
People care about it because people are trying to make money off the key of the week. Yeah. Everybody tries to get 30.
Well, I will say this much: it might be the key of the week. I'll tell you why it might be the key of the week. Not because of the content and the quality of the book. Just because it's Comic Tom's book and he's going to always talk about it and it's going to stay relevant in people's eyes.
Dude, it triggers. I think it's dumb.
It will be relevant in people's eyes. Like, think about it. If I publish my comic, right? Am I going to ever stop fucking talking about it? No, I'm going to keep talking about it.
But again, opinions are like assholes. And
it doesn't matter what I think, but
I assume that the people at Key Collector app, I assume that their opinions are like assholes too.
The fact is, we all have one, and that service is to help give you, the uninformed comic book buyer, and I'm not saying you specifically, but they're selling that we will help increase the value of your collection.
So, do you think that
literally in their mission statement?
Do you think that they're
going to help you navigate the collecting sphere?
So, do you think
they're telling people that have paid them for their opinion that this is an investment book? And they also have a financial relationship.
Do you think they're in cahoots?
If Charles Schwab did it, it would be insider trading.
It wouldn't be because it's not a secret.
Yeah,
it would only be that way if it was a secret, but it's not a secret.
Listen. If they ranked it number one, I don't think that.
Yeah, if you did not disclose your relationship, then you guys make perfect sense. That is shady as hell. But no one is confused about the relationship.
Well, under the key,
super duper dumb, like unbelievably stupid.
Listen, well, hold on a second. Under the key description, they didn't say our partner Comic Tom has his first key or something like that. They didn't say that.
You guys are constantly trying to protect this fictional comic book buyer who is so vulnerable and so gullible, and you guys think that you're the hero. That's what these Nelson Mandela
who's you
of
guys?
comic.
Hold on.
These
hold on.
Nelson. I'm sorry, it was the middle of my sentence interrupting the beginning of yours again.
Hold on a second. Who's you guys? Who's you guys?
Whoever. If you think I'm talking about you, then I am. How about that?
Why don't you be clear and say who you guys are?
That's my answer. If you hear what I'm saying and you think I'm talking about you, then I am.
Well, when you speak, you should listen. I could play this game too, or play speaking riddles. I could do this too. Who are you guys?
Did you guys know that we work for Dracula?
I think people who stir up bullshit comic book controversies on the internet.
I know that we're in a panel of
that's
four
what I'm
people.
talking about.
I know we're in a panel of 4 people right now, and we're all having a conversation. You said you guys. So which one of us are you guys?
$1 million idea at 3.
I just answered your question 3 times.
No, you
I said number one. My first answer is if you think I'm talking about you, then I am. So if right now, if you heard what I said, CJ, and you think I'm talking about you, then the answer is yes, I am talking about you. If you don't like that answer, then my second answer is anybody who is creating comic book controversies over dumb shit for clicks, them is who I'm talking about. Those are my 2 answers. One of those has to work for you.
Phil's got a point. He didn't.
Haven't you done that?
Crap until he bought enough of it and lost enough money.
When have I done that, Beckerman?
Your controversy with that guy, I can't remember, keychain guy.
Decor.
Didn't you do a bunch of clickbaity
Absolutely I did.
Stuff?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
But you can say that was it comic book bullshit? Maybe it was, but
it absolutely was.
But there was a.
You don't think it's shitty that it was on the key?
So let's back now. Let's attack that. Let's back up.
Yeah, you don't think it's shitty that it's on the Key Collector app? I think that's pretty shitty.
So the issue here, just the issue here is people are mad that a friend put his friend's book as the key of the week when no one cares about the key of the week. None of you care about it. None of you have ever cared about it, and you will never care about it again. You only care about it now because it's something that people click bullshit.
I didn't post about
That's
it.
the only reason.
Anything.
So the whole reason here is for. I'm sorry if the middle of my sentence continues to interrupt the beginning of yours.
You actually stepped on me, bud.
But today I don't give a fuck. Today I actually don't give a fuck.
No, you stepped.
You guys
on me.
keep.
That's cool.
You are the last person on earth that I would ever care about that with. You understand that, right? You step on me every single time we talk to each other. So you're the last person that I would ever care about that with. Literally.
All right.
Go ahead. You guys keep interrupting me. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just waiting for you guys to be done before I continue.
I'm done. I can't even remember what I was talking about because I can't get a thought out. So go ahead.
I think we were talking about the key.
I think we're at an
what I was saying to you is Beckerman has a point of what he's talking about with the key collector, and there's a bias because of the partnership or relationship or whatever the fuck they have. I didn't even
if it was a secret, he'd have a point.
No, it's not.
I have a point.
We can disagree, and it's fine, but that's my thought. If it was a secret, you have a point.
There is a bias.
You have no point.
Whether it's a secret or not, there is a bias.
Again, you guys continue to protect this fictional 40-year-old comic book collector.
That's the difference. Who's protecting who, dude?
That's what this is all about. Is you guys are like, oh, someone is being fooled because the key of the week, and now they're going to go buy 100 copies, think they're going to be rich about it, and it's like, what 40-year-old man are you guys protecting?
We're talking about definitions of bias right now. When you do something, there is a clear bias. Okay.
Okay.
I did read.
I'm not arguing that. I don't care if
book,
there's an argument.
And I said it wasn't bad. And I actually said for $3.99, it's worth taking a shot on. It's a fucking $3.99 fucking comic. You know what I'm saying? It's worth taking. Nobody's shoving it down your throat. Fucking $50 as an exclusive or whatever the fuck it is. It's $3.99 off the racks. It's a decent fucking story, more than decent art in my opinion. It's not a bad fucking read. You know what I'm saying? But what Key Collector did, there is a bias. Simple as that.
That's because the only key factor.
I don't think anybody's arguing that.
The only key factor.
You are arguing that.
It's written by
No, I'm not.
and
I'm not arguing that. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
You're arguing the fact that it's a secret, like they're not keeping it a secret or something like that. And I'm
just talking about in journalism, and if you do advertising and things like that, if someone goes and they promote something and they get paid to promote it, but it's a secret that they got paid to promote it, that is a serious standard that is being breached. But if the relationship is clear and no one's confused about it, then like no one actually cares. And I get that you guys care. Like it's fine that you guys care about
whether they're confused about it or
not.
Your
clicks, it's fine, but I just don't.
Whether they're confused about it, you saw
clicks.
You why did you see me make a freaking video writing Comic Tom sucks? Did you see me make a video like that?
Calm down.
I didn't even bring it
I'm
up.
joking. I'm joking.
Are you? Or did you realize who you're talking to? I have zero content, clickbait or otherwise. I just said I think it was inappropriate, and you like lumped me in with Josh and took a real nifty shit on my belief system.
On your belief system, this is like your
because
religion now.
I do think that shit that's inappropriate, and you're like, outrage, clicks, blah blah. You're lumping me into something I'm not even. I have 47 followers and zero.
The click thing was a joke. You're obviously not here for clicks, and you obviously care passionately about this. And I'm sorry that I don't. Actually,
I don't typically agree with Beckerman, dude. That's how you know you're wrong. The fact that you got me agreeing with fucking Beckerman, you're fucking wrong.
I don't
dude.
think you were joking either about the clicks thing. I think you just realized halfway through who you were talking to.
I'm fine with
it. And you know, he better not be talking about me because I'm not going for clicks. Because if I want them for clicks, I get the clicks.
I'm absolutely going for clicks. Everybody clicks.
Yeah, I'm not saying I don't do. Everything I do is for
right
clicks.
now. Everybody.
Everything I do is for clicks.
If I was going for the real clicks, trust me, you see the real clicks. Because I could
everything I do.
I could do some serious rage material and videos and clickbait shit and get everybody enraged if I wanted to. You didn't see any of that shit in my title.
It's easy to point fingers and trash people, but you know when we're just saying that it's as far as what we think about an app that we don't really give a shit about. Yeah, I think they fucked up by putting Comic Tom's.
You just said the magic words is no one actually gives a fuck.
Well, we don't give a shit about it, but there are people.
No, none of the people crying about it actually care about the key of the week. No one fucking cares about the key
I do
of the
not.
week.
I never have and I never will.
No one does. No one does. Beckerman just admitted he doesn't fucking care.
But
no one cares.
You're not understanding the conversation that we're having.
You just said I thought it was inappropriate. Sorry that hot take got to you.
You're pushing me on a whole different level. We're having conversation.
I'm sorry you continue to be butthurt about everything.
There's clearly a bias, dude. There's clearly a bias. And
I don't argue that at all.
So
that's not my argument.
Why are we arguing about that then?
We shouldn't. Sounds like we believe the same thing.
No, we don't, because I don't care.
He doesn't care about
whether you care or not. You can't deny that.
I'm not saying I don't care about clicks. I say I don't care about this controversy. I don't know how many times I have to tell you that everything I do is for clicks.
There's clearly a bias.
Please let the words coming out of my mouth matter.
Oh, I don't actually care about clicks, but if you want to click, that'd be great.
Everyone cares about clicks. Why are you on here?
I don't actually. I do this for fun, brother.
I think the only person on this panel that doesn't actually care about clicks is Becky.
I work 6 days a week, my man. That's the
only person who doesn't care.
I also have a real life. Just so
I spend more time on other people's channels than my own. Okay, I get you clicks more than I get my clicks.
But I like them. I think they're cool. I think the clicks are awesome.
I rest my case. All right, let's talk about something else. I'm sorry if I ruined the party. I argue very passionately, and it comes off a certain way. So I'm sorry if it came off that way. I don't actually care about any of this. Beckerman, if you're still butthurt, I'm sorry. I did not mean to insult you. If you think this is inappropriate, that's a cool position.
I thought it was inappropriate.
And I don't actually care either way. So I'm sorry if it came across the other way.
But it gives you controversy, which is what you love.
I do love drama.
I know you've literally rubbed your hands together and said, "What comic book drama do we have this week?"
Well, you want to create drama? What do you think of this Josh guy?
I like him. I like him.
I don't know.
I actually talked directly with him. We DM'd each other about this because I tagged him in I tagged him actually in Harris Family Comics' response to all of this, and he messaged me directly and we had a little conversation. I like him. He's cool to me. I don't always agree with him, but I like him.
I truly don't know how I feel about him because he does these posts and these like rants and like fuck FOMO and all this bullshit that he does.
Yeah,
and I don't know where it's fucking coming from. Like
it works. That's why there is a legion of people who like I'm telling you, there is a streak in this community who really feel like there's a collector that they have to protect, a vulnerable, gullible collector that we must constantly work.
So he assigned himself to protector.
I don't think it's that at all, Marcus. I actually don't think that's the case, especially when I talk about it. What I talk about when I see things like that, I think of somebody that thinks I'm an idiot enough to believe that. Like, why would you, like, you're a company, you're supposed to be putting out keys. You're not supposed to be putting out Comic Tom books. If it's a key, that's fine. If there is a key value to it, that's totally cool with me. But if you're just trying to treat me like I'm a fucking idiot, then I'm going to say something about your app.
I think if we can all agree that the key of the week is an opinion, right? It's not a fact.
Absolutely.
It's not a what. And okay, that's where I'm at.
No, you're absolutely right. We're not. I don't think we're far off from the same opinion. It's just we think it a little differently. That's all.
Well, this is the way I look at the keys and the keys of the week. All these books are keys in one way or another. Okay, now how you want to label them and stuff like that, I don't know. What the fuck, you know what I'm saying? First appearances, first number, first this, whatever. They're all keys in their own way. Does that make any difference as far as how I collect? No, but it makes a difference to how other people collect. They'll pick up.
Does it though?
Yes, it does.
Like, who are these people?
Who
are they?
Dude, you're gonna tell me that there's not people that look at that list and buy every single fucking book on that list?
Do you know any of them personally?
We got Mr.
Absolutely.
His name is Alan, the comic Viking.
Come on, brother. You might have to scream to get a word in edgewise.
What's up, man?
How you doing,
I wanted to get in on this, dude, because as someone who hasn't picked up a new comic book day book in probably 3 years, I'm just curious as to if and I'm not totally honed in on what happened. Apparently, Key Collector put Comic Tom's new book as the key of the week, correct? That's what this is about.
That's
people are upset. So what book should have been key of the week if it wasn't this one?
Ghost Machine.
That's
okay. I was just curious.
That's a great question.
Ghost Machine is the obvious thing.
That is a very good question.
I was genuinely curious because I mean, like I said, I have no idea what's going on with the new comics. But my thoughts on this are, and this is not a sticking up for Tom. I have no association with Tom. I've never met the guy.
You can't do that without being smeared.
And I'm not worried about it because I don't see the guy as a villain. I mean, but you know, when I look at this, is, you know, it's a guy who's been in comics his entire life, and he's done all the stuff he's done and been a pioneer for what we enjoy here on YouTube, whether you like his stuff now or you don't. I don't like his stuff now. When I first came in the community, Tom had some awesome stuff he was doing that I really liked a couple of years ago, where he would go really in depth with story arcs and characters and runs in comics. And I would listen to that all day while I was working. And that's how I gained a lot of knowledge that I have now. But
I listen to Comic Tom tell me not to.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody's arguing.
I used to listen to Comic Tom.
And that's why I get worked up for it, because I get annoyed. I think Comic Tom does a lot of good things, maybe not all good things, but like the amount of hate that he gets, it does get me worked up.
It's unwarranted.
I agree.
It
does get me worked up.
But I don't think anybody's having an argument here about Comic Tom himself.
That's what I was alluding to. Is you know, so. We've all watched this guy grow, and there's no denying how hard he works, no matter what aspect it is with comics. So, and he's been working towards putting out his own book. Now, if we look at Key Collector, what's Key Collector's biggest advertiser? Comic Tom.
Yeah.
How many subscribers does he have? He's got tons. And if you look at the group of people who are associated with using that app, a lot of those people know who he is and follow him. So to a large amount of people who use that app, they may look at this book as being a big key because holy shit, it's Comic Tom. That would be my only thought.
And that's how I started the conversation. As far as what he like, the fact that it's his comic, he wrote it, he's involved in it. It's always going to be something he's talking about. And like I said before, it's not like something I wouldn't do myself. If it was my book and I had that kind of platform, I'd be fucking talking about it all day and fucking night.
Oh, we know.
Mike wrote it in the chat. He said, most talked about book of the week, key of the week. It makes sense. Crashdown is the most talked about book
That's
of the
the
week.
thing is, like, it's an opinion at number one, right? We all recognize that it's an opinion.
Again, nobody's arguing whether it is or it isn't. All I said personally is
I'm not
there's
attacking
clearly
anybody.
there's clearly a bias. There's clearly a bias.
I don't hate Comic Tom. I
No,
don't like that he-
clearly there's a bias from Key Collector as far as how they sign these things.
But
So is the answer never, if you have a relationship with the person, it can never be key of the week because
I didn't say
there's
that.
obvious bias. No,
I
I'm
didn't
not.
say
I'm
that.
not saying, like, I'm not making a statement. I'm asking. It's a question.
If you wrote a new character and it was like a big deal, like you can probably.
Was there any circumstance where you guys wouldn't have been mad that Comic Tom's book was the key of the week? Yeah, I'm interested.
Yes.
probably.
If they put an asterisk that said, we have a financial relationship with this person, boom, done. Disclose the relationship in the review.
So it's not enough. It's not enough for everyone
who are using that app already know.
No,
it's not enough for it to be common knowledge. Okay,
it would have been fine for me if it was like, let's say the book we're trying to set up a universe that to go into Image, or we're trying to be part of a different unit. Like this book is setting up to be part of some universe that already exists, and I'd be like, oh, that's interesting.
Well,
yes,
here's the problem: the guy didn't read the book.
But again, I don't hate Comic Tom. I think
No,
I
but
actually
that's
commend him for
but
making
that's
a
the
comic book,
problem.
for doing what he does, for putting.
I
up
know
with
there
all
is.
of
I
our
guess.
shit, for
So
putting up
you're
with all
referring
of
to
our
a
shit.
conversation that the owner had, because I did hear there was rumors about. Or I heard rumblings of him saying that he never read the book and things like that.
That's where the problem is. That he didn't read the book, and he stuck it on the Key Collector as the number one pick. That's the problem. If he said, "I read it and I stand by my thing," that's it. Now you could question whether his opinion sucks or not. That's a different story. But the fact that he turned around and said, "No, I didn't read it," it kind of fucking invalidates him. You know? What I'm saying?
I just get the sense that you guys treat Key Collector as some sort of institutional, high standards. Everyone is, but that's like the standard you guys are setting for this thing.
Who's you
right?
guys?
I'm sorry, the people who are mad about Key Collector putting this to comic of the week.
We're just
people
I'm
who
not
are
even
angry.
mad. I
about
just
it.
said it didn't.
Then I'm
pass
not talking
the
about. Then I'm not talking about you. Then, if you're not mad, then you're not part of who I'm talking about, because I just described who I was talking about, and it included a description that did not meet your criteria. So I don't understand why you're including yourself.
Well, that's why.
So the people that are mad about it, that's what I can't even keep my thought going. All right, never mind.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not here fighting for Key Collector. I mean, there's definitely a
that's what I'm saying.
not a
Like,
good
that's part of why
relationship
I don't
between
care.
me and my brother and Key Collector. They refused to put our cover when they had Supermassive as the key of the week. They refused to put the cover that was me and Nick's Two Brothers Comics exclusive cover on there because of videos we've done where, you know, we've kind of called out discrepancies and shit that really kind of seemed like it was far-fetched and that they were putting on their app. So I mean, there's no love lost between us and them, but you know, I was just,
That's
like I
part
said,
of the
looking at
disconnect.
it as
I don't
like
see them
they
as
call
an NGO.
they call Hulk
who are out
1
here
the
for
first
the
appearance of the Red Hulk, and obviously that's, you know, he's on the cover, but he's not in the book anywhere. So
I look at people like that as
They're not an NGO.
I look at it like this: it's a supplemental tool. You have a brain fart at one point, and you're trying to think, why is this book important? You're looking through your comics, so you're like, what the fuck is this? You look it up in Key Collector. Oh, that's what the fuck it is. You know,
I like being able to look up, like, you know, artists and what books they did and stuff like that. Like, I mean, I use it, but it's not something I lean on for everything. It doesn't control my collecting aspects. It doesn't control or have major emphasis on what I'm going to buy or not buy. I mean, I use it as basically an encyclopedia almost.
It's a supplemental tool. That's
Well,
what it is.
I do use it as a tool to find out how much I should be spending on books. Like if I think something's way overpriced, I also use it as a tool to price books. Like
Price guide, it sucks as a price guide. Don't look
yeah,
at
I
it
use
as
cover price and fair market value.
the
and
prices are very skewed on.
I don't use eBay because I think eBay sucks. But
I want to say about 70% of the key facts that it has in there are accurate.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's
There's
a
a lot-
tool, man. It's a tool like any other tool. You just have to
the
know
other
how to use it.
It's not a Bible. Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's a supplemental tool. That's
what the price guide's for.
And I think that's the disconnect between me and people who are mad, which does not include Beckerman, is that I don't put Key Collector on this pedestal that the people who are angry seem to be putting it on. I don't expect this high standard that everyone seems to be
What
putting
is surprising you about the reaction of everybody? Everybody gets
Nothing
all fucking
surprising.
bent.
I never said I was surprised.
Think about it. It's like everybody's looking for a reason to get bent these days about anything.
And this is why I get annoyed, is because that's what it is. Everybody, for me, and right or wrong, I see this as Comic Tom hate. Right or wrong, absolutely. It could be wrong in many cases, but for me, I see it as a function of Comic Tom hate, and that's why I get worked up about it.
Yeah, that's something that, I mean, I've been absolutely, that's one reason. Like I haven't, Nick and I haven't done content in a while, and it's just, I get to where I don't even look at Instagram and YouTube a whole lot anymore, because it's just like the stuff that is thrown in your face all the time that's getting all the views and stuff. It's just nothing but whatever the new negative bullshit that's going on this week is. And like I said in the comment, you know, it's between Instagram and YouTube and all these people who think that they're doing this great justice to the comic book community. They're not thinking about the brand new people who may go to YouTube or Instagram looking for insight and help. And if they find your channel or your Instagram and this is all that you're talking about, dude, they're running away screaming. Who would want anything to do with this hobby if they find Josh's Comics Instagram or Sticky Goose or Swaggle Hoss or some of these guys that like they don't do anything but sit here and just slam everything about our community, you know, and they're not finding people. I don't know. He puts up a lot of shit that I'm like, come on, man, put up something that's helpful.
I don't think there's any. I don't think there's any. I don't think it's any secret that I actually get along with Tom and Ryan, both of them. I get along very well with them. Okay, but I'm gonna be even keel when I'm talking about what they're doing and whatever stuff. I'm gonna say the right and I'm gonna say the wrong. That's it. Simple as that. But you got all these people, they're getting fucking looking for a reason to fucking get bent over anything. Dude, I've been telling people stuff that's legitimate fraud. You'll laugh, but it's legitimate fraud and nobody gives a fuck. Every fucking a pack of fucking backboards that you get is short 1 to 2 boards, and it says 100 on there. Why aren't you fucking pissed off about that?
What about the fact that they're all bent to hell?
Why aren't you pissed off about that? And that's legitimate. You're fucking paying for something that's written right on the fucking packaging, and it's not there. Why are we not pissed? It sounds funny. Everybody likes to make fun of me, but when I say that shit, but I'm being real. When I pay for something, I want to get what I'm fucking paying for. And there's, I'll give you a whole laundry list of fucking shit like that you're paying for something and you're getting less than the service you're paying for. But no, we got to find a face to fucking attack or an agenda or a cause to get all fucking nuts about and find controversy.
It's because the realness of this whole situation is on a big level, doing YouTube, doing podcast and blah, blah, blah. You start running out of fucking content. So what's next?
Recreational outrage farm.
Yeah, what's next? What's easier to go to is to like fucking find drama, find fake news, find and guess what? That's what happens. So why are you mad? That happens at like every I mean that's basically Entertainment Tonight. That's TMZ. That's
24-hour news.
Serious.
News. That's
it's
all
not
they do.
entertaining. That's the problem.
We got Digger Jim in the house. We got
What's this
What up, my
concept
digger?
like? And I'm with Marcus, you know, and some others that have stated that. But what's with this concept of like, we got to protect this innocent buyer, or like,
It
bro, I'm
drives
so
me
tired of the. I
crazy,
want to
dude.
slap that word
are these
FOMO out of
people?
people's mouths
Who are
because
these people?
I don't know who the hell is saying protected. Have you ever heard me say
bro,
protected fire?
who's a
We're not talking
child?
about you then.
Who's the child?
How many times have I called buyers out for being morons, for making stupid mistakes? Because why? They're FOMO.
Who cares?
Phil, I
This
have to
whole
agree with you on
crusade
that one,
against
buddy.
FOMO thing, that's what it is. This like every single day, let's post about say no to FOMO. It's like, who are you protecting here, man?
But
What is
Josh,
who is
there's
this
something
for?
about him. I haven't pegged it right yet. There's something about him that rubs me the fucking wrong way, and I haven't figured it out exactly what it is. And once I do, I'm going to call him out on it. But I've been
You
watching.
talking about
his
Josh's
content.
comic books?
Yeah.
Seriously, you don't know what rubs you wrong with that dude? You, watch him for like
Sometimes
a
you
couple
get a
minutes.
There's something that
No, that
really fucking irks me about him, the way he talks.
I'll tell you some. I'll tell you some like where I'm not totally shitting on him. You know, stuff that I can say, but I'll tell you some stuff that's just odd right off the bat. Every time he talks, shows a comic, shows something else. It's never his. You're watching someone that's high up in the comic book community, and he's
That's
not
how
a
he built
fan of
his sponsor.
comics. He's not
He
a
built his
fucking
sponsor
fan of
by
comics.
sharing other people's posts.
His brother was his brother. That's his brother's collection. Those are his friend. No, f that. You're gonna sit there and tell me you like some dude that talks massive shit about our hobby, but has no leg in our hobby. He never once states that he likes comics. He never once states that those are his books.
He actually made me
Legion,
feel
the link
like
is in the chat. You might want to jump on.
You want to hear
Mark.
something
I'm
funny?
sure
He
Mark's
actually-
gonna have something to say. Hell yeah.
I mean that's just some easy, nice kind of stuff that I could say that's weird about that dude.
Listen to this, guys. He actually made me actually legitimately feel bad and feel like shit one day because I fucking called him out on some bullshit
Brian, how
that
you
he
doing?
was talking about. Like I legitimately fucking railed him, and I'm like, and your name's not even fucking Josh. You're full of shit. And then he writes this fucking long fucking reply to me saying that my brother's account and he's passed away and it's not like I'm like, oh man, I'm fucking making fun of his fucking brother's name and then I'm like thinking about it. You just made me feel like fucking shit, and you're using your brother's account. I don't know what your agenda is. I can't,
Bro, he's doing three things that writers do, and guess what he does in real life? Let me take one guess what he does, and he lives in California.
He's more pumped than I was. Damn,
bro, because I don't get the sheep that follow that dude. Just listen to him for 2 minutes. Just like stop looking at him because he's not handsome. I mean, it's not like he changes. It's not like he changes his apparel. Sorry, babe.
And he curses a lot too. He has a foul
literally
fucking mouth.
said Frank Miller owed him an apology.
His Frank Miller crusade was weird. That was
his Frank Miller crusade was insulting. Frank Miller
and dumb
more for comics than you or your entire family will ever do, Josh.
There's
So
always
shut it.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
And to go and this is that information that I'll drop for you. He's a screenwriter. That's what he does for a living. He's a screenwriter. Yep.
He's a creator.
That's what he does.
Yeah,
and guess what he's fucking doing?
So he doesn't actually read comics though.
No.
You meet.
He states it.
Well, guess what?
He has the story that a lot of us have, that he read comics when he was growing up. Then he had puberty, and guess what? He stopped. That's his experience with comics.
I can't hear Bleak.
Yeah, well,
sorry.
That's all right. They sell us shitty comic books and shitty information, especially for somebody that's coming into comic books. And a lot of people literally just came into comic books in 2021.
Agreed.
And you know what I mean? Like we all have channels from 2021. We don't get me wrong. I've been reading comics since I was fucking 10. But that being said, some people know what key comics and what you should actually look for in FOMO. And I actually sort of envy those people sometimes, man. Just buy what you love. Fucking buy the cool covers. You know, like
Oh yeah, Jurassic Park and pirate covers, bitches.
right? You know what I mean?
Tops,
Like, fucking-
tops,
I just
baby.
go dumb for the shit I like. That's
Just
all.
leave Frank Miller.
Yeah, I haven't always liked the best shit either.
He said, "Just leave Frank Miller alone, damn it."
Yeah.
Dune comics are not going to make
He
you
can
any
do
money,
whatever
I
he
promise
wants.
you.
Well, I'll tell you something. Now that I have a little bit more background on this fucking Josh guy, I'm gonna fucking do a full dive on this guy. We're gonna do a full review of his fucking IG on the next
Be
Insomnia.
be
And
be
we're gonna
prepared because he's
come out of
a little.
nowhere and blow up. He's almost 10,000 followers.
Yeah, I was about to say he got
my
like a
God.
whole cult. He got like a
Yeah,
whole cult behind him.
built on sharing,
come
built
to you.
on his followers. His following is built. If you go back and look, it's built on sharing other people's Instagram posts and other people's books that have large followings and getting them to do the, you know, if I share your post, you can put it in your story, and then there you go.
Have you
That's-
seen me ever get intimidated about anybody's fucking following?
No, I'm not trying to get you intimidated. I'm just letting you know what like that's like it's not like he just
My favorite
came up with his own stuff and built his own following. He did it on the backs of people who already had it by just sharing their posts.
Well, yeah, didn't he also take over his brother's channel and his it's not even his IG channel.
He uses his brother's name. He states it in every single. I mean, but that's part of it. That's how like CJ was telling that story, and like it doesn't matter what like that. That's why I said be careful when you go after him because it's not like ooh I'm scared of his follower cap. That's bullshit shit anyways. No, what you got to be scared about is he'll use sympathy and he'll use like the loss of his brother and he'll throw that in your face. So you can't. Like,
fool me once. Fool me once.
It's hard to get in a discussion on either side when a person uses stuff like that because it automatically makes you the bad guy for saying, you know, oh well damn, well you know, you lost your brother, you know, I mean the second you state anything like that when using offense, you're the bad guy.
He got me. He got me once with that.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
I can't
Let's
believe
have
you
some
would,
passion.
I can't believe you would
I've got no like when what he did the worst, and there were some people that were involved with it and got behind it. A lot of like shit people on this panel, and me and Mike, man, we had discussions backstage, and I couldn't believe all the people that were just like.
Mark mentions one of the dumb things that he did that I think is dumb is the Turok manipulating.
Oh, see, I didn't even want to say that. Yes, because you want to know why that's the dumbest thing and the worst thing.
Even more mad.
It's super dumb.
Jesus Christ.
And it just says, "Hey, comic book buyers are cheap." We're entirely
bro. You just proved to everybody on IG that everything you're spending money on, CGC slabs, keys of the week, comics in general, are bullshit. That the market can be manipulated at any whim they want it. How dumb is that, bro? Tell me, what kind of comic fan do you want to follow? That's your comic fan? You want to follow someone that's so intent on destroying the industry that we love? Okay.
You got a problem with Evil Mike, you got a problem with me, and I suggest you let that marinate.
So,
let me ask
you
people.
guys, when this guy goes and he does shit like this and makes people look like morons, why is that okay? And when I tell people straight out, don't be a moron, they get fucking pissed off. Like, what the fuck, man?
I don't know.
It just screams we're all sheep.
It's because of your accent. I mean, do we even have to say it? Why do we have to go this far? How do you not look in the mirror? How is it you can't look in the mirror and open your mouth and see why it makes you an asshole? Is it that hard?
Yeah.
It's your accent.
Like, what the fuck is
how you talk?
Why all this New York envy? Why does everybody envy our accent and our swagger here in New York?
Envy. Nobody envies being a New Yorker.
Yeah, I don't know if envy would be the word I'd use. I do.
Yeah.
I will say I do like
Me
it.
and Beckerman had like an hour and a half conversation at Heroes. Not one time did we ever say, "Shit, I wish I was from New York, man. This is bullshit." Neither one of us said that once.
Nothing about that.
But I know everybody's thinking it.
I want to know what's with the glamour. What's with the glamour that like where you have somebody like that, where if you listen to him literally for 2 minutes, there should be red flags in his comment. But dude, you go any post. He has hundreds of people. Like right now he's doing this, and I hate to admit that I hate getting tagged in this shit. Oh yeah, we're back.
He tags you with his stuff.
No. See, what he's doing is he did this stupid thing where he does his little video and he gets in front of the camera and he's like, "Hey, I want to know who in this community, like, do you love the most? And tag, so I can know who you love the most." So, like,
he farms engagement.
So I can jump on there following
engagement.
Oh, he is. I mean, he needs to be in like marketing for the MCU, or he's in the wrong damn fucking in the field of work. I don't even get his fucking game. What's his game?
No. I think he's just here with a big spoon to stir shit up, man.
Like, what Mike's doing right now is just feeding me. Like I'm feeding him.
Seriously, okay. All right. This is where the conversation. This is where the conversation is going to get good, because I'm going to go back to an oldie goldie, but we're going to talk about Decor for a second. All right. Decor had a fucking purpose. I mean, he was ragging on people. He was hating on people, but he had a fucking purpose, right? It might have been like evil purpose. He still had a fucking purpose. What's Josh's comics purpose? Hey guys, tell me about the book you hate. Hey guys, tell me about the friends that you like. Hey guys, tell me why Frank Miller needs to stop drawing. Like, what the fuck is his purpose?
His purpose is he wants to be Lieutenant Look at Me. That's what he wants to be.
He's got a shop.
Yeah, and he's
got a shop. What the fuck would you buy? Yeah, what the fuck would you buy from his shop?
He has a
shop. I don't even know anything about comic books.
Well, what's his shop sell? T-shirts saying "fuck FOMO"? Is that what he sells?
Probably.
Sell out. I should probably make that.
And that's what I was saying, because there's people in the chat. You got Kevin in the chat, Norn Rad, Joey is in the chat. These are guys that have been around here in these chats and on these channels even longer than I have. I started in 2019, Nick and I, and when we came here, we were looking for YouTube channels and people we could talk to and watch that would help us with learning how this hobby works, learning about the books and being able to feed ourselves with knowledge. And it was very easy to do, because you come on and you find someone like Rod the Rican. Rod the Rican's going to point you towards these channels over here, and these guys do these kind of book reviews on Golden Age runs or Silver Age runs, and these guys do New Comic Book Day stuff. You had JB in here that would do the same thing. And you had guys like John's Comic for Kids and Perry, and I feel like all the content was surrounded around the hobby itself, around the books, around the medium, and these channels would give you knowledge and fill you with excitement for the hobby. And I feel like the amount of channels that do that now, they're still here, but they're not highlighted like these other guys are. Like Mike. First time I found Mike, I was trying to find somebody on this damn planet who had read Never Never and what they thought about it, because nobody else was talking about it.
Mike was everything, bro.
Mike was exactly when I saw it,
except for Josh's comics.
So when I saw that, I was like,
the only problem with Mike is he likes everything. That's the problem.
I tell him
that's what we should really be thinking about. The most positive guy we know just took 20-minute shit.
That should tell you. That should tell you. Just go back and rewind. I don't like everything.
Like Mark, Legion, and Mark is a very good channel where if someone is new to comic books can jump on there, and they're going to know what new books are coming out. They're going to get to see some of the old books. They're going to get some of the knowledge, and it's just not highlighted as much. I mean, hell, you've got more of these negative rant videos popping up as suggested video content than Bueller is anymore. I haven't seen a Bueller suggested video and I don't know how long, and I've been subscribed to him. He was the first person I found here, and I think that's just gotten to be more of my issue. Yeah, we would have issues and shit would get aired out, but it would be on a live stream like this that doesn't get really hyped up in the algorithm. And it just didn't seem like there was just this constant black cloud that just one to the next on what am I going to get my clickbait on next? And it just that I don't know, man. I just feel like there's a big lacking in positive.
I feel
And I've
it's
never
not
been one of
just
these
us.
people that's about.
Well, okay,
Oh man,
and
you
the,
got to be more positive.
If
But
we don't give
it's
Jack his
positive.
proper dues, he's gonna get mad. So Dracula, I'm sorry. Well, I've been.
What's up, man?
Let me explain. I work for Dracula.
Count Dracula? It's the real fucking Dracula!
There you go. Sorry.
He'll storm your fucking castle. You better watch out. All right, so I stated two facts. Hey Bueller. I stated two facts in the beginning, right, about the search. If you go search Crashdown, and if you go search Ghost Machine, Crashdown comes up like triple what Ghost Machine. But there's a caveat, because when you go search Crashdown, I want to say like 80% of the videos that I like scroll, yeah, they're hating on it. Like, I mean, because guess what? It's back to what he was saying. Like, you know, controversy sells, and that's it's back to that whole when people didn't understand what the fuck a dislike button meant. If you hit the dislike button, it meant you were evil or something like that. Like, oh my god, like you need to like go do the Game of Thrones walk of shame for hitting. No, YouTube likes that stuff. Controversy sells. Like that's what they're looking for. They're looking for passionate people that have something to talk to that other people want to listen
It's
to.
not just us. It's not just comics. It's everything.
No, it's everything.
$2, but I can't play that clip anymore because YouTube yells at me when I play that clip. But I'll play this one.
Okay, you had a balance of 93 cents.
All right.
And at an average of 2.25% interest over a period of 1,000 years, that comes to $4.3 billion.
Appreciate
I want my $2.
Appreciate that, my man.
But you know that shit, man. Everybody's looking for that rage fucking content. It
works, man. Because you know, while we complain about it, we also are part of the
people. Well, that's why all the fucking stupid clips.
Yeah, but they're not complaining about the right stuff, man. You got to complain about the right stuff.
Crashing. Oh no.
I mean, I will say there's something good that comes out of drama. I mean, people hopefully, well, they do learn sometimes, and sometimes like new truths come out because of the idiocy that come from like both sides or whatever. So it's not all hit and miss, and I think that's what YouTube applies on because I mean, in all controversy, there's always two sides, you know, and who know, in some situations, who knows who's right? That like present situation we were talking about with Crashdown.
Listen,
like
when you manufacture controversy for no reason, let's all be real about this. The only reason everybody's raging right now about Comic Tom being in the key collector thing, which again I think there is a bias. The only reason they're raging about it is because it's Comic Tom, and either people hate him or they envy him. And that's why they're making this.
The only reason they're running with
a lot of shit, man.
The only reason they're doing this is drama sells.
People will hate you if you get.
They're trying to feed off of his name, man. It's easy to put somebody else's name in your title and get the clicks.
Yeah, they do that. That's a huge thing on YouTube. I have so many channels that I click past. Obviously, they're like, "You want to see why Bert Kreischer sucks?" Or do you want to see like it's just all trashing people that are already famous?
So and so get destroyed.
That retrailer?
What do you got there?
Oh no, one man gang.
Nice one man gang. Fuck, I haven't.
Neckerman, do you want to talk Cody at all? Cody Rhodes at all? Any thoughts?
That's awesome.
And I got a different Andre figure too. Like I already had.
Yeah, you showed one on
black suit.
Nice.
Andre, but
give me time to simmer down. Listen to
blue suit.
Oh, the blue suit, Andre.
Is that really autographed, or is that just
no? It's not autographed.
Oh.
It's one of those were
new to be autographed.
I saw a 1978. I forget what show it was, but it was a program from 1978 that he had signed and had been authenticated. That was pretty cool.
3 types of people in the world: dicks, pussies, and assholes. Assholes just want to shit all over everything. Thank you, Callie.
You forgot the cunts.
I prefer to call myself an
there's more
armpit.
than that.
I still suck, but I'm above all those.
Pocan Joe, as the saying goes, you bring the pictures, I'll make the war. I like it, Joe. I like it.
Listen, if you're gonna be an asshole, own it. Be an asshole. You know what I'm saying? That's it's good. You know, the people, you don't want to ever be labeled.
I don't want to be an asshole.
I'm not against a gimmick
Sounds like a
like
shit
that,
to
right?
me.
I mean, you think that it's gonna sell, and like that does sell. We know that, like, like especially like very negative people, they're well loved, you know, because guess what? There's a lot of negativity in the world, but like, I mean, if that's your gimmick, stick with it. You know, I
Listen,
mean, like,
I watch content of people that are extremely negative. Doesn't mean they're always wrong. So they're watchable. You might not always agree with them.
Oh
That's the
yeah,
thing.
I can't actually nerd. I don't know if you guys obviously use a big huge channel, Nerdrotic or whatever.
I don't really watch it.
I can't watch that, man. It's just
You
negative,
ever watch,
negative,
you ever
negative.
watch Yellow Flash?
Very misogynistic.
Or Thinking Critical?
Girls suck. We're the best. I can't
know any
believe
of those
Marvel
channels.
does this. It's just
But
all.
they're usually negative.
He sounds like an MMA fan.
Yeah, it's just terrible. And I am an MMA fan, but I can't listen to that shit.
MMA. I'm also an MMA. I'm an MMA fan as well, and we are the worst. Dude.
Yeah, man.
We're the worst.
That's that.
Think of the Sean Strickland fight.
I'll be back.
Okay, Mr. Beckerman. I hope so. Come back. What'd you think?
That
of
honestly reminds me of like Joe Rogan.
Okay.
Like, I have no bias one way or the other. Honestly, I tend to like Joe Rogan, but it has to do with like Fear Factor and like when he was doing TV and stuff. But like every time you watch him, he just has a negative way of talking about anything, regardless if it's like a positive story or a negative. You know, it's. I mean, I think it's done in that fashion because every time I come across Joe Rogan, it's small, short clips, and it's just like, you know, it's clickbait, but it's clickbait in a different way.
Everything is
It also doesn't mean he's always wrong.
No, I'm not
Joe
saying
Rogan
that.
isn't all. He's not all one thing, but
I'm not.
I don't hate Joe Rogan at all. I think.
Yeah, I don't. Honestly,
I like him as a person. I don't think I could hang out with him because he strikes me as too alpha for me. But
yes, he does.
You know what I mean? But he's I don't hate him as a human being. I think his opinions are pretty valid.
But I can say one thing I appreciate about him is his intelligence, like you said, his opinions. I do. I mean, for the most part. No.
But he'll
But
learn. If he thinks he's wrong, he'll learn more about something, and he'll try and, you know, I don't know. He's a smart enough guy for me. I like him. He's good enough.
He's a little too
California. I think he's genuine. He's not always right, but he's genuinely trying.
Yeah, you know, because you know I've heard him say, especially like, you know, he's funny. Talks about have his old interviews. He's like, yeah, man, I used to have anybody on until because somebody asked him, what do you do? Because you have such a big platform now. It's people just want to come on so they can get well known. He's like, I used to let anybody on. Oh, what? You don't believe in the Holocaust? Come on, tell me more. And he doesn't do that shit anymore because the platform's so big. But
the thing with Rogan is he basically stepped into the position that Howard Stern abandoned.
He did, and I was gonna go there next. I'm glad you brought that up because he's somebody that I can't really get behind because every time he talks, even then when he was like hot and even I mean I watched the movie and all that, he was just like, and I like the outrageousness. I can get behind Jackass and stupid shit like that. Howard Stern, for some reason, I couldn't get behind him because he just, for one, never sounded intelligent. Two, seemed like he didn't care. Like
he seems slimy. He seems slimy.
Yeah, he does. Like, and it's just not. And
Joe
I get
Rogan
the
seems slimy.
No,
no. Howard Stern. Howard Stern.
Oh, okay, sorry.
But what Comic Journey was saying was he kind of took his spot or whatever, and I kind of agree with that. That like, you know, that's basically, I mean, what it looks like kind of thing.
Joe Rogan's just sweaty, smells like hazelnuts and moose balls.
Howard Stern wasn't always the way he is right now.
Meat.
Yeah,
I used to listen to Howard Stern in the mornings, driving to school, driving to work, like cutting.
Because he was funny, right? It was outrageous. It was,
but he also said shit that was
I never listened to Stern.
Not like really with agendas.
Well, you've got who do you have on there? You had that fucking.
He went hardcore agenda. That's all he focused on was like the porn industry.
He had like a bunch of really fucked up people on there that he used to sort of make fun of all the time. Like it was pretty. I don't know.
Yeah, he had like a whole like little people. Or I don't know how we're technically like. I mean, I can't.
People that don't have their mental faculties all there. Like what was it? That count to 3. 1, 5, 7, 3.
Yeah. No, he couldn't pick on like normal people. He had to go after like, you know, like mentally impaired or like people working the worst jobs in the world. Or to me, he was just negative, and that was his like quote quota, but it sold back to the. I mean, drama sells and all that. That's exactly what he was doing. Howard Stern was like, I want to say one of the original clickbaits.
Yeah, man, he was the king of.
Yeah, but he would get into it. Politicians. He would get into the locals. Like it was a little bit like if you were from
Did
New
you,
York,
Kevin?
if you were from New York and you listened to a lot of stuff, it was very New York centric. A lot of the stuff that he did on his radio show. So you would actually understand a
the
lot of shit
problem.
that he was talking about.
Fucking New York.
It was
Stop
back to
being
New York.
Justin, you going to New York?
And Drac, the thing I was not remembering was I really like Joe Rogan from News Radio. I was a big Phil Hartman fan, and I really liked that show. And Joe Rogan, I think that was the first place I saw Joe Rogan, and he was actually doing comedy. It was like comedy and like kung fu he did on the show. It was weird.
Joe Rogan.
I never really liked. I love Joe Rogan, but I never really liked his comedy.
I don't know. His
He reminded me of like Joey from Friends.
Yeah, his
you going to
comedy
Heroes?
is very bad. It's gross.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
We got 4 booths.
Do you really?
4 booths? Are you kidding me?
All right.
No,
So
dude.
I owe you from last year. I'm going to take you out on a date, and we'll go to the Brazilian steakhouse over there.
Okay.
Why you gotta say it like that? It gets all sexual and shit.
I'll wear something nice. Low cut.
Perfect.
He'll be primed and ready.
You'll get your good shoe.
I'll tell you a nice gesture this fucker did last year.
You have no proof of shit.
We were all sitting at the restaurant the final night that we were all there. We're all eating. He sits with us and all that stuff. Fucking guy picks up the fucking check for the whole fucking table, walks away, doesn't even tell anything to anybody. And we'll all fucking point to the finger. Who did it?
There's
You did
no
it, you
proof
did it.
of this happening.
Hey,
Yeah,
no,
we-
it wasn't DJ.
We figured it was him.
Mm-hmm.
Biggest clickbait today.
You know what? You know why that happened?
Yeti.
It's because when I walked in, there's like 8 tables worth of people that I know. You guys were the only ones that pulled up a chair and let me and asked me if I wanted to sit down and hang out. So I appreciate that from you guys. And the majority of you guys, I hadn't even held a conversation more than 5 minutes with, and I enjoyed hanging out and talking to you guys, and I appreciated it. So
Well, you didn't have to buy dinner for us just for being human to you. You know?
well,
Right.
it's all good, man.
Being nice individuals.
It's all good.
Aliens. I think it's Bigfoot that's the biggest clickbait today. Because
Anyway, you obligated us. I got to take care of you next time I
They
see
never
you.
found him. They never will. They just like he might have been there.
Yeah, I got somewhere I can put that too, Callie.
Cryptics and UFOs, you know.
UFOs,
Hey guys, I enjoyed hanging out for a little bit, but I got to roll. I got to take my kid to baseball practice, so I'm sure I'll catch the rest of the live tomorrow. But you guys have a good one. Appreciate hanging out for a little bit, though.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, man.
It's time for me to pregame here.
Oh shit!
Oh, you done raging, Marcus? You done with your raging?
Yeah, I'm done raging. Yeah.
Oh, really? You got out of your system?
We had a couple of ragers today. It's fine.
Did you?
Mike
I want to know. Did you read the book, Marcus?
Crashdown?
He said
Yeah.
he liked it. He said he liked
Yeah,
it.
I liked it, man. I actually, because it gave me Expanse season 4 vibes that I've said many times, but I'm a huge fan of the Expanse. I'm a huge fan of
Yeah, me
space.
too. Me too.
And season 4 of the Expanse is about opening up a new planet, which is what they're doing in this book. So I was really interested in it, actually.
All right, stop dodging the subject, guys. Let's get back to this bags and boards problem.
Oh my God.
I've
Who
never
gives a
had
shit? Why are you the one person that only cares about the bags and boards? You're either getting screwed.
I'm
or
going to
you're
get in
getting
trouble
extra.
for not caring again.
Did you not see me count?
Yes, CJ.
Did
I
you,
think it's your
did you not see me count?
I have. Yeah, I remember.
It's just your LCS. My LCS.
Am I going to have to do
I buy
another live?
Yeah, I've never had that issue because if that was the case, you would be coming out with like either extra bags or extra boards at some pace, and you would. Yeah, I never
I'm
have.
always coming with extra bags.
Never.
Every
ever.
time.
You sure you're not like just pulling 2 out together and you got like a comic with like some extra plastic in it?
That's it. During the football game, I'm going to do another bag count. All right? We're going to do another bag.
Where are you getting these bags from? Is it like cheap ass bags, R-Us?
All different. The major culprit is Midtown Comics. They're the worst.
I don't think we should let him change the subject to this.
No, because it's so boring.
Mike, morning, afternoon, all.
Hey, Miss O.
I actually woke up early
She's
enough
getting
to
screwed.
almost catch
What am I
this.
gonna tell you?
Where's Katie? Katie,
I don't care.
I imagine
Bags and boards.
she's up.
We don't
I'm
have
trying to
bags
save you.
anywhere here, so I don't know what to tell you.
I'm trying to save the freaking community.
The small.
I don't.
and
I'm
you're
sorry.
fighting
Don't get
for it.
mad that I don't care, but I don't.
King of the small problems.
Just like when you go and shop at a freaking Comic-Con, and you buy a bunch of comics, they should give you a shopping bag to put your fucking comics in. Not they here, take them. Like, well,
I like how we're going through like our version of like the Great Depression, and you're worried about like a bag on board or like these places having bags. Like
somebody has to speak up for these things.
I wonder how he was
You're
during the
on
whole toilet paper scare. Like I bet you like if he was on YouTube in the like man, you're trying to tell me we would miss some rants during the beginning of like you know 2020 and 2021. Like
You missed some good rants when I was doing them on my other channels.
I can roll.
I want to hear his real estate rants. Like I know how you feel about like people not paying rent. You're vicious.
My god. Oh my god, I got videos taken down because I'm fighting for tenant and landlord rights, and because I called the tenant a deadbeat on a fucking live stream, they fucking caused a war on me. Caused a fucking whole war on me.
Why was he a deadbeat?
Yes.
No.
Not my fault they're a deadbeat.
I feel like you should be allowed to call a spade these days, right? Like
Pay your
if
rent.
you're a deadbeat, you're a deadbeat. If you're fucking, I don't know, if you're a good dude, you're a good dude.
Holy shit. It was so bad. I had to take down a whole bunch of fucking videos. YouTube went after me. It was like
You hurt his feelings because he didn't pay rent.
They got stricter lately in the past 6 months.
Then I started doing like oh my god, during the elections, it was great. I got freaking hammered left and right because I was doing positives and negatives versus Trump versus Hillary as far as who's going to be better for real estate. And then I did Biden versus Trump as far as who's better for real estate. I was just giving facts.
It's actually interesting.
People were fucking raging. Like, dude, I'm just giving you numbers, like pure numbers. I'm not giving you opinion. I'm just telling you this is what their policy is. Take it for what it is, you know? People going nuts.
I'd like to comment just while we're talking about this, how his name has turned into like sort of a like Voldemort, like he shall not be named type of scenario where like if you do, actually say his name.
Whose name?
Trump. Or Biden for that respect, depending, like how like
if you want to fire up a chat, say one of their names, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like how it's turned into that situation where like if you say his name, you better be ready for like people just pounce on you or run away or he who shall not.
This morning, man. We got this shit on TV. I'm gonna eat popcorn. I'm gonna watch it.
In respect to Bleak's channel, I'm not gonna light people up. But you ever want to have a conversation on one of my live streams about it? I don't never dodge those conversations. So you could have a comment. I don't care. They banned me half the time. I even got Trump on my freaking clips.
Vivek was an incredible. I don't want to get, but that dude was a little swarmy d-bag, man. He really was.
Who's that? I don't recognize.
He was Vivek.
Is it a politician?
Ramaswamy. Yeah, he ran for president.
Oh, okay. No, I don't.
No, but it was a weird fucking time, man, because people were playing with fucking money and shit and politics. It was real. It got, because I was doing Facebook lives too. I wasn't only doing YouTube lives. I was doing Facebook lives on my Facebook is the worst.
Facebook will kill you for that shit. They do not like fucking around.
Twitter got me, dude. I went from having like 20,000 Twitter followers down to like 2,000. It was crazy.
Twitter is not what it used to be.
I don't tweet or twat.
I never liked it.
I just don't know what it's about. Like if I'm
it didn't make sense.
I don't understand. Like, so what? I'm like, this is a terrible thing, and I just put it out there, and that's it. Like, I don't know.
I understood the posting and then people liking it. What I didn't get was the retweet thing. Is that actually like just reposting?
It's just really Twitter's the best way to follow live. If you're following something live, Twitter's the best way to follow.
Okay. Yeah, I just don't understand it. I don't hate it. I just don't understand it, so I never use it. I feel like I'm like one of those old people that are like, no, I don't like it because I don't know what it is, and that's what I'm sort of like with Twitter.
A lot of people are switching to
What's up,
Threads, but
Chris?
I find myself
Well, now it's
sticking with
X.
Twitter most of the time.
It's X now.
Oh,
Then I started doing things on
Yeah.
Rumble.
Yes. Or X Twitter.
No,
Rumble.
I think.
Yeah, I was actually doing. I had a channel on Rumble, and I was doing a lot of stuff. Even Rumble fucking blocked me half the time. I was like, "What the fuck is going on, man?"
How do you block my Rumble?
Do you know when I started
Be me.
actually really looking at Twitter was when the PlayStation 5 was coming out. They had a lot of information about the different times it was dropping online and everything. So that's kind of like what I found that Twitter is very good for, is finding out if you have something that's exclusive and you're looking to find out when it's going to happen. Like the people on Twitter are very good about putting that up and letting you know what's going on.
I agree. I also agree that like, I used to follow actors and stuff. So if I could see, like, if I could figure out clues to what they're like, when they're going to be doing movies or like,
Yeah.
so if you follow certain MCU actors, you can sort of pick out certain things that they're talking about. You're like, oh,
Yeah,
I don't give a rat's ass what actors have to say.
I used to. Well, about the movies,
There's
I
a
don't
lot,
know about their
a
political.
lot of writers and artists. They're specifically only on like Twitter. Like I have a different like podcast people, and that's the only social platform they're on besides like where they podcast at.
Yeah.
I have big plans for MySpace.
So I think that's like pretty much the only thing that
Still
they
there.
normally run. I think a lot of them don't run any of that social media just because like it's too much to deal with on a daily basis.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
Twitter,
yeah.
I just spit out a thought or
Listening
two
to,
and then
like,
just go out my day.
People were sitting and lingering to every fucking word. Actors and singers and athletes were writing on freaking Twitter.
I just care about their movies. That's all I give a shit about. I just want movies, and I follow
don't give a
studios
flying fuck.
and shit like that. I don't care about actors' opinions. They
I
sell.
look at it like this: when the movie comes out, it comes out. I'll just watch it then.
Well, I sell comic books for a living, so
I just don't follow
I have
anybody
to be a
else's
little
life
more
like that.
informed than you, I guess.
I'm not a cheerleader. I don't follow
find
anybody
good
around.
Yeah. You can find good leads to deals and stuff too, depending on what you're looking for.
Yeah.
I don't know about comic
That
book
I like
deals.
that.
I do know like electronics and stuff. There's people that'll post stuff like every day and like, hey, guess what? This thing just went on sale on Amazon. Go get it. Like that's one of the cool things about it. And I think a lot of people use it too. Who are like the sneaker collecting community. I think
You
loves
talking about
it.
Twitter?
They're on there. Oh yeah, no,
Yeah,
they're all
he's
on
talking
Twitter.
about
Just
Twitter.
because
It wasn't
they
like
drop
that back
those-
in the days, though. Back in the days, it wasn't like that.
I like that though. Keep going, Chris.
Yeah, so it's just like
'Cause I didn't know.
Let's say there's like a super limited like Jordan that's coming out. Like they know about it and they'll be like, dude, it's gonna drop on this day. Like go to this site, check it out. And if you can beat the bots there, then hey man, good for you. Because that was always the challenge, is that you'd find out when something's dropping, and then you try to get there, and it's tough because everything's like sold out. Like
So
pretty
basically, it's another platform to feel more formal.
quickly.
That's what
I
it's
don't know
doing.
I don't know about FOMO specifically.
Well,
but I do
listen,
know
if I tell you I got an insider tip about a new Jordan coming out, what's that going to do? It's going to fucking build FOMO to all the sneakerheads, and they're going to start lining up.
Yeah, well, I mean, they line up anyway. I mean, they already know, but it's not like an inside tip about it. It's just like this is where you can go to check to see if you can buy them, or they're dropping more today. Like check this site around this time. That's pretty much their deal.
It's basically a business, and that's where they choose to disclose their information first before it goes to the other social platforms. So, I mean, there always has to be one. Like, even in comics, you have to imagine there's like one social platform where a certain writer goes to first, or like before it hits all the other ones. I mean, that's how it works every time you make a reel or do a post. You have to do it on one.
I don't know. I gave up on Twitter when they started canceling people. When they started canceling people left and right just because they didn't like their views and their opinions, and kept like freaking dictators and murderers on fucking Twitter, I was like, enough.
I got away from Twitter because it just seemed like there was just a lot of hate, like a lot more hate. I'm not saying there's not hate on every social platform.
Yeah,
There
it's
is.
everywhere, man. It's our culture now. It's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
but-
It's something that I talk about endlessly. It's something that Beckerman gets annoyed with me, but I do talk about it endlessly. I do think it's a real problem.
It is.
Recreational outrage farming that we consistently do for clicks and engagement, basically engagement farming.
Yeah.
And I think it's changing how we treat each other, how we interact with each other. You see, like, I'll just say this last thing. The best example is, what was it? The Scream movie, how it fell apart because people had opinions about things and they didn't agree with each other, and we just can't even talk to each other anymore. I hate it.
Yeah,
I hate it.
That's true. Like it's really weird that that's how that's happened. But I think really, I mean, honestly, that's the byproduct of social media. You know what I mean? Because social media, you get this platform where like you basically control everything that you see. Like everything that you say is important, and then you get a bunch of people, depending on for whatever reasons, you know what I mean. And I notice this a lot on like Facebook. Like if you have
Bill, come on here and say that to my face.
Sorry. All of us are wrong. Yeah, keep going.
Like I know that from people that I I'm friends with, like from back in the day in high school and everything, on Facebook and stuff, and like they just have their own echo chamber that they just throw their opinions out all the time, and people eat it up for one reason or another, or they go against them, and then if you don't agree with them, they're like, well, I'm gonna unfriend you and I'll block you or whatever.
Yeah, but
we don't have to agree on everything.
Facebook keeps you locked up, though.
It's a bunch of keyboard warriors.
But yeah, but Facebook keeps you locked up. You only see
CJ's right.
10 of your followers. Facebook literally, you see like 10 people see your shit. You see 10 people's shit. Out of your 1,000 Facebook friends, do you really see more than 10 people's shit? 20 people's maybe?
You know how many of these keyboard warriors got their ass kicked on a daily basis in school for fucking being
keyboard warriors,
annoying? And their only weapon of choice is to fucking turn around with a keyboard and fucking attack people that way?
It's because in the social age now we have like, and you're talking about, we're going really meta, but we have an actual shield that people use, and it's like now you can just because we're behind the camera, and I have the like magic talking stick, and I can say whatever the fuck I want, and nobody's gonna like say nothing against me. No, Marcus, he touches on the right thing, but like my biggest thing is like we've become this age where we find something to attack, and then we put it out there. But we don't even go to the source. Like, it's not like you mentioned the discussion. No, they're not even trying to have the discussion
either. There's no accountability.
No, yeah, exactly. And like Chris was saying, how like the sheep element comes in, where people like actually like either go through and like this stuff, or it's got tons of views somehow, but like there's not one person in the chat that's like, no, this is fucked up. That's not right. Or, it's always like, yeah, bro, you rock. Like, and it's like, bro, did you actually listen to what he said? He just said ice cream was made from goats. Like, I mean,
you could probably, I guarantee you could start a legitimate, it could go from like an innocent thing, grape jelly versus raspberry jelly. And that'll start out all well and good. You give it about an hour and a half, 2 days, whatever it takes, and people will be talking about killing each other's families because they don't like.
Well, never mind. We got during COVID. During COVID in Canada, everybody's Facebook was like, Canada's just like Nazi Germany. I'm like, have you goddamn read a fucking history book, motherfucker? Like,
the opposite.
No, they have.
You're in your house watching TV, eating fucking cornflakes, motherfucker. We're fine. Everything's okay.
No, don't make us big. Don't. He can't. He's not near us. Don't make us big. Listen, you look like Ozzy Osbourne back in the day with that makeup on. What are you doing?
I want them to see my makeup.
They can. You can see it from space. That eye channel is very great.
You can see it from space.
Oh. Uh-oh. My wife's not accountant, so my daughter's supposed to be doing something. And
who do we should lose? We just lost somebody.
No, Bleeker. He's just coming back upstairs. But no, you know what? I was gonna say. One of the things that's kind of funny is what CJ said. He's like, oh, how badly these people getting beat up. It's kind of sometimes I think the opposite of that. There's a lot of people.
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. There's a lot of people taking out their frustrations from their personal lives out on a fucking keyboard with no fucking repercussions.
Hold on. But there's also that, see, because here's the element of that too. Because I remember I remember being an RA in college, and there was a kid who it was clear, like he was basically like Sheldon on the Big Bang Theory. Like, it was clear that this kid had never gotten punched in the face once Never, ever, ever. And the way he would talk shit to people that he thought was stupider than him, oh, it was ridiculous. And I told him straight to his face one time because he was just running down this kid in my hall, and he's just like, "You're an idiot, and this is why you're stupid." And it's just like he just kept, no, go away, stop. And so he kept running this kid down, and I said to him, I was like, "You can't do that here." And he's just like, "Do what? I mean, if somebody says something stupid, they need to be told about it." I'm like, "You do that, someone's going to beat the shit out of you." I was like, "This is not high school where a teacher's going to jump in. You're going to get your ass kicked." And he was just like, looked at me like, just like surprised that I would say something like that to him. And I was like, "That's reality." And you have a group of people that never have been touched ever like that. And so they're just like, "Oh, I can get on the keyboard and no one's going to beat me up because I can deal with it like this." That's
until they do.
That's the issue too. What were you supposed to do? Why'd you mother yell?
I think we should assign Marcus to go hunt out all these keyboard warriors and go kick their asses.
No, I'm old, dude. I don't fight anymore.
It's just like, I mean, all
it's not a fight if you're just kicking somebody's ass.
No. If he just shows up with the wig and be like, "Pimp named Slider here to talk to you about some shit. I heard you said something, and I don't like it." They call the cops. They're like,
so like Silent Bob.
Do the new Roadhouse slap scene.
Can we talk about Roadhouse? Is anybody mad about it?
I haven't seen it.
No interest.
We lost your picture, Marcus.
I know. I was trying to fix it.
Zero interest in Roadhouse.
I'll go first.
He was mad about it.
Yeah, he was mad, and I'm in the total like opposite of that. For me, Roadhouse is not the greatest of movies. I'm not saying it's not a great movie. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that you personally at home don't have a reason to love that movie, or what my brother loves that movie. It's one of his favorites. Okay, but for me, it's an okay movie. I love Swayze. I love but I'm not against the concept of a remake, but like honestly, it looks just like the original. It's not like it's so far to the realm where it's like.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I almost didn't get married to my wife.
I get it.
She
You
called
think it's
Roadhouse
okay.
a B movie. It's unacceptable.
I get that you think it's okay.
I kind of agree. I mean, I wouldn't say B. It's A, but it's right there.
Whether it's an A movie, whether it's a B movie,
B plus.
whether it's an A, B, or C movie, doesn't matter.
Patrick Swayze forever.
The question I got for everybody: do we really need a remake of it? Is it necessary?
Oh, sorry for the cursing, by the way. I forgot.
I'm in that agreement. No, but we're in that era where nostalgic is selling, and that's what Hollywood is focused on. And guess what? We're buying that shit, regardless if you like it or not. It's selling, or at one point it was, and then Hollywood was like, "It's still selling. Let's keep going." Okay, but does it look like a good movie? That's my question to you.
No, it does not. But I don't care.
I liked it from the trailer. It looks like a good action.
Terrible, but it's gonna be awesome.
I think it's cut very well for a trailer. I think it's cut.
I thought it was too.
It's
Best could possibly be cut for a trailer. I think it's cut for a trailer.
And I think there's still surprises. Like, let me ask you this: who's playing the main villain?
All right, Conor fucking McGregor.
Nope. It's in the preview. Who's playing and that's one of the things I like about the trailer is they don't just outright reveal.
This dude like the original, huh? I bet it was.
It's Dennis Quaid.
Okay.
It's Dennis Quaid.
Right.
And he's in the trailer, but he's so in the background. That's one of the things I appreciate about the trailer is they're not all like, "Hey, here's this older star that with this nostalgic remake movie." Like, he's kind of in the background.
He was great in Inner Space.
Oh, I love him in Inner Space. I like Dennis Quaid.
Out of all the movies you pick Inner Space, huh? Not Jaws.
Oh, I love it. Inner Space is great.
Not Jaws. Not this.
What about the Inner Space?
Huh?
No, not Any Given Sunday, just Inner Space.
No, Inner Space. That's it.
Inner Space.
With Meg Ryan and Martin Short and Dennis Quaid.
Yeah,
I love
yeah.
that.
It's a great movie.
No,
where they get shrunken down and they fucking go into that dude's body.
Christian DeLeon, Godzilla. If we had Legion on here, he'd be very happy to hear that.
Listen, instead of getting
I'm that way too. I'd say
instead of getting remakes of freaking Roadhouse and Dirty Dancing, can we get some remakes of fucking Puppet Master and stuff that actually would look good with today's special effects?
They did that last year. They did that last year, and it didn't sell.
Yeah,
you're not mad that they're remaking stuff. You're just mad they're remaking stuff that you don't want.
No, stuff that could actually benefit from today's technology.
I'm in the agreement with CJ. If you're gonna do a remake, like I mean, it should look better. It should be something that like it didn't
Why would
age
you
well.
remake a movie that sucked? It sucked. Why would you remake a movie?
Make it better. Maybe the base story is, you know, because there are some movies I can think of like that were like either a lot of people love them. I don't really love them, but it's really like story reasons why I didn't really, or maybe casting reasons why I didn't love it. You know.
I want to remake the last season of Game of Thrones. Can we do that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I just want to start over, and that's one I do.
No, I don't want to start over. I just want to remake that.
No, I want to restart.
Yeah,
They're all too old
remake
to
it
go
by
back
making
now.
it 2 seasons. That'll work, and then you know, don't give those guys their Disney money. If I had a time machine, that's exactly what I would do. Go back and be like, you're not getting this fucking Disney money. You're not gonna screw the people over because that last season was so rushed. It was just like it's the equivalent of like just all right, just get rid of it. Like just finish it. Doesn't matter what happens. Just
All right.
you know.
Okay. Did everybody see the last Indiana Jones?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Okay. What'd you guys think of it?
It was good.
Good or bad?
I didn't like it.
Didn't see it.
I liked it.
I thought it was not a bad movie that was made.
I didn't love it.
I thought the first sequence in the movie was great. It
Yeah.
was very nostalgic, very done well.
Yeah.
However, was it necessary? No. Completely unnecessary. We didn't need that.
That's where I disagree. I do believe that's a genre of movies that we don't have a lot of, and it is a light concept, like the guy searching for artifacts. Because guess what? We got Tomb Raider. We got like that concept is out there, right? But we don't have a lot of movies like that. That adventure, that quest. So I mean, like
you could have had Harrison Ford hand it off to the next generation.
that's what it should be doing. I don't know why Hollywood has this big hang up with like where they can't cast somebody else in the role. I get that you want to have a stationized actor, but that's if you have a plan for the movies to come out like in a generalized timeline like the MCU's been doing.
You can replace some people. You can replace some people. Harrison Ford.
It's acting. It's
Harrison,
acting.
but it's Harrison Ford. It's Harrison Ford that plays
not true.
Harrison Ford.
Not true,
You gotta
dude.
play
Not
someone
true.
that plays Harrison Ford.
And not
If
true
you treated him
because James Bond has made a freaking
Exactly.
franchise out
Yeah.
of
Doctor
replacing
Who.
freaking awesome
And that's the
freaking
thing, yeah.
actors.
That's exactly what I was getting ready to say. If you treated Indiana Jones, like let's say, I mean, by this time,
Right
Indiana
now,
Jones is
if
that
they
cultural
came out with an
icon.
Indiana Jones without Harrison Ford in it, you think we'd all be fucking happy and talking how great this new movie's gonna be?
Well,
Yes, in the
It
concept.
was a good movie.
Yes, if it was a good movie. In that concept that it was actually a good movie, you could pick anybody to play that part.
If it was
And like and if they're smart or actually good writers, they can actually come up with a good reason in the movie or story why that guy looks like that, why he's kind of changed a little bit from the last movie or something. It's not that hard of a concept.
I like Men in Black.
It's
I like
just-
the last
it's
Men in
just a
Black. I
character.
wanted them to take what's his name and bring him from the future, bring him from the past back to the future to play the new lead role, to play Tommy Lee Jones' role. Right? I'm like, that would have been great. They could have done that. They could do that with a lot of movies, but
I'm not against the concept of like, you know, keeping an actor in the role, but again, it goes with like, I mean, that's like the concept of Indiana Jones is a horrible one because the idea of Indiana Jones, we all want it because if you like that first movie, you liked Indiana Jones, right? So, okay, the concept gets lost. None of us wanted an old man Indy. That did not come into our minds as kids watching that movie.
Nope.
Now, if they would have continued with a younger Indy, it could have been like like if they would have continued with the same age, like they could have progressed. And what is that? Oh God!
His engagement. His
all I'm gonna say
engagement
is this.
forming today is what is the ugliest comic cover of all time, and of course he's taking
Oh.
shots at Nick Miller.
He's gonna yell. at
oh,
that
he's got
John
Miller's
Cassidy.
cover up there, right? Yeah, he's got Miller's cover.
And
I'm
watch,
gonna
he's
say
gonna
is
have like 1 million comments and 1 million likes, and
Yeah, the engagement. He is getting engagement already. That's what I'm saying. He forms engagement. He's very good at it.
He's a dick.
Very-
I'm gonna get him. Get Josh.
I'm gonna get him. How are you gonna get him?
Well,
Yeah,
first of all,
I'm
you're not
gonna
gonna get him because if you say I'm gonna get Josh from Josh's comments, Josh is not a real person. Put it this way,
Yeah, it's
Josh is
Aaron.
a real
His
person.
name is
He's dead.
Aaron.
Aaron.
yeah.
I don't
Okay,
care.
so
I'm gonna make a stream, and
So
I'm
go-
gonna name it.
Okay,
My next stream is gonna say get
going
Josh.
back going back to Indy, and I got a test for y'all because I actually like Crystal Skull. I actually like all the other ones up until this one. I'll tell you why. Because whoever did like this movie, there's something that y'all didn't really watch when you were watching this movie. Watch the physics in the new movie. They don't add up. There's a scene in the beginning of the very movie, and I pointed this out to so many people, and I don't understand how y'all, like, they did not catch it. But like literally, Indy is running with like an FBI agent. He ends up getting on a horse. There's a motorcycle scene. It's like the televised part of the preview. Okay, so like in that scene, the FBI agent that is with him is not on a vehicle, does not have a car, a horse, or a motorcycle. She gets left behind. Okay, so Indy and this dude on the motorcycle spends 5 minutes of travel in movie time to where they get to, which happens to be a subway. When they run down into the subway, because Indy's chasing this dude, as soon as they turn the corner to get down into the subway, the FBI agent is there. This happens 3 times in the movie where the movie doesn't even remember where the damn characters are.
It's called magic.
Well,
no, it's not.
You have to believe in magic.
I don't know if that's physics.
Movie magic.
Say, did you watch Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3?
I did, and at least he had a better, you know, and no, it's called theater placement, you know, and
You have to believe in movie magic, Mike.
But it's not even that one scene, and that's just one flaw of the movie. The story concept behind it is it could have been gold, but you're talking about like people who made that movie. I mean, you can tell it's made by like 2 or 3 different people that got it in parts, and they pieced it together.
The movie
like
flaws, Mike. The movie
honestly, I could look beyond stuff like that.
And I look beyond
if the whole is okay, but there's a lot of holes and stuff like that in there. But Blake, just going back to one quick point, with the people that grew up on Sean Connery, were enraged when they replaced him
for
James Bond
007, yeah.
Okay. We're like 6 James Bonds later, and people are dying to see the next one.
Yeah, but why did they hate Roger Moore? Like, don't bring up the context and not talk about the actual. Like, why did they hate when Roger Moore was cast?
Because he wasn't Sean Connery.
He wasn't Sean.
No, because it was because it was the first James Bond movie that they made not using an Ian Fleming novel. That's why it was the first James Bond movie that wasn't based on the source material that all the other films were. It had nothing to do with Roger Moore.
So when you got past that one film, and then we'll make the next one, they're still shitting on it, comparing it to Sean Connery.
And go back. We have that same complaint today. That's Ragnarok and Thor: Love and Thunder. Because when they did Roger Moore, they went in a total comedy aspect. Those 3 movies that Roger Moore in are the like more comedy side of the James Bond movies. And like after that, it went in such a bad regard since they started that we got like GoldenEye and Moonraker and all these like fantastical concepts that made it into Bond that weren't there before. I mean, you were getting villains like Jaws that literally had like a metal. I mean,
the Timothy Dalton ones were not fantastical. They were actually very grounded and very James Bond.
Oh, I like all of them.
Why were they shitting all over Timothy Dalton? I thought it was not a bad James Bond. What? Because he was what's his name?
Biggie Shack kicking with us.
What was that PI show he did?
There he is. Promoting Biggie Shack.
Remington Steele?
Yeah, but just because you're Remington Steele, you're gonna shit on
Timothy Dalton. I don't really know. Like, I do know that he wasn't well received, but I don't think there was any kind of like
he was not the worst, madam. He was not the worst. He was excellent.
He was the worst.
I look at it like this, man. Like when it comes to a character like Indiana Jones or whatever, I agree.
He had a license to kill.
Saying, oh no, what I'm saying, I agree with him. Where it's like you can at least continue to make that if you're gonna make a young Indiana Jones, and you can put different actors in that role, and not just James Bond's not the only example. Sherlock, how many people have played Sherlock Holmes over the years? Tons of them.
The Mummy. I mean, how many people watched The Mummy? And that's what The Mummy was. That literally, that's what the concept of The Mummy was we wanted more Indiana Jones films. They wouldn't let the Hollywood, Lucas and Spielberg wouldn't let them make anymore. So they just were like, hey, let's take the concept of Boris Karloff, and let's do this. And that's why we got Brandon.
Like, and I mean, even if you look at it, it was like, like, all right, old Indiana Jones, fine. But like when you look at the third Indiana Jones movie, it's like his dad, Sean Connery, was retired. He was done. He's older than his father was in those movies, and he should well be done. There's no way he should be like 70 years old going through caves and shit. He would die. Like Indiana, I don't give a shit how seasoned of an archaeologist he is. He would not be in his 70s running through all this. Not at least not with help. I'll tell you that right now. He wouldn't be doing this shit.
Listen, the truth is they could have used a old Harrison Ford and gave us some kind of closure. It doesn't feel like we have closure with this film.
What they could have done is we could have got like a whole bunch of slew of movies with Harrison Ford, but they piddle-footed around and started doing TV shows but no, we should have got like Indiana Jones and the 7 different treasures, which would have been broken down into different movies. Yeah. Instead, they went straight to like the end of his storyline, which was supposed to be his closure. The Last Crusade was supposed to be like the end of it.
Yeah. That's the ultimate. I feel like that's the ultimate grail to like the immortality. Yeah, you got they lost it at the end of the movie. You got to go back and get it, dude.
I mean, that's one of the reasons I can say I'm on board with a remake, a reboot. And there's also another word that needs to be instituted with those two words. It's like restoration or because that's what revitalizing, because that's what you're trying to do, right? Like, for instance, as The Crow. I know there's a lot of people that don't want that remake to be made, but guess what? I do, because in potential, you have more than one Crow story. It is a good movie that can have possible good sequels.
I want it to be like, just not with that guy.
The Crow keeps getting reincarnated into different people. So
Yeah,
it doesn't
they don't have to
matter.
all be Eric Draven.
So it
Like, you
doesn't
can
matter
tell
who
it's
they
a
use.
story.
It doesn't have to be Brandon
Exactly.
Lee.
Exactly. It's a concept of a story where you don't have to worry about keeping the same actor in that main role. Like you said, it could be a woman, it could be a girl, it could be a teen.
Did you just say
It started off as a woman?
Joe wants to know if you just said
Piddle-footed? I might have.
Did you just piddle? Did
I
you
don't
just
think
piddle foot around? You piddle footed
Yeah,
around.
they were piddle-footed.
Listen,
No, but you're talking about the same concept as Star Wars.
They could rewind the clock with Indiana Jones. They could go the route of young Indiana Jones, almost like they did on the TV show, and actually do like full feature films like that.
Why didn't they do that in this movie? It was the name of the fucking movie. Why not do it in this movie? Dial of Destiny. Dial of Destiny. They could have had half the movie as Indy, and he used the Dial of Destiny and went backwards in time, and we could have been with a nice young Indy, and we could have gone forward getting more. No, they're still stuck on this nostalgic bullshit, which I say it's a curse and a blessing. It's cool that we're getting all these things that are like 20 and 30 years old, but it's also a curse, because that means we ain't getting any more of it. And if we do, it's going to be just as crap as the stuff we just got.
Well, that's why I said there's no closure.
I take back when I said Mike doesn't like it. Mike likes everything.
Mike
and
ate his
his
readings
opinion
today,
can't be
didn't he?
trusted. I take that fucking back all of a sudden for some reason. I'm like,
I like Kevin Smith. I like Kevin Smith.
I'm sorry. I don't take it back.
Did you see his new He-Man? You know, it's 100% rated. You know, I brought that up just for you, Blake. People are loving it. No, but serious. I mean, that concept of like, and I'm not a big fan of it. My brother's not a big fan of it. Like Top Gun, and yeah, it's great that Top Gun Maverick. Okay, it's great. But who asked for that? Who was like, man, I really want a sequel to Top Gun. Like, I really want like Tom Cruise to come back and like do his role.
Days of Thunder.
Yeah, like right after the movie released. Right after the movie released. But who asked for that like 30 years later? I mean, you can't tell me.
Are you really?
You can't.
Everybody liked that movie. Why are we mad about that one?
I didn't say it was a bad movie. I said it did well. Everybody liked it.
I didn't like it.
I'm in the. It's an okay movie. I mean,
but I don't like airplane movies. The only reason I like Top Gun 1, the original one, it was because it was a good story. Goose dies, and
yeah, it was.
And Great Balls of Fire, and he had the hot older cougar. It was a good story. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a really cool story.
They're supposed to do. And they
okay.
Maverick was like, what? What the fuck did I need this for? But listen, if you're into watching airplanes fucking zoom, 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 that's a fucking great film.
Here's a good one we can talk about. Okay, and it ties into this, but Beetlejuice 2. Now, let me explain something. I'm a huge Beetlejuice fan. One of my favorite movies. I mean, you're talking about I love every actor in it. I watched the cartoon, but am I excited for a new one?
It's
30
so
years too
weird.
late.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
excited for it because at this point, like you've
It doesn't
kind
make
of
sense.
yeah. At this point, we better get Beetlejuice reboot versus Beetlejuice 2 because like I don't know if I want to see like Grandma Winona Ryder and I'm being harsh on that, but like still like you're kind of now I'm not doubting Tim Burton. I'm not doubting the writers. I'm not doubting what I am doubting is the concept that we're going into the movie. Like I've
Yeah.
heard that it's going to be based off the cartoon. Like how many people actually watched the cartoon? I did, but how many people actually did?
Iron
But
Eagle.
that's the other weird
Listen,
thing about it.
badass. Listen,
What do you
listen.
expand with him? You know what I mean?
$2. I got room for another $10 on my desk. Okay,
Yeah, I just think about
I,
that. Like,
I don't
it's
ever
like
get claustrophobic with dolls.
he got eaten by that sand snake thing or whatever. Okay, fine. And then he's sitting in the afterlife. But like, and you could have gone like he didn't have to go back with Lydia and all of them. He could just do his own thing. Like okay, so here's Beetlejuice in the afterlife. What's he gonna get
That,
into now?
that that's
I
kind of
bet
my
you.
point. That's
I
kind of
bet
my
you they're
point.
looking
Like
at it.
why
They're
we're
gonna have to put less makeup on Michael Keaton. That's why they're doing it.
Because and here's the thing that's gonna
no,
be
that's
weird
fine.
too. So then when he meets back up with Winona Ryder, is he gonna be cool with her? Is he gonna? I mean, like if they're friendly at all, that's complete bullshit because she should be scared shitless of him. What's this demon back in my life for? He almost killed us all before. He tried to basically take me hostage and marry me. Like what?
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a weird interaction. It's just like he's Beetlejuice, but like he was powerless at the end of the movie. So
All
what?
half the
Like,
people in
what
that
happened?
movie dead.
That's a lot of them are, yes.
Yeah.
Like Otho and okay, so
Yeah.
I'm on the concept with Chris because that's my concept is I'm not against nostalgia, but it's like we're doing it in the wrong form. Like
Yeah.
Michael Keaton, yes, but technically you don't even need Michael Keaton because he's heavy makeup. But like, okay, yes, I'm for that. But like same concept. Like, why bring Lydia back? Why not go to a whole new? Why even bother with like an older actor trying to replace? Like, and I get it because it's part of the original story. But like, why not do a new family? Why not?
Yeah.
Why even be in America? Why? I mean, why? I mean, you're talking about the limits of imagination, and that's where they choose to go. On top of it,
Yeah.
I think it burdens your film because you're trying to bring back a big Michael Keaton, a big Winona Ryder, like a heavily wanted, like what's her face Ortega, but like,
Yeah.
I mean, like. Three of the concepts going into this movie are kind of scary to begin with. Like, why choose those older actors? Like, I mean, nostalgic runs. Oh, like who? That's my kind. Like, who's nostalgic for like everything that happened? Like, do we need to see the same dog? Do we need to see the same house? Do we need to see the same pillows?
They could have changed Wolverine, man. They had the perfect opportunity to change the actor, and they've decided to use fucking Hugh Jackman again. Do I hate Hugh Jackman? Hugh Jackman's fucking fabulous. He's fucking awesome, and I love him as Wolverine. But this is the perfect time to separate him from the role and just have him like another James Bond or another whatever.
Before I shit
anyone
on that,
can play the fucking goddamn role.
Yeah,
Well,
but
not
before we shit on that, let's see where this script goes. Maybe they find closure with Wolverine getting lost in the like multiverse or whatever the case is, and introduce the new Wolverine that way.
Perfect closure. There was perfect closure. He was dead.
That was in the future, though. That was a Logan film.
Yeah, and supposedly this would be before then.
They might be able to. This might be their perfect opportunity to introduce the new actor that's going to be Wolverine.
I hope so.
That would okay. So that's
be the right way to do it.
That's the hope, right?
That's the right way to do it.
That's kind of the whole point of the movie. Everything that I know behind this movie is Deadpool and Wolverine are going to kill off the Fox universe, and it makes business sense, right? Fox and the MCU are being merged together. So that sounds right. But to me, it would be a failed attempt if you do not use this opportunity to switch out Hugh Jackman for a new actor as Wolverine. Yeah. But we already had that, right? That's what the Flash was supposed to do. That's just and Flash missed that opportunity. You're talking about Flash could have jump started this whole new James Gunn universe, and it did not. So, that's my concept of like this whole like limitation of like Hollywood's ability to write things that we're actually looking for, because it's not really happening.
Well, I think the nostalgia train on a lot of things, it's just kind of like, it's strange, but it's just like it would be, better if they really looked at it. I mean, kind of like how you're saying, like if you looked at it from the point of view of like these movies should have been made a long time, and I think a lot of that is the problem, is that like these movies should have been made a long time ago, but people were getting other things, like because you look at it, you have Beetlejuice, and then you got Batman, Tim Burton. It was just like you can't do much else. I mean, he's moved on completely. Like there's no way you're gonna get a second Beetlejuice with that, being the next movie on his plate is Batman. But like
but
like,
but let's be honest. They had a lot of years between Multiplicity and now.
Trust me,
that one I wouldn't disagree, because we could have got another Beetlejuice, because his next couple movies were Nightmare Before Christmas and Edwards. I mean, like he was still working in that realm.
Like he was like he started doing bigger movies, and it's just like, all right, well, and
but
maybe
I miss old Easter eggs or nostalgia moments. I don't need a guy to play.
No.
What I need is, remember Hulk with Edward Norton? How Lou Ferrigno was there, like at the desk.
Yeah, as the cameo, the security guard.
Just a little tiny cameo. I don't need just to satisfy my, oh, that's awesome that they put him in there. That's all. And then
the real reason we didn't get a Beetlejuice 2 or an Edward Scissorhands 2 or a Nightmare Before Christmas 2 is because Tim Burton doesn't do sequels. He doesn't really believe in them, which kind of counterintuitive, because we're about to get a Beetlejuice 2 done by Tim Burton.
Well, like the thing with Edward Scissorhands is he did close that up pretty good. Like at the end of the movie, the narrator of the movie was old lady Winona Ryder talking about, like, and then they made it snow, and that's that. All right, so she's old now. Like she ain't coming back. Like he's just up there doing his thing. He wants to, and they made it known that like he's better off alone. He's not for he's not for our society. Like he's a hermit. And that's what he does. He lives in his own thing alone, and maybe he's a little sad about it, but at least he's got peace that way. And then also too, like they talked about wanting to make a Goonies Part 2, and I remember they were doing a media tour at one point.
Please don't.
Well, here's the deal: they wanted to do it, and they had all the actors at Boston Fan Expo, and they're like, "Oh, who wants to see a Goonies 2?" And I was like, and I remember when they said it, I was like, it's got to be about your kids, right? Because it's not going to be about Mikey and all them going back in the caves and shit, because they're all in their 50s. Like who the fuck wants to like? And that's crazy. Like, who wants to watch Mikey, Sean Astin go back in there with Data and all the rest of them? No, it's got to be their kids. It's got to be something that, like, okay, you can get.
Well, FYI, Goonies 2 does exist in different forms. Like it was sold as an NES game, an arcade game, and different serialized books that came out. Yeah. So I mean, they had people that were actually coming up.
Beetlejuice 2 existed.
The cartoon.
No, the movie.
NES game. Oh.
There was a movie. It got scrapped in pre-production. Does anybody remember the director?
Oh, I'm not.
Remembers.
I'm not saying I'm against the idea of Beetlejuice 2, and I'm saying there's tons of ways you can go with it. That's what me and Chris were saying. But like,
do you remember Beetlejuice 2? Beetlejuice Goes Hawaiian.
No, I don't think I ever heard of it.
Do you know what director was attached to it?
Oh God,
John Candy,
Kevin Smith.
Mother,
really?
Yeah,
I never heard of that.
A mile away.
I can tell you a missed opportunity.
Fuck, that didn't happen.
That was the meeting where he got Superman Lives.
Yeah,
is the meeting he was there to discuss Beetlejuice 2, Beetlejuice Goes Hawaiian.
Jesus,
it makes sense
even
now.
Kevin Smith told the head of Warner Brothers, he's like, "Didn't we say everything we had to say in the first Beetlejuice movie? Must we go tropical?"
Yeah, that's a great.
Well, you know what's a missed opportunity? Really, was a missed opportunity. Was I think I want to say it was either. I think it was Freddy's Dead was initially supposed to be Peter Jackson. Peter Jackson was supposed to have it, and he had a very different concept of it, where it was like, Freddy had become a joke, and he basically, everybody knew that, like, like you can control your dreams so he can't hurt you. So people would go in their dreams and basically just torment Freddy and make him like a piece of shit. And then eventually he gets one up on a kid and kills a kid, and then that's how he starts getting his power back through the fear and everything like that. And that would have been a way better movie than what ended up being the last Freddy movie, the Freddy's Dead movie thing. That would have been way better. I think.
Real quick.
I'm down
I
for
want it.
Spaceballs too.
Oh yeah. So like, why aren't we doing that? Why aren't we doing that? Like,
Why are we doing that?
Aaron
and Mel Brooks. Okay, so I want to go back real quick. I was thinking about Mike's thing and why Beetlejuice goes to Hawaiian kind of makes sense because one of the concepts of the new movie that I'd heard they were going was, and it does apply to the movie, was he's on Mars with all the sand. Like,
why is it? I thought he's like lives in the realm of the dead. Can't we explore where he lives? And then at the end of the movie, you hear somebody saying Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice at the end of the movie, and then we get another Beetlejuice movie where it's like, bam, we're in the world again.
Exactly. What I want explained is Mars. Like, I want to know why, like, he can go back and forth from the dead land of the living and the land of the dead, but like. What's
because I think he doesn't exist in any real plane. I think he's kind of in between everything.
And also, we got to figure out how he gets his head big again. Because last time I saw him, his head was pretty fucking tiny. So
yeah,
well, that's magic. That's okay. So in real concept, that's where we should start. Beetlejuice 2 is his ticket is finally like come up, and that's how we start the movie.
I agree.
Well, how about this? A prequel of Beetlejuice when what's it called? Juno the caseworker is talking about like he used to work with me. We had a thing, and then he started going freelance and started getting himself in trouble. Then he got himself into more trouble. Like, let's see the trouble he got. Let's see what he really caused to make him that. Like, that'd be incredible.
I agree with you. Actually, that's not bad. There's so many ways you can go with this movie. But we all know that they're gonna fuck it up. They're gonna fuck it up because they're depending on nostalgia. And
The more we talk about it, the more we talk about it, the less I want to see it now.
Because we just came up with 3 better concepts. Sorry, Biggie.
With all these,
Biggie and K-pop joined us, and we haven't even said hello. Biggie, what's going on?
Hi. Hello.
K-pop, how you doing? What's happening?
I'm have
a
that
very heated discussion. You have to jump in when you can get a chance this morning.
I was trying to.
You just boldly go.
So Beetlejuice is one of my all-time favorite movies, but I completely agree that they should not have used the same people in the first movie. What they could have done is like a small scene with them, like how he's working in the case or whatever. They open the door. They could have opened the door and saw the family happening now. They could have done that, but used a completely different scenario, different people, different everything.
Or like there's a scene where he goes to like the afterlife and like the 2 people that died in the first movie are there, and like they even do their funny faces or whatever they're supposed and like it just has to be a quick cameo.
Or even better, let's put it like this. So let's say Lydia's in the movie, right? She's the bridge between the living, or even you could do either Lydia or Otto. They're the bridge between the living and the dead, right? And they work for the fucking thing. They work for the whatever the people of the dead. Like they kind of liaison between both.
That would make sense.
And then something's popping up. And one of them goes ahead and introduces and said, like, I know this. I dealt with this before. I know all about this. I was sent to help you. Or whatever. Or we have a human that can help guide you through this. And now through the door walks one of them two. It's like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, that could have been their punishment for reading the handbook.
You can kill Lydia off just like the beginning of the other movie. Like, this is what I suspect they're going to do. They're going to kill Lydia and her hubby off just like the other movie, and then they're going to
be the ghost.
They're going to have to go. They're going to have to go through the arc. They're going to be like, I don't want to. I know it's there. It's Beetlejuice is there, and I blah blah blah. They're going to go through.
Is that Winona Ryder's character?
Yeah, Lydia. Okay. That's Winona. So that's got to be where they're going to go with it.
That would be kind of funny.
Well, the question
her career's dead, so I mean.
I don't know.
No, it's not. Stranger Things.
Get
out of here.
She's been in a couple movies.
If she's the one that dies and has to go back, and then imagine is my fiance or whatever, and then her real husband, what the fuck? He's your ex. It's complicated, all right?
I mean, okay, like there's so many concepts you could do. First off, you could literally do the outline of the first movie. I mean, like no explanation, rhyme, or reason, but a whole nother family comes to a tragic demise and comes across Beetlejuice. Like, how hard is that? You just copy the damn script.
Really, really important we need to talk about.
Yeah.
is before we decide the fate of Lydia, is Winona Ryder still hot?
Yes.
She's all right.
Yes, she is.
All right, okay,
But
okay. So we're jumping
I have a
there.
feeling they're gonna go
She's in
try
our
to
age
do
group,
the
Caesar.
Lydia route again, but with the daughter this time. They're probably gonna really
That's
push
what
the
that's
dad.
what they're supposed to.
Yeah,
That's
but
what they're
then
supposed
who's
to.
Johnny Depp playing? Because Johnny Depp is in this movie. So who's he
A
playing?
younger version of no, I don't know. I'm just
Is he
guessing.
playing the young Beetlejuice? Are they
He's
gonna
gonna
do
be Beetlejuice's
Are they gonna do a
sidekick, and now
time
we're gonna
period?
get like
Is it gonna
Jabberjew
be
and
Edward
Beetlejuice.
Scissorhands?
Yeah, Robert DiLeghetto wins the
Jabberjew, I don't know.
DiLeghetto wins comment of the day. That was great.
I thought he was gonna say
Beetlejuice beats Lauren Boebert. XXX.
His name's gonna be a mix of like Amber Heard's name. It's gonna be like Shamerd.
Oh
man.
my goodness.
He's gonna be Scissorhands.
Winona
Yeah,
has
and,
Yeah, that's what it is. He's gonna be Edward
okay, that would be
Scissorhands.
they're fighting over Winona Ryder.
In the afterlife, after he was shut
All
down
right, you
as
guys.
a
All
mannequin.
right, calm it down. One
They're
at a
gonna fight
time
over
here.
Winona
One the
Ryder.
fuck at a time.
I like it. I
They're
like
gonna
it.
make them fight.
Yeah.
Edward
I mean, like-
I would watch a death fight.
Okay, so
Edward
my thing.
Beetlejuice.
So here's my thing. We're on this nostalgia kick, but why are we like picking these like kinda like? Why are we like? If you're gonna remake movies, like why not go like big like movies or something? Why not like or like outlandish? Like why haven't we got another Howard the Duck? Like I'd even take like another Howard
they
the Duck
wanna
in
make him
that
full
style.
CGI.
You want more duck boobs in your life? Is that what it is?
What about
Yeah.
Time Bandits? You know what they could actually do? Time Bandits would actually be an appropriate movie
Right?
to fucking do again. It had shitty special effects. I love
13th Warrior.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Ooh, they could
13th
really do
Warrior.
another monster
Sphere.
really.
Vikings and
really do
shit.
that.
Yeah.
Let's get some more Jean Claude. Let's get some more Cyborg in our lives.
Why haven't we got another Street Fighter movie?
Why haven't we had
Like-
another Bloodsport movie?
Right?
How about
Why
Time
haven't we
Cop?
got? Yeah, what's up with
I
Time
think there is
Cop
a
and
Bloodsport
Soldier?
too, ain't there?
Yeah.
Tom, can you send the link
That would
to
work, actually.
TM Nerdy and to Papa
Sure.
Wheelie?
I can.
Thank you.
Like, what's up with Legend? Like, I mean, like, why had like you're talking about a movie that we can get like multiple sequels and like Tom Cruise was the dude in that, but why have we not got like why did we not get
Because
another sequel?
I can tell you. Well,
Yeah,
I can
why
tell you
haven't-
why now. Is
Why?
because no one can replace Darkness. Tim Curry as the Darkness. Now,
that's-
there's no possible
It was
way.
mostly-
you could
it was
ever
mostly
remake
You can, you can. You just
No,
got to
no,
try. You got to get out there and
He
search
was
and
the
do the work.
sexiest.
Yeah, he was. He was.
Now, I honestly,
Yeah.
now, seriously, guys, I really want to see a death match between Beetlejuice and
I know, I'm
Edward
for that.
Edward
Scissorhands.
Scissorhands.
We need to
Yeah,
make
when
it
are we?
happen.
When are we gonna get the Versus saga? Where we? I mean, they almost they started it right. We got Jason versus Freddy. When are we gonna get like Batman versus like the little dude from Ready Player One or like I mean. No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's where we can bring Howard
Mike's
the
just
Duck
getting
back in.
crazy now. You're just getting crazy.
I mean, like, when are they going to get outlandish with what they're giving us? I mean, like, why are they got to stick to these simple, like?
We do not need another double impact. That's something we don't need.
Tiny Tim comes back. He's
They
just
could
like,
do
yo,
double impact good, man.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Die Hard is a good for instance. Die Hard is a good for instance, right? The originals were great, but like then it progressed through the millennia that it existed in, and like they stayed continually good. Like, why haven't like? Why is that such a problem with like movies? Like the concept is there. I mean, like, hey, we got a cop. He's got a bomb. Send him in the building to get the bomb.
Listen, guys. Okay, I gotta say this. All right. First of all, there's no problem with actors getting old. Okay, and there's also no problem with us not remaking every fucking movie. So there's movies you don't have to remake. Like Terminator 2 will go down as the infinite Terminator. That's the one.
I'd have to say that's accurate. I haven't
I-
hated the last couple. I haven't hated the last couple, but
But that goes to that concept, like that it's such a great movie. It doesn't need a remake. I mean, it hasn't aged. Like it doesn't. I mean,
well,
like
we
if anything,
remade it, but it's still not. You can't. I don't know if anybody will ever beat it. The whole thing is like we can keep making Batman movies, but for some reason the first one was the best to me. Like everybody likes other shit, but the first one was the best.
Also, the studios don't care about the IP; they care about the money. So as long as they're making money, they're just going to keep pumping it out.
The
I
thing
like
with
what
Terminator
Bobby
is
just
they'll
suggested.
continue to
If
go
you
back
have a
to that
money making
over and over again.
IP, this is the thing. Kathleen Kennedy does this all the time. She buys these great money making IPs and then she fucks them up. It's like,
No,
I'm
but the
just gonna
thing is,
shit all over it. It doesn't make
the
any
thing with
sense to do that. You can make lots of money going in the future. 007, Star Wars,
Yeah.
He-Man, G.I. Joe. There's these great IPs that you can get, and then you don't have to fuck them up for future generations. And
Well,
that's what they're doing.
Well, the thing that happens though with Terminator, I mean, especially with Terminator, is that even if you wanted to sit there and say, okay,
another one.
2 was a definitive end, but like you have the future war, they'll continue to go back to that future war over and over again, and then say, well, you know, it's time travel. It's a time travel movie, so they can always mess with that and just keep on. You know what I mean? And that's like the infinite concept with that, is that it's just a time travel movie. Even though
do we
Terminator
want a
2
better
is-
Terminator? Do we
I don't
want a
think
better
so.
Terminator?
I don't think
Oh,
so.
Yes,
I don't want one. I don't want a better one.
Not a lot of Terminator.
Two was a fitting end for that series. Like, they
I'm
didn't
not
need
saying
anything
that. I'm not saying that Terminator 2 isn't a great movie, and it is. It's one of my top favorites. But do I believe the story just stopped there? Like, no. I believe that you could continue the story if you wanted to. But like, Terminator is a great example of like people that do love that franchise, because it's only going from like Arnold, like a couple other people. Sad to say.
I
but, like,
hated Terminator 3, but I love the ending of it. I thought the ending was an amazing concept that they couldn't stop.
I mean, the concept is you have somebody that starts a story and has the idea of that story, and then you get these other people that come along and they think they have the idea of the story, and they lose it. And I mean, it kills.
The last one was okay.
Last one was okay.
I'm not. I've enjoyed. I've enjoyed all the Terminator movies, but are they like great movies? Were they the sequels I wanted? Were they the? No, I mean.
I like the Sarah Chronicle.
Terminator sequels.
Oh, I did. Oh, that show was so good.
Yeah.
Oh, that show was so good.
Terminator sequels basically, like outside of 2, if you want to look at 2 as the definitive ending for it, Terminator sequels are basically like soap operas in the way of that, like, you always have one man that's almost his own father, and that's they are. Like, because you could look at Terminator 3 and think, oh, it's a sequel, but no, it's also a prequel in a way, because it gets to the point where the war actually began. So it's like they can keep flipping it back and forth over and over again. Should they is the question. And you know, I mean, like I can say 100%. I think Terminator 2 was an absolute masterpiece, and you should have just stopped there. But as far as like, is there still money in that? Is there still money to squeeze out of that? Absolutely.
Okay, so here's the real answer to that, because it does have an official sequel, and everybody does love that official sequel. That's The Matrix. Terminator 1 and 2 was supposed to be the first
That's
two
the only
movies, and
way.
The Matrix
Yeah,
was
no, I
the-
agree with you, Evil. They
So, I mean-
if they do it, they got to put it all together as the original. That would be the smartest way. But it would be like a 5-hour movie or something.
That's where they failed. Is we got Terminator 2, and it was such a great movie, and the people making that movie were like, well, why was that movie great? Well, it was Arnold in the truck chasing with a shotgun, you know, and that's why the next movie, that's kind of what they relied on, you know, and that was like, it became more of like, not a story-driven sequel movie. It was more of like an action, like, you know, and they lost the whole plot.
Eddie
Terminator 2
Furlong
was not only good because of the story itself,
Eddie
but it
Furlong,
was
man.
revolutionary as far as the special effects were concerned.
Special
it was
effects.
that too.
Eddie Furlong, you
it
felt
set
for
a new
that
standard
kid.
since Star Wars.
Yeah.
The kid knew how to act, and you felt for him. You were afraid when he was afraid. It was awesome. The movie was fucking great.
Well, not to mention, there was lots of crazy action scenes in there, and Guns N' Roses, I think, really helped with the soundtrack.
What is happening?
I don't know. Charger shit.
Well, the thing though too is that when you look at I mean, and actually, you know, I never fully thought of it, whereas it's like, you know, the sequel to to Terminator would be The Matrix. That's the next logical step when you think about it, because how long are they gonna sit there and just blow us up? Like that's easy. They can eradicate people instantly if they wanted to. The Matrix, look at it, smart, because like, if you look at Terminator 3, like, oh, it was software in cyberspace. Like, no, eventually these machines are going to realize that, like, we can't, you know, like, we can't run ourselves forever, but we need an energy source. And that's what the Matrix was. Like, and that's like one of the most horrifying things, is that, like,
the concept works.
Oh, the first Matrix,
you're a battery.
Matrix was amazing. Second Matrix, okay, I didn't like the ending. Third Matrix, I was like, okay, I'm glad they finished the story, but I wasn't super happy with it. But
No,
the first
like the
one,
Animatrix was
absolutely
actually
brilliant.
I think
Brilliant.
the
I haven't
Animatrix
even
was the
seen the
best
new one.
The new
sequel
one
liked it.
sucks, K-pop. Oh my god, it sucked. Don't
Well, I'm
see
glad
it.
I haven't seen it. Then.
Don't fucking
I'll,
watch
I'll, I'll put it this way. I've liked the
second and third
Matrix
one.
franchise a lot more than the Terminator franchise, but I'm supposed to be more a Terminator. Like, I want to say the Matrix, at least their sequels were like thought out and they actually tell a conclusive story. Like
true.
Terminator's all over the place.
That's true.
No, the new Matrix was okay. It was just the problem with the new Matrix Resurrection or whatever was it's exactly like Matrix One done
Yeah.
again, just adding in Trinity, and that's the
Hi,
movie.
Cap.
Here's a great franchise that needs a great reboot, and it could work really well and could be lasting for decades. Highlander.
Highlander would be good.
Oh, we already are getting Highlander. We're getting.
Highlander would be great.
If they
and I
do
think-
it well, if
I
they
think
do
Cavill-
it well, we could get a lot out of that.
I think Cavill's assigned. There's two big names attached to Highlander right now.
Hopefully he's not Connor McLeod because I think he's a little too old to play it for a lasting for a long time.
What's old? He's our age, motherfucker.
He's also
Yeah, well,
really
hey,
good.
is he gonna look the same for the next 20 years?
He's
Well, I
big.
He's about to do Warhammer. That boy's about to look at Tom Cruise in his 60s running off playing. Get out of here.
But the whole
You
point,
can't-
the whole kind of point of McLeod is he's like the small one that is like a hero. He's not supposed to be big like that. Like I get it.
But that's from the movie's perspective. It doesn't necessarily have to describe that character.
Yeah,
like
true,
I,
true.
I don't think
Like,
size depicts.
You could change him so that he's not like that. Like maybe he just like instead of it being his first battle way he dies, no, he's a seasoned like veteran of these battles, so he's big and everything. And then all of a sudden he gets killed in battle and like oh, he's immortal. Holy shit, we didn't even know because you know what I mean. It could be one of those deals where like you go that route instead of being. But Highlander, a movie that never needed sequels. Highlander was a good self-contained one-time movie. And they didn't have to go any further. It's just money talks. It's like
I'm going back to what Mike said earlier. Like Evil's Comics said earlier, we need another Street Fighter movie. They did it with Mortal Kombat.
Yes,
that Mortal Kombat movie's getting a sequel now. So now, like we do need a Street Fighter, another Street Fighter movie.
Street Fighter, the animated movie, was just fine for me.
I love
There's
that.
a lot of good Street Fighter animated.
Yeah,
movies.
there is.
Yeah,
the series.
I'm just curious who's in charge of it.
really good.
Like, because that's the thing. It's just that, like, because I don't know. I don't wonder if it's like they can't just make it straight out because there's like contractual things. Because like, is Capcom not allowing people to do that? Like, because you never know. Like, Capcom could straight out be like, you guys made a stupid movie the first time around. We're not letting you do it.
They made several Street Fighter movies that were all kind of crap.
They put a lot of movie into that first Street Fighter movie. Claude Van Damme, Gulia, they put in there. They put a whole bunch of people in there that spent a lot of money.
And not gonna lie, that movie's a guilty pleasure for mine. I'll still go back and watch that movie. Yeah.
I don't even mind the second one. I know it sucked, but I like the whole Red Sky thing and like.
Oh, you're talking about Mortal Kombat?
No, the fucking Highlander. Mortal Kombat.
Dude, the second Highlander was awful.
It was awful. It was awful.
Second movie.
Okay, so going back to Highlander.
The third one, somewhat, kind of like, it was better than the second one.
Yeah, that's true.
The problem with the first Highlander is if you actually watch the movie, they set up a whole bunch of stuff and left like a whole bunch of holes. Like that's where like that's where the second and third movie they literally started like fixing holes. And like the second movie is not a bad movie. You just got to watch the director's cut. Like
I didn't hate it. I actually, it's again as
the whole
TM
concept was
says, guilty
stupid,
pleasure. He watches that one for guilty
dope
pleasure. I watched that piece of shit for guilty
The
pleasure.
Highlander TV series was a lot of fun when that came out.
Yeah, it was.
The whole concept of the aliens and shit from the second one was stupid.
Aliens.
The TV series, like, it was like watching it was like
remember
watching
that.
Kung Fu: The Legend Continues. But
They
but with
changed the
Highlander in it.
mythos of the actual freaking Highlanders. They weren't what they were in the first one. What did
The
they turn
immortal
them into?
aliens.
Yeah, they were aliens.
Oh, I don't remember that shit.
Yeah,
it's in the opening scene of the second one.
Is it? Damn, I don't remember that shit.
Yeah, they made the concept of the Highlander that they're actual aliens. Come on, dude.
And then they all don't remember anything, and
So
they got
Stargate, and
Was
I got
It was stupid.
Was there a better 2 hours of afternoon television than Renegade and Highlander?
Hunter. You get Hunter. Remember him?
Hunter.
Remember that show, Hunter,
You
the
did.
guy-
Yeah, listen.
Yeah, I remember
I-
Hunter. His penis is indelibly marked in his pants in my fucking mind. Like Hunter, Jesus Christ, with the fucking cock, bro. What's
Listen,
up,
I
bro?
did enjoy.
Like horseshoe bald. He's like a horseshoe bald guy that just like was out there like just solving crimes and like. And it was funny because like they always
Tightest
made it out
pants of all time,
the
bro.
guy's
Tightest
wild, he's
pants of all
crazy, but he's
time.
the
You
most
knew it worked. So it kept him on there.
man.
You talk about.
Are you talking about Renegade? Though?
I did enjoy.
No.
I did enjoy Hercules: The Legendary Journeys and Xena.
I liked Hercules,
That was
and
a
I
2
like.
hour-
Oh yeah, I like those.
I love
I used to
those.
watch those too as a kid.
My
Yeah,
mom
but
wouldn't let me
guess
watch Silk Stockings on USA.
I love
Like,
that
I had to,
show.
Silk Stockings. I watched the shit out of it.
I love
Silk
that show.
Stockings was
Man,
that's what
I love Xena so much. I thought she was so hot. Even as a kid, I was like, yeah, like she's so sexy. And then later in the years, starting to watch Spartacus, and you get like you get to see some full frontal from her. You're just like, hey,
Spartacus is coming back.
I love Xena. I hated Gabrielle. I thought she was just
Yeah, I didn't like
bitch.
Gabrielle. Yeah, she's
Gabrielle did nothing
Bangs
but
bugged
get
me.
Why?
Everything.
She did nothing but like it's funny because Xena's like we have this very strong woman, and then you have our sidekick who's just like Xena, please, they're killing
They were
me
like
again.
polar opposites.
Well, they needed
Yeah,
that.
I wanted to hit her with her
Yeah,
stick.
they
got in the
needed that to have
bathtub
the
the one
frail
time.
person next to the
You know
strong
what I'm
person.
talking about. We were all,
all the time.
we're like, oh, here
I
it
love
comes.
that.
Here it comes. They're gonna do it. Finally, they didn't do it.
Yeah.
They didn't do
Yeah,
it
and
nothing.
Pocan Joe just brought up that. Have y'all heard that we're getting a Mask movie?
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
You know that's kind of funny because
the one with Cher.
No, based off the cartoon and the toys. Mask.
I have the comic books. I love the comic
That's a
we
movie
get
that they need to
yeah.
stay the hell away from. I don't even know if they could do that movie nowadays. You talk about a movie.
I don't know. It's funny, man, because me and Dr. Von Hoot were just like having a conversation about that, and he was stating that he wants something to like he wants them to make a Mask movie or television show.
It was a good
I mean,
show.
it's
What, the
whatever.
Cher movie or the cartoon?
No, just Mask in general, not with Cher.
No, we want the Mask with Cher. That one with the potato head guy.
We got CJ for that.
No,
I want the potato head guy to come back.
Dennis movie. Jesus Christ, Jenny.
Wait, what was that, Chris? You want to what?
No, even as a little kid, I did not like the Mask TV show. That was out of the cartoons from the 80s. That was like one of the weakest ones. That show.
You didn't? Oh fuck! I love Mask. The toys were dope.
See, that's what I said. Like, I didn't know anything about the characters. Like, I don't know anything about Mask. I know about G.I. Joe and Transformers, He-Man. That's about it.
That's what it is. Guess what? That's what it is. If you like G.I. Joes and if you like Transformers, well, we're gonna take both of them and we're gonna mix them into one project, and you got Mask.
Well, just cross over G.I. Joe and just cross G.I. Joe and Transformers together.
You like Jurassic Park and you like aliens, we're gonna give you guys riding dinosaurs. Dun, dun, dun,
Right.
dun, dun.
Dino Riders. Dino Riders. And okay, so like in Cadillacs and Dinosaurs is like super cool.
Centurions and air raiders. Oh, that's next after Mask.
Yeah, we got Silverhawks, baby. That's what that was.
I love Silverhawks. Okay.
Well, that's what that was the Centurions mixed.
I know people hate Silverhawks.
Just give me a
I
good
love
Voltron, please. Give me Voltron and give me.
Hey, that's Power Rangers, baby. Voltron mixed with.
It's like 5 things. It's like Tekka Man. It's like
Let's
come on,
take
it's like,
Godzilla and mix it with Voltron, and boom, you got Power Rangers.
And Kung Fu movies. Don't forget the Kung Fu movies you added in that mix.
Yeah, you gotta have.
That's Godzilla.
People bitching.
That's Ultraman.
Yeah.
You ever seen Ultraman? Ultraman's like,
Ultraman. Yeah, come on.
I'm gonna get that shit.
He's a regular guy, and then you get mad and be like, all right, this shit's on. And I fight this monster.
Why are we
I want to know what's with Japan's fascination with like robots, and not only that, but like forever. They were like from the 40s on.
Oh yeah, they're like
As far as
crazy ass
we learned
kinks.
in Japanese culture class in college, they were just like basically the whole thing with that is because of the atomic bomb. That they're looking for like a protector, a big protector to protect for something that could help. That's basically what inspired Godzilla. Like the Hiroshima and Nagasaki was like that's why they made Godzilla, because it's like, he's supposed to be like the physical manifestation of all the destruction that happened.
Okay, so that explains Godzilla. What explains your tentacle porn fetish?
I want more.
Well, that's different. I don't know about that.
That's us. That came from us.
I want
that came from us, and
Need
they
more of
just
that.
went hardcore into it.
As you mean us, you mean Americans, right?
Can we get more dread?
Yes, I do.
Can we get
Yes.
more Constantine?
If they do more Dread and do not
Fuck
have
yeah.
Judge Death in there, I will riot.
Give me more dread. Give me more Constantine. I know that the
Judge
problem
Death.
is those movies didn't
Has
do
never
well.
even been shown.
Wait, Stallone Dread or the
No.
next Dread?
Carl Urban.
I want both this time. I want Stallone to show up and do the "I am the law," and on his back is Rob Schneider.
Yeah, I'll
Nice.
take that.
I didn't hate
They're still like 40 years old. No, it was good. I mean, it wasn't what I wanted,
Things
but
from both movies.
I
Okay,
do like.
I didn't hate that movie, and I didn't hate Demolition Man either.
I
had
love
fun.
Demolition.
Oh, what?
Actually, they are
you
making
had your
Demolition Man,
mouth.
another one,
Demolition Man was gold.
How could you hate Demolition Man? That was
So
such
good.
I said I didn't hate it.
Yeah.
Good.
No, Demolition Man.
Why
was
would you
good.
say it?
But
Why
that's
you-
not even. But that's not even in the same realm. You're talking about Dread and Judge Dredd versus like Demolition. No, they're two caliber. You're talking about a C and like maybe a like a B plus or an A movie.
No, they're about the same quality.
Again, I liked the outfit in Judge Dredd, the first one, and I also liked. I don't know. There's
The
some things.
concept.
I like I like the long walk. I like that. I like the brother. I like the bad robot. Yeah, no, I like the
I
first
like
one.
the
First one was
Badlands
pretty good.
outside stuff. Yeah.
I think my favorite thing. My favorite thing about Demolition Man was there was intelligence that was put into it, like the whole fast food wars and the whole and it just sounded absurd at the time, but now we get here like 30, 40 years later and
In the time that it's
kind of
actually taking place.
yeah, and it actually like rings true.
You can see it
And it
happening.
was funny.
Taco
The
Bell
man
is
that saved them
everywhere.
all from extinction was basically like an evil scientist. Was like, look, these are all things that are bad for you. You're not going to do any of these anymore. You have no freedom to do anything except for what I tell you to do. And that's what made everything all crazy.
And look
man
how big
loved-
social media. Look how big social media and the concept of influencers. And hey, that's another thing that's right on board.
Yeah.
Sandra Bullock.
Technically, that
Very
really fits with like a Blade Runner, cyber something, Ghost of the Shell type thing with all the influencer crap. That really
Yeah.
fits with that.
Yeah, fuck.
I like the whole like virtual reality sex thing. I think like at the time in the 90s they were going through like the end of the whole AIDS epidemic or whatever, and I thought it was like just a smart way to like I don't know, scapegoat around that.
Yeah.
I
did like
caught on the
both
virtual
directions.
reality sex thing.
Damn nerdy. Yeah, they did fuck up RoboCop. That's true.
They did, but that's another one that could come back.
But RoboCop wasn't like horribly bad. It just they failed
The
and like
remake wasn't awful. Michael Keaton was in it. It was
yeah,
not
they just failed on like a couple marks. For one, it wasn't a rated R movie.
Wasn't
It
violent.
wasn't dark. It's gotta be.
Yeah, it wasn't dark and gritty. Like
Wasn't gritty enough. Yeah.
I want
to look a little better.
What about
that's
Johnny
another-
Mnemonic?
I love that movie, and
like
that's
that
one
too.
that I could say that they could remake. Like why? Like man, that has one of my favorite scenes. When that dude pulled out his nails and they were like laser whips, I was like, hell yeah, baby, let's go.
But they do a good job with Predator.
thought it was good.
Predator, I can't complain about all the sequels that they keep doing with even the Predators versus Aliens, all that stuff.
No, screw that. I like all the Aliens and Predators, and I can watch Aliens versus Predator, but like you're talking about something that should have been huge, something that fans wanted forever, and like we finally get. Yeah, Prey was excellent.
Prey was
I'm
very
specifically talking about Aliens versus Predators, those two movies, Requiem, and no, the fact like the choices that they made in that movie. Yeah, let's make like an alien predator hybrid. It looks like some kind of sex toy, like that. Like I don't get the thinking. Like, why didn't we get the comic? Why didn't we get the game? They could have picked like many different routes for those movies, and they chose to do that route. Like
when they made an alien, I don't know, Buster suit, I guess. They're like, oh no, now we've got a superhero alien suit. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
well, that was actually getting closer to the comic at least, because the Marines
Fair
had
enough, but I was like,
that.
what
like
the fuck? This is so fucked. I'm done.
I still think
it's
it was
just the
fun
way
watch.
they did it.
I'm
I
done.
didn't take it seriously, but I thought it was a fun watch.
Nah, they're fun, but you're talking about like two franchises that I do love, like Aliens and Predators. And I'm not saying that Alien Resurrection's not one of the greatest movies. Like, I mean, but for me, I still love all of them. Alien, Predator, they're almost like like shithead cousins or something.
I keep hearing rumblings about the samurai going back to the samurai age with the Predator, and I think that would be really
No, we already got the next Predator movie, and the sequel to Prey is, and I forget what it's being called, but we already got that. We got a poster and everything. It's going to be set in the French Revolution,
Okay.
and it kind of, I wouldn't say directly continues from Prey, but it's in that same.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
going to be a sequel, just not like with the same characters per se.
Okay, cool.
I think it explains the gun.
I want to see them drop a Predator in the middle of one of these COVID rallies that we're having, and
And what? Just die of disease? Is that?
him go ballistic.
We had that. That's called War of the Worlds, and the ending is not. It wasn't that fun. Like
sort of sucked.
he just died of diseases. Like that. There was signs, and I don't know.
You think? You think World War Z should get a sequel?
I wasn't such a big fan of that movie to begin with. Like it was okay.
I like that movie.
I like Trains of Busan better.
Drop a Predator, like drop a deuce. I like Predator. Predator is one of my favorite. I don't know, favorite IPs. It's just.
I'm more excited for the Alien thing. What I've heard from the Alien TV show is they're supposed to be disregarding like Prometheus and Alien Covenant. Like they're going back. Like because if you watch those movies, and I can say I love Prometheus, but
I like Prometheus. I enjoyed it.
Well, there's a concept.
There's some mistakes.
The concept where like he started focusing more on the androids versus like, and I'm not against androids or anything, but like you're talking about Xenomorph should be the star of the Alien franchise. Like the fact that he started going in the android route is where it loses me. Like I could get that that's how you want to explain, how the Xenos got started.
I love your background cover, Bleeker. Sorry to interrupt, but Shop just dropped your cover and it's dope. I like it.
Yeah, but I wasn't a big fan of that concept, like going away from the Xenomorph. So I'm hopeful that this TV show is getting back to that.
I'm gonna interrupt you right quick. I think we need a Back to the Future remake.
No, you don't. Shut your the world.
We do and we don't. We do and we don't. I mean, that's what Rick and Morty is, right? Like,
yeah,
and
that's the closest you're gonna get.
It's a concept that could work, but it's another concept. Like I like all three of those movies, and it's almost like T2. They're so good. Like, if anything, I just kind of want them like maybe restored with like modern day like effects, if anything, and not actual change anything, but maybe just gone through and brushed up.
Well, I'm gonna say blasphemy. I'm Back to the Future 1. Okay. Number 2.
The masterpiece. What are you?
And number
crazy?
3. What the fuck? I didn't even need that.
No, I did not like number 3.
Was number 3.
Yeah.
The third one wasn't bad.
I like the third one.
I don't know. I think that franchise for me personally was overrated. I didn't think it was like that great.
Number 1 and 2.
I mean, it's not. Honestly, for me, I like the second one the best. The first one was great. Don't get me wrong, but I want to say. But I want to say for me, the fun of that whole series like really went to town in the second one when he goes to the future, and because like the whole concept of like going back in time in the first movie, like that's what you want to see is either them going back in time or going back to the future. So for me, that concept
Going
doesn't
back
really,
in time to date your mom. Add that.
Yeah. Let's do
Yeah,
that.
my mom's so hot.
Keep a picture in my pocket.
I don't know. Listen, I would rather watch.
The best movies are about fucking incest.
Did we lose?
Let's be honest. Everybody was thinking it at the time. We had Star Wars. We had Back to the Future. Yeah, it was good times.
Ooh, Alien Nation. Yeah, that's another one. Or V. Why don't we have a good remake of V or Alien Nation or?
I know they did try to make a remake of
V. Was great.
Yeah, V.
No,
yeah.
I don't even know what V is. What the hell is V?
No,
it was like a mini series that was done on like I think CBS like in the late 70s, early 80s.
I have to look that up.
And they have tried to they've tried to remake it. Like I think they did it recently too. Like, and it just wasn't like talked about or well
It still
received.
grossed me out so much when he was
people
eating the
were just
mice.
living in a normal life and everything, and all of a sudden, like people started finding out that there was like just a bunch of people that were actually lizards under their,
Yeah, it's lizard people.
and then basically they just try to make their move to go ahead and so like I guess like the
Ooh.
first shocking part of it was that like the people have like had known these people for years, and like and I think one guy was actually married to the lady who was a lizard person and
Yeah.
had no idea, and like what the fuck, and they're like, yeah, our kids are lizard kids, and she's like, and the guy's like, no, and so it's just like
It's basically no. I didn't even know I had a comic
Yeah, it was DC series. It was
for V.
Yeah, for V.
The basic concept is basically like a species has like somehow like integrated and successfully like integrated with our culture, and like they're so mixed in. Because V was actually, as a kid watching it scared the fuck out of me, because like
it was scary.
like once they started to reveal that they were lizard people, I mean it's basically like an alien species that was wearing our skin, appearing to be us, had the same like speech patterns, but they weren't, and they had an agenda and stuff.
Yeah, and it was, and the thing that was crazy was that like there were points at which whether like they would like either get in a fight or just start and they'd pull like their skin off. And that shit was scary as hell if you're a little kid.
Oh, thanks.
I was little when I saw. I was like,
I don't know, man. The skin off I could live with. Eating the mouse, that fucking flipped me out. Like the guy would fucking eat the mouse.
When he ate the mouse, that did freak me out. And Chris, I think you're exactly right. Is that scene? I think that's how they first revealed that they are like lizard people. Is like the two bullies fighting, and like one guy takes that punch in his face, and like it removes like a big chunk of his skin. It's like it's lizard skin underneath. No, that was so good.
I liked it, but I'm a big fan of that kind of shit. I like that. I like They Live. I love stuff like that. You know, I'm saying like mystery societies within our culture, within our world. I love that stuff.
Okay, so here's a weird like thing that they're remaking. So how do we feel about them remaking Harry Potter? Because they're
remaking Harry Potter.
Yep, it's going to be done in an HBO TV show, and it's already like I think in post production and.
Like the actual Harry Potter, or like the prequel, or like the Cursed Child?
No, it's all based off the books. It's going to be all based off the books. New characters, new people playing Harry Potter, Hermione Granger.
It's supposed to be multiple seasons.
I'm not sure.
The author has to be kind of attached to it. She still owns rights to it, so she is attached to it. But yeah. She was considered attached to the games too, because she still has rights to it, so her name still shows up in the credits for the
Well, I mean,
like she still gets money
when
for
those
the
movies were
games.
made. She had like full control of what was happening.
Absolute power.
Yeah, but because they were talking negatively about her and nobody stood up for her during the time where they're all attacking J.K. Rowling, she basically told all the actors, "You're all out of work. You're not getting a job. I'm hiring all new people."
Yeah. That's a movie that needs to be remade. I'll take that. Call.
Originally, they were supposed to be involved. It's supposed to be like multiple seasons. I think they have like.
Oh yeah, no, they talked about it being like they were like, yeah, we have plans for like 9 seasons.
Yeah,
it's like
yeah,
no,
9 seasons.
slated and paid for is 13 seasons. Slated and paid for.
No, it makes sense because the books are huge. If they're gonna do it as a TV,
it's not even a debate. It's not even. It's not even a debate that this isn't going to happen. This is a definite, and like I don't know if she's attached. I haven't even heard that, but like, it's like the fact that they are.
Yeah, I think it's way too soon for a Harry Potter
they're gonna
remake.
love it.
They should have went with the Cursed Child route. They should have done that and extended.
Yes, they should have.
That's what they should have done. Not a remake.
But we didn't even get that in a book.
Are you kidding me?
We didn't even get that in a book, though.
Yeah,
Well,
we're doing it like a TV show,
Potter
so they
Curse
can.
is based off the play.
I mean, the only thing I could say is like, and I do enjoy those movies. I read the books, but like, and they are very close to the books. But like, the only thing I can think they're doing this for is because they left a little out. Like, And Harry Potter is actually one of the good, like, you know, from book to movie. They actually, I mean, they've literally just left a little bit. I mean, like Bill,
Aren't they
like
doing
the
it?
whole.
I thought that they were doing this because they want to make it more inclusive, and that's why they have.
No, it already
I don't
was.
think she
I
has the
mean,
rights to Harry Potter anymore. I think she sold.
No,
the
no, she has absolute rights.
because isn't
Yeah, she has absolute.
that was the
She,
deal that she signed.
Yeah,
Like she signed
yeah.
one
I
of the
don't think
greatest
she's getting
deals.
rid of them. I
Isn't
think
she?
she held her ground, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm not getting rid of the rights to this." Like,
No, she didn't have to get rid of it. Like the deal that she signed was crazy because like they approached her and they were just like, "Look, we want to make this a movie," and
She
she
had a lot
basically
of
was
things
because she was
happening though in the
like
last
she was
couple of
broke.
things.
And that's
Also,
what
Bobby, no, you cannot go Lions.
She was broke when she came up with it, sold the books, and started making all kinds of money. So then she was protective of it. She's like, I'm not gonna let you fuck my shit up. So this is the deal it's gonna be. Like I have basically creative control over everything. Like I have final say on all the shit. So
yeah,
that's
that's why.
her deal. But that was the thing. Like the only movie, the first movie that they pushed back on her for was,
Yeah,
the
but,
first movie that she didn't get everything she wanted out of was Order of the Phoenix, because they were just like they basically told her like there's gonna be a 5-hour movie to put everything that you want in here. Can we like shorten this, please? And then they told her, and then she said, fine, but the last movie has to be 2 because I want it to be, I want it to be the whole thing. Like I'm not compromising or taking things out. Like they have to see the whole thing.
I have to look this up because I've heard different things. So I'm gonna have
No,
to.
she completely owns the right.
No, because like it was a big controversy that. It was a big controversy when that Hogwarts Legacy came out. That they're like, oh, well, she's gonna get blow, like nobody's gonna buy it because of her, and that because she's still like has rights and stuff. It ended up like it was the highest selling game.
Yeah, because people love that universe.
Yeah,
They
people
love
love
that.
Harry
They
Potter.
want more of it.
I
You
love
can
Harry
get all
Potter,
that from that,
and I don't
book.
even like.
I mean,
I don't like a lot of new movies, but Harry Potter gives me the same feeling that Star Wars gives me.
Yeah,
I love Harry Potter.
I haven't seen them
Yeah.
all. I'll be
Yeah.
honest. I've seen the first 3 or 4 of them.
I love them,
Bobby.
man. I love
So
them. I absolutely.
it just goes back to like separate the person and their art, like what they created. Because like let's go back to Michael Jackson. What he did wasn't good. I liked his music though.
I'm not gonna.
So.
Well, what did she do that was wrong? And they try to cancel her.
She hates trans people.
Oh, she went off on a tirade on.
Well, that's her prerogative.
I know, but you're not allowed to do that in 2021.
She like good
However
magic
long
movies.
that lasts, I don't know.
No,
She writes good
like
magic
she went.
movies, though.
What I would like though.
No, but she
if
went
they
hard
took-
on that shit. That
Yeah,
was the
she went
problem,
hard
that,
on
like,
it. She went hard
It
on
wasn't just like, oh, like I don't agree with this. She like kept going and going and going, and it was just like, okay, this lady's a piece of shit.
Now there's a
Even though
conspiracy
she
out
claimed
now
to be
that
the
she's
champion
actually.
of
I don't know
all
the details. All I know is they
either,
try to
not-
cancel her.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was that's basically what it was. Is like you can just about have any opinion you want to an extent. You know what I mean? I mean, some opinions will get you right away, but like some of the stuff, like you can just be, yeah, I don't agree with it. Okay, people people won't get too angry with it. They'll be, all right, well, it's kind of weird, but whatever. But like when you keep hopping on it and pushing it, that's why when people bring up Gina Carano and they're like, oh, like what they did to her. No, fuck her. She kept saying the same shit over and over again. She had multiple chances to close her fucking mouth and not keep comparing the fucking COVID, what's it called? The mask to the fucking Holocaust over and over again. And eventually, they're like, all right, we had enough of your bullshit. Get the fuck out of here, lady.
Yeah, comparing the masks. I just said that today.
Like-
Canada was saying the same thing. It was like
Yeah.
living in Nazi Germany. I was like, get the
It's
fuck
like,
out of here.
It's such a stupid
I
thing.
never
But
heard
it's
of
like sometimes you have to kind of like take a step back and realize that, like, you know what I mean. Okay, you're not going to win this battle when it comes to this whole thing about like, the more like you can be controversial all you want, but you keep saying a bunch of shit that is going to get people angry, and you're somebody who's a big star or something like that. The backlash you get.
What exactly did she say that was fucked up? I don't know. I like seriously. I'm
She
not.
said
I'm not
something stupid about sex, man. It's not. Well, you gotta know exactly what she said.
No, I'm trying to understand. Like, did she say,
I
like,
mean, it exists on the
hate
internet. You can
trans
look it
people?
up.
Is that what you said?
She compared the Holocaust to wearing masks to being in the Holocaust, and like,
Yeah, well, she kept saying stuff about like the mask mandate is basically to the same as like the Nazis making people march into the gas chambers, and she kept saying it over and over, and she kept posting it on Twitter, and they kept telling her, stop doing that, please. Even people that were like her friends told her, stop doing that, like just let it go. And she wouldn't. She's like, you're not gonna tell me what I can say. Like I have freedom of speech to say exactly what I want. And they was like, okay, well, you work for us and we have freedom to fight you fucking asshole. Goodbye. You don't work here.
So it was all over the masks.
No. She said a lot.
It was a bunch of different stuff. Like she just kind of kept going with a lot of different things. And I think she was also anti-vax too. And she just kept going though. And she wouldn't stop
Yeah,
saying.
she's got really heavy beliefs that don't match in 2020.
And they told her
belief system.
I think even John Favreau said that. Even Favreau, I think, was said, if that's your opinion, that's fine. We're not going to get mad at you for your opinion specifically, but stop putting it out there for the public to see over and over again. We need you to stop doing that. And she would just sit there and be like, I'm going to keep. And so instead of saying no to their faces, no, I'm not going to do that. She would go right on Twitter. I'm not going to do that. You can't make me. And they were just like, we're asking you again. Knife. Please stop doing that. I'm not going to do it. And
Rowling has fuck you money now. She doesn't.
Well, at the end of the day, I think she won though.
That's true.
Yeah, she's got tons of money.
Sounds
but
like she won though.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind a Harry Potter like
Toronto or
update
J.K.
redo,
Rowling?
but
J.K.
if they
Rowling.
made it darker and less
J.K. Rowling
pity.
different. I thought you were talking about J.K. Rowling.
You didn't think that they
Thomas
captured the
Rowling.
darkness in the last like
Not
3
enough.
movies?
I still feel like they made it more towards like, haha, this is a bunch of kids type
Okay,
stuff.
that's fair. I thought that they did well at going from this is a kids movie from the first one to the last
No,
one
it
being
was
very
dark. The last one, like a bunch of
No.
people died.
They skipped a ton of stuff in the books.
Yes, they did. Yeah,
They did. They skipped a ton of stuff, but they still kind of made it all cutesy kitty when it came to like Potter and his friends.
the first few books were pretty. The first movie was actually pretty spot on. A few things were different.
Yeah.
First,
Like,
It's
I
really
adore those
like
movies. Yeah.
it's really
I
from
read the first 3 books,
Prisoner
so I
and
don't
on.
know.
It's the third book is really where they start leaving out stuff because the books were a lot more like adult because that's where they started getting with the death. You're
Yeah,
talking
that's
about
what I'm talking
there's a whole part of the prison where you spend like in learning about the Dementors and the other like prisoners and
I would have enjoyed more of that. I thought the third movie was pretty good. Like that's the one where
Yeah.
Sirius Black was in,
Yeah.
right, and all
Like-
that.
I mean, you're talking about from the second story is when they start the whole house elf revolution thing with Hermione, and that's a huge part of
I can honestly
the
say I
books.
didn't read the books. I thought they were pretty.
Yeah. They got rid of a lot of like towards like the middle of the
I don't-
movies. Like after the fourth one, they got rid of a lot of the house stuff.
It's a very
Got rid of
easy
like a lot of the
Yeah.
ghosty
I don't
things and
usually
all that
read
kind of stuff.
books like that because they're
Yeah,
like
Well,
like they don't.
they're for
They
kids.
don't,
That's
they don't
yeah.
ever really go into with the Dementors and like what they never really tell you why they're scary, but they always will say like because in the movies they kind of they allude to it a little bit, and they were just like I heard a Dementor's kiss is really messed up and this and that, but in the books they let you know why everybody who's ever been to prison and Azkaban is scared shitless of the Dementors because they torture them with them all the time. Like you do something bad, you're gonna get the Dementor's kiss, and it basically rips your soul out. And
What are
I
you,
guess
what are you sculpting, madam?
It was also like described
What kind of
differently in
what?
the movies. In the movies, it was just supposed to like take them back to the moment that they feared the most. In the books, it's like you said, like where it was literally like if they got caught, like they literally like lost their soul and like like it was just a lump of body that was left behind. But they literally like they also like sapped all the like the happiness out of you because that's what Harry experienced during that time.
Yeah.
No, I bet like some of the other things they left out was like CGI restricted things, but you're talking about like Goblet of Fire, and we were just talking about that. But like the whole dragon thing, you don't even get to really meet Bill and his brother, the dragon trainer. Like you don't even get to see Crumb's dragon. Like the whole like Goblet of Fire like tournament was just switched around and turned around. But I mean, you have to believe it was all like. It was all CGI restricted. Like, I mean, if they would have had like all those dragon scenes, that would have been their whole budget right there.
Which one was the one that got split into 2? The Hollow something with the Hollow?
Yeah, the Deathly Hallows.
I didn't see that.
I forget
It
which
was
I
good,
forget what
but-
movie it is.
but
That
they're different.
there's another Weasley. I think his name is Charlie, and like they talk about how he gets like raped across the face by like a werewolf, and like in the movies you see him and he's just got like a couple of scars, but it's like no, again the books I guess it's like open wounds that like openly bleed and his eyes like falling out and shit.
No, Charlie, you
Because
never
he's a
see.
mole.
Charlie's the one Percy brother you never see. Or maybe it's Bill. It's one of the Percy brothers.
Whatever the older
I'm
one
gonna
is.
I'm gonna show
I
like
think
a
it's
12 book lot. If anybody wants to buy it, they can buy it.
Okay.
I asked him about this last
I love
night.
the sexy pose you're taking as you're showing off your books.
Check out my my Captain American corner.
I can't, man. I'm getting too turned on by looking at your fucking sexy fucking look, man.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You tease.
5, 6, 7. Sorry, hold on. I got
Madam, tell us what you're sculpting. I'm always interested in art.
7, 8, 9.
Probably the
10.
same thing she was sculpting the other night.
I don't know what she was sculpting the other night.
Well, that's because you didn't watch.
That's because I fell asleep, fucker.
Let's just say that these 10 books are $20. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Less books, more biggie.
Is that a first?
8,
Is that
9,
a first black
10.
bolt in there? You're not putting a first black bolt in there. Right?
Nah.
Okay.
Was that a real Omega Man 3? Or was it a
Yeah, it's always
facsimile?
real. I don't get DC, so it's real. Silver Surfer 53.
All right, first yellow and blue suit right there for the Wolverine.
2.
Jim Lee art.
First Jim Lee art. And this is $20 you said?
There. Yep, 20 bucks.
This is $20. Okay. All right.
3.
Green
What is
Lantern. I don't know what the significant. I don't know too much about Green Lantern. There's not much.
It's just a hot sapphire cover.
Nice,
You know.
nice.
Oh, okay.
Little boys look great.
12-cent Superboy. All right.
Nice.
It's got ink all over it.
Cool Tiger.
Little tiger action. Nice.
Jimmy Olsen feeding Superman the bugs.
Fucking Jimmy Olsen, what a rat
I
bastard.
like those bugs. Oh, you got the Bleak
Bleaker
special.
book.
First appearance of Bleecker Street comics right there.
Oh. Ric Flair.
Book. I like that. That's
Woo! So this has got a little bit of everything, and then you get a really old Abraham Lincoln.
Jesus. I didn't know Abe Lincoln was in comics.
You can't have a lot without
Hello.
Oh, I want that book.
Vampire Hunter. Well,
I
20
want that
bucks.
book.
$20, man, $20.
And then, I mean, look, it's got everything in this lot. If it's 11 bucks, I want 22. I gotta at least get $2 a book. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Did he show the Omega
Yeah,
Man?
11 bucks.
Yeah, dude, are you holding a Omega Man?
No, he's only showing us the
I have
back.
a fucking
Show us,
Omega Man. So what?
show us the front.
One's for sale.
Show us the other books. You only showed us like half of them.
Yeah, he's not showing the back.
No, that's all the books. That's all the
That's
books.
his.
That's his. That's his.
This is mine. Yeah.
He's not selling it.
Oh. Well,
I double bag. If you was getting the books on the back, you would not be paying $20.
We put a start line in there for you, Biggie. We got a start line.
Yeah, that's what me and CJ were seeing.
That's what I was seeing.
Yeah, I
too.
was like,
Black
I
Bolt.
see a freaking Omega Man. I see a Black Bolt for 20 bucks.
son.
Yeah, I was like, where did Omega Man? I was like, I saw it in there. Where the fuck did it go?
You know, he's a fucking tease. He should.
Fucking magician? What the fuck?
Body, but with his fucking comics too.
Those are some good. That's a good little lot for $20.
TM had a bounce. He said he had to go.
It's a good lot.
Yeah.
Okay,
Bye,
TM.
Tim.
Cheers, brother.
Realtor.
All right. Well, y'all seen it. You don't have to hold me on there. I think it's fresh in their mind. They can if you want to buy it, you can rewind and look at the clip. $22 plus $10 shipping. That's the only lot I'm showing tonight. Thank you.
Pop says he wants
Thank
the
you,
Ric Flair. Mike's already in on that Spidey book.
No.
But you have to buy the lot to get them. You can't just get one out of them.
Well, we'll get Biggie off big screen, but you've seen the lot. If you
Seen
do
the
feel
lot.
like you want the
Go
lot,
for it.
Yeah. No big deal, guys.
he's got it up there for sale.
Mm-hmm.
You can, when you leave the church lobby,
On my dick today. Stop calling me.
Bobby, I don't want no realtor speak in this.
Realtors?
Yeah, had enough of realtors.
I mean,
realtors, yeah, nobody, yeah,
Somebody's
K-pop
trying to
doesn't
go
need that
out.
in their life right now.
I don't need
Yeah,
that in
exactly.
my life right now.
Okay. Like someone's trying to
I
sell
run a
house
real
on
estate
Bluetooth.
office. I get harassed by them all day.
Oh, that's another thing. We started talking real estate at one point during the
Yeah,
fucking
no,
stream
thank you.
last night.
Yeah.
I remember that. I zoned out. I was like, nope, not having this go.
Enough.
So I don't want to hear anything about commercial property,
No.
personal property.
No.
That's right, baby. So I just got a Secret Wars 8 Canadian price variant.
No.
Oh,
You left?
that shit's
No.
a banger. Got that for 40. Got that for $45, baby. What?
Here's the thing I don't understand. So now you're living up there. How come it's not an American price? You know what I mean? Like the 60 centers are the ones that big. Oh, like
the UK
big
variant.
deal. Like the 75% is like, oh, we got a regular old. You know, it's not Canadian price variant. It's just like, yeah, we got a regular old Canadian.
You got the shit ones. I got
We got an American.
Wait, hold on. Whose emoji is that? That looks like an alien ass over there.
Alien ass? You mean
The
the
one right
tower?
under me.
This person here.
You mean the tower?
The one right under me.
Or
Who
you
is
mean me?
That is Evil Mike.
Oh, it's Evil Mike. Why does
with the
the
tower.
emoji look like an alien ass?
You see a lot of alien asses. I don't.
It looks like a
Is that an
little-
alien ass or
You
a
got the
vagina
two cheeks
split?
and a crack right in the middle.
I have a whole book full of alien butts.
It looks like a
That would
tower
be a
with.
vagina.
It looks like a tower with.
That
a
is a tower.
It looks
Tower.
like,
Have
yeah,
you
it
not
looks like
been paying attention to his content
Sauron's
lately?
tower.
Jeez, man.
No, it looks like alien buttocks.
It's
No,
a,
No.
a dark tower.
Biggie, keep that lot near you in
and
case we
Mordor.
shine on you again. You can show it again once in a while during a church session. We'll show
That's
it
an
on.
alien.
That's an alien.
No, that's not alien. That's
Yeah, no, show his butt so that Journey can be like, oh, see, now that's an alien, but I understand.
That's an alien.
I'll go back to
You
them.
just want it to be an alien ass.
That's a butt cheek.
Butt cheek. Robin does have nice butt cheeks. I'm not gonna lie.
No, you do.
Only when he's Nightwing.
A lot of the
though.
Bat family does.
There's me with the power glove.
The Bat Family.
We
Oh,
look up power
it's
glove.
so bad. That's a movie they should remake. The Wizard. But you
That's
Oh
gotta
my
have-
god, I love that movie.
You know what? You know what though?
Hey,
How
Blake,
much you can't do
let
that
me show
now?
off this book, bro, real quick. This book is sweet,
How
man.
books will work?
I bet money you could not show that again because people are like, oh, you're railing on autistic kids. You can't do that.
Check this out. So this is a 1 in 10 or something, right?
Nice.
And
Okay.
I just fucking love the stylistic art on the inside. Hold on, let me give you a good panel.
You're manhandling the book. You know that.
He reads.
I know how to handle books.
No.
That's Mike's.
So
Did you just say no?
All right. Yeah, I don't hate that at all. Actually, I don't hate that.
kind of like 60s style.
Oh.
Yeah, I can
if
see
you
why. I
like
can
that
see why you like
style,
that.
you would really like my friend's comics. He does that in like that 60s complete style like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's very 60s style. Very cool.
And there's K-pop trying to sell books too. She's like, I got a friend like there's some 60s
I got a
style
buddy.
Yep. It's,
Like, I know
Are you
you're
trying
not
to-
to buy a
are you
book
trying
when
to
you
sweeten the
straight up
pot?
and pick you up.
Are you trying to sweeten the pot after you tease it with that Omega Man?
How much to that book comes in?
That'll be 28 $28.
Yeah,
That
there we
book
go.
will
Now
come in.
Yeah, just throw another 5 in on top of the lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
I might have to sell these single issue at a time, $2, $3. I think people will buy them that way.
What?
Yeah, I think you could sell that Spider-Man book for $5.
You have to tell people that they have to make a box though.
Probably
Like
sell
don't
that
let people just buy like one just
Yeah,
because
build a box.
that'll
When it
kill
gets
you and ship
10, tell them you ship it.
Yeah, man. Start building a box.
Yeah.
That's all I got. Thank you, Blake.
No problem, brother. It's my pleasure. Anytime, my man. Anytime.
What do you want for that Black Bolt?
I want peace and sanctity is what I want. You don't have a Black
Well,
Bolt?
you'll get peace and sanctity.
Like, I want you to
in the
stop
book.
looking at my Black Bolt is what I want.
No.
You don't want
Probably
that Black
look more
Bolt,
at your
Journey.
Black
You
Bolt.
know why you don't want it? It's
Why
because
is
it
that?
says fart. It says fart and
Oh, he wants it more
Years
now.
of
You
it.
should not have told him that.
Oh, you got a special.
it's got profanity.
yeah, it legit does say that. Yeah.
Must be
He
the
wants it
Glenn
more
variant.
now. It's a Glenn
Somebody
Here, I'll
had a
show
sign
you.
last
You got the
night.
Bart variant?
Yeah, the
I
Glenn
do.
Hart variant.
Check it out.
Yes.
Someone
It
had
says
a
fart
sign last night.
and
Glenn would buy that shit.
Glenn would definitely buy that. Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, it does. Right next to his ass.
Biggie,
It
I
says
muted
fart.
you by accident. I do
Yeah.
apologize. I tried to hit
Right under
silver.
his
Wow.
Uh-huh.
There we go.
Well, that
That's
person
good.
disrespect. Oh,
That's
burn.
nothing but disrespect right there.
They wrote in their own sound effects. Like how
Yeah.
do?
Look at that.
Yeah.
They just
No,
sat there and
I think
disrespected
that
what, like,
adds
Gorgon?
another $20 to its value.
yeah.
They were lacking in the imagination, but on
I got it
creativity.
from my comic
give 'em
shop.
an A.
Yeah.
It's great.
I can't fucking
It
mute again.
wasn't a very creative kid. If it was creative, it would have wrote poof. Not the word fart.
Oh, he put burp.
Well, that's
He
why I
was
say
going burp.
creativity, not the imagination. You
You
know,
can make
they
the
were
little
lacking.
cloud puff. So what you need to do is buy the
Not
book
puff, poof.
and then put the fart inside one of a fart cloud.
Yeah, it's been 40 years. It can be remade, Biggie. So what you do is you take your pen and you just you write poof or
Yeah, add the little fart club effect
On the
around the
Rumble
heart,
last night,
then you're
somebody
good.
had a sign that said "Who farted?" It was right behind, right behind
Who
Michael
farted?
Cole. Who farted? That shit was
So here's
hilarious.
my idea.
It's the guy right in front of him.
Here's my idea, Journey.
That's actually a sign a buddy of mine. You should take the ECW side matches with him.
I'm blind now.
Oh my God.
My idea is I'm gonna just start I'm gonna do a stream where since my last auction nobody bought anything. This time I'm gonna do one. And I'm just gonna start saying like, everybody, you guys can't afford a fucking $2 book, you poor motherfuckers, and just,
That's really gonna help you.
Shit like that.
That's really gonna help things.
Yeah, but at least I'll have fun. At least I'll have fun.
I strongly support you berating your potential customers.
Yes,
I endorse that.
You should really have CJ on just to do commentary in the back, like not even be part of anything, just have him in the back.
Well, I mean,
and,
Just saying,
making you
if
on.
CJ is endorsing that, trust me, it's not right.
Go buy your.
You and Katie like regularly berate everybody who buys
chaos.
houses and stuff from you. Like, you know what? Look here, you poor fuck. I got a trash can out back. You
Yeah.
awesome.
You could do the Pedley Pete format where you start ripping shit up.
No. I'm not doing that.
How are you and me on the same wavelength? Because when y'all were talking about that, that's who I was thinking about was freaking Peddling Pete.
He was brutal with that. He used to be mean.
Over the top ropes, your band.
Oh, dude.
Over the rope.
Like, what was it? Somebody who tried to negotiate a price, and like his wife or whatever the fuck that girl is was like, "How you doing off? You ask some questions like that." I'm like, the guy's asking how much the book is. Like, fuck this guy.
Fuck that. Get out of here. Yeah, I think I saw them.
He got so enraged one day. He ripped up like a Golden Age fucking book. It was like a couple $100
Wonder
fucking
Woman.
book.
Yes, I know exactly the book you're talking about. That's the exact person that he yelled. The person that he did that was a guy I know. Asked him how much the Wonder Woman book was, and he lost his mind. He just started getting angry. Like,
Magic Lasso. I remember that episode. Yeah.
He saw it, like I think he saw like a preview of it. So it was like over here. He's like, "How much is that Wonder Woman book gonna be?"
Magic really wanted that.
It's not for sale.
He really wanted that book.
I think I'm the only one that gets away with fucking enraging him even more. He feeds into his insanity.
I was just like, I remember watching that video. I was just like if that's the way it is, like what happens when you ask what hey, what do you want for dinner? What do you want for dinner? Oh my God!
Dude, I literally go on there and I say, "I'm here to see you rip books."
Nice. Tops got banned from his show.
I think everybody's been banned from his thing.
He's never banned me.
Oh my
He's
God!
never banned me.
Was it 3 years ago with Joe and Tricky? We used to go in his stream and troll them during live streams.
No matter what I say to him, he's never banned. He's berated me, but he's never banned me.
Times.
Did you
keep
ask,
talking to him?
Did you ask what books cost? It's like, oh my God, that's a troll. How dare you?
Here's a classic. They should remake this one, right?
I've told him that his comic was a photocopy.
They should remake that actually. And actually,
You get banned if you make him do work. If you make him do work, then you get banned. If you ask him a question, you get banned. And then, yeah.
Dude, I've asked him if his comic was a photocopy book, and he fucking went off.
That's
like he went crazy on that one dude. Like you might know him. His name is Mock Spectre Comics, and there's a whole series.
I know.
They were going back and forth, and he wasn't even saying. Mark was like, "What are you talking about? Like, what is your problem?" And he's like, "I'll fucking choke you." He started threatening to like go out there and kill him and shit. I was like, "God damn!" Like all he did was want to know how much the book cost. That's it.
A lot of times that he's on, I'll go on there. Like Disco Dave will be on there. What's his name? Remy. James Bullock will be on there, and we're having full blown conversations talking about
that guy's great.
And he's getting fucking enraged. He's like, focus on the fucking books.
Yeah. He goes off.
No more conversations.
He's a spoiled. He sounds like a fucking 10-year-old or something.
Oh, he's nuts.
Oh, he's something.
Yeah.
He's something.
He's ridiculous. Like I think Amazing Murphy need to ask him because he has said something like he said something like fuck that fucking guy, and it's nice. Like, you kiss your mother with that mouth, and he's like, you're fucking banned, you're out of here.
But does he do well?
I told you.
Like, does he do okay?
Oh yeah, yeah. People buy it.
He does.
Yeah.
All right.
People support it. They're like, I like Peddling Pete. Peddling Pete is edgy, but I like him. It's like, do you really?
Yep, that's exactly how it sounds. I like
Billy. If he's got a whole chat, I like to enrage him. How you call it?
That's what you do with everybody.
No, some people
Some
I
people
go
he
like,
goes full on rage mode with.
but how you call it? When there's nobody buying anything or there's nobody bidding on his books, he's
Oh, you
literally
just
calling everybody. He's calling them
there you
queer
go.
drafts and all kinds of shit. Like he's nuts.
Oh,
I can't. I mean, as a seller, I lose the whole like, what's the purpose? Like, like, I mean, just watching him kick out other people in a stream, like it's a deterrent to begin with. Like, it's not somebody that I would ever actually consider. It didn't matter what books he had or what price he had them at. It couldn't care if it was like a Superman #1 at $1, and I had the exclusive right to buy it from him. I still wouldn't, just because of his like attitude towards his customers and how he treats people and talks to people and his interaction with his wife.
It's funny as hell because she's like, all you gotta do is make him mad with that stuff. I'm like, you can't calm him down a little bit and like, hey, look, relax for a second. They're just asking about how much is it now. They're like, she 100% supports him going crazy on people. I'm like,
She does. That's
I don't know
another
what her
part.
deal is. What is she? Is she his girlfriend?
I thought it was his daughter. I was like,
Some people said it's his lady. Some people said it's his daughter. Then there was a whole conspiracy about who that actually was, and some people thought she was being held against her will.
I can believe
real.
that
This
one.
is actually
I
a
can
thing
believe-
that happens every single time. It's
She kind of looks like that, and I can
Yeah.
kind of believe that before the other two because she doesn't come off. They don't come off as a loving couple, so I don't see that.
Gets kind of
Well,
abusive.
they
at
don't
points
even-
too. Yeah.
They don't even come off as like a dysfunctional couple. Like they're not. They don't greet each other like, "Hey, babe," or you don't hear none of that.
You're not
Okay,
pushing
so
me
like.
away from this.
She's
Now I want to go
basically
watch
there and
this
being
fucking
tormented.
guy. Is he around?
Maybe we need to save her. Maybe she's been like doing secret, like she's been weaking
Is he
and like
around
stuff.
That's
still?
what
When
we
you watch
used to
this
go and
content?
troll
It
him about,
sounds
saying she
amazing.
needed okay to raise her hand.
Honestly, as much as see, all right, I was trying to be diplomatic and stay away from that, but honestly, like everything that you said, I thought the first time I saw this girl, I was like, something's wrong. And when she's like, when she said, like, she enables him and all that stuff, I'm like, there's got to be something up with this. Like, I feel like
It's
she's like
very
got Stockholm
weird.
syndrome or something. I really do think she has Stockholm
It's
syndrome, and she
bizarre,
can't like
yeah.
she can't escape him.
If you want pure
All right.
rolling enjoyment, you go and watch one of his streams. That's what you want. You go there, you make him go fucking ballistic. You get
If
some
it's-
popcorn.
If it's not those couple theories, the only other theory I have is she's like a third off cousin that just thinks he's like God or something. Like, and she's
don't
just
know.
she like really like loves him on that level. Like, that's the only like other explanation.
I don't
All right, I'm gonna try another one, Bleak, real quick.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. This is it. All right.
They could talk over the books, everybody.
Yeah, you could talk. You guys keep talking, no problem. So this is
Check it out.
it's a 12-book lot for 45. 12-book lot 45. Corona.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that.
What's the back of it?
Yeah, it's very.
Oh, you're getting the backs this time.
Oh. Okay. All right.
That one. That one.
Okay. Oh, that's a good one. There's your 14.
So much
That's a
crackle.
really good.
You're really
condition.
getting crackled.
Uh-huh.
You're getting your $40 worth, boys.
Oh, that's a good
You're
thing.
crackle.
Oh, so the Jurassic Park book. It's got that
That's
tops.
Nice.
Oh, got that
Okay.
Spidey book in there.
Hey, we've seen
All
that.
right. All right.
That Jurassic.
45. Anybody wants that one? 45.
Does that come with the card?
Yeah. It's poly.
Oh, very cool.
Still poly.
That
Nope, still
12
poly.
is that 12 is the one.
Still married.
12 books, $45.
Yep.
Biggest selling. He's trying to get that.
We used to
one
do this
in
shit on Bleecker used to sell on his channel when we first started doing this. It was because Bleecker was at his place and we sold.
Oh,
Thinking
yeah.
nobody claimed it yet. Yell at them.
I'm all right. I'm on Bleeckers. I'm not gonna give them hell.
Yell at them.
Biggie's,
They're
Biggie's doing some silent entropy if you're interested. He did show
Yeah, he's
them.
putting together very affordable lots.
Very
I'm not-
affordable.
I don't know what to. Can't sell much cheaper.
Kev says he's down. He's gonna come on here.
Entropy in Comics has a triple sign Ghost Machine starting bid. Okay, what's the starting bid, bro? What's the starting bid?
$0.
25 cents.
Oh, you already outbid me.
We got cover.
Honestly, at those prices, I'm very tempted. The problem is I have most of those books. If I'm so tempted just to get them, just to do a biggie unboxing.
Oh, now you got to
Yeah.
do it. You may or may not get Arby sauce. You may or may not get a straw. You don't know.
Well, I got slabs now because I won slabs from Cali last night, so I might have to do a mystery box of slabs. Yeah.
And I could be like Kirby crackling while I'm opening the box.
Yeah. Also, Chris, if you think I'm not doing an unboxing video for,
no, do it. Do it.
Yeah, yeah, totally. Do
No,
it.
seriously,
I'm fine with
like
that.
he's got decent books.
No,
there.
he can't unbox. No, go for it.
You're getting.
I pray for forgiveness to the comic gods, 10 Jack Kirby's and 15 Joe Kuberts this week.
That's fair. You know what? It sounds like you've sinned a little less this week than the previous week. You
How's the condition of those
you did a
books
lot
last
last week. There was a lot of Kuberts, a lot of Kirby's, and you even added somebody last week. That's how serious it was.
Yeah. Whoa.
It was some
Added
serious stuff.
somebody. Damn.
Just got 20.
Okay.
I want the Spider Boy. Tell me how much for a Spider Boy, Entropy. I'll buy one off you. Just message me.
Kev's got cool stuff.
Yeah, I told you I want it, so give it to me.
Biggie, how's the condition of those books?
I want. Yeah, I really do. I don't have it, and I really want it.
How's the condition of those books you were just showing off? You got to sell it, man. You got to tell them about condition.
Well, I can't lie. I mean,
How
they're mid
tiny
grade.
they
I'm
are.
selling them as low grade prices, so I really don't need to explain what grade
I
they
don't
are.
need the secret variant. I just need a regular copy. I don't need anything fancy.
They don't look like they're beat to shit.
I have cover A for Spider Boy.
That's perfect.
When they're only $4
That's
a
all
book,
I
I don't really
need.
have to.
Cover A is wonderful.
It's not the wanted one. It's the.
We had a convention right after it came
Right,
out.
always.
So people came with so many of them, and Humberto Ramos was there. That poor man signed and sketched at least like 300 or 400 of them. Like people just kept coming to him with them. And he's like, all right, and he'd sit there and do like a little head sketch on them all, and just
Is that just
it
a
was
big
crazy.
jug of fucking Kool-Aid?
Broke his wrist that day.
Do you have a big jug of Kool-Aid over there?
Like Alberto Ramos's art?
Humberto.
Have Kool-Aid.
Humberto.
Yeah, say it right.
Isn't he the guy that makes the broken leg Spider-Man?
I don't remember.
Ramos?
I don't know if he's a broken leg Spider-Man. I just know that he did that Spider Boy, and everybody in the world had that book. And then he was at the show. Like, so it came out, I want to say it came out maybe like a week or so before that. And he was doing a show the following Saturday up in Boston. And that poor man had, I mean, I brought him a different book. And like the look on his face, the look of relief on his face to see a different book was hilarious. But like, and then the guy behind me brought up a stack. Boom. Hey, can you sign these and do a little head sketch? Yeah. He looks so defeated.
Dude, going to cons and having that happen in front of you when you're in the regular line and you see a dealer come up that's fucking got a booth at the place and they've got 300 boxes of fucking Funkos and comic books and fucking whatever the fuck else they're getting signed. They're assholes. They're getting signed. Hey man, you mind signing my asshole? I'll give you $1,000.
Yeah, I blame the artist for that because
Fucking hate
the
that.
artist should have a separate agreement with the dealer. And so I say, listen, you drop off your stuff and I'll give it to you at the end of the day or the next day or something like that.
Yeah.
Don't take up the line with your fucking 100 books.
Yeah, that bothers me so much, bro. It makes me mad. Like,
Italy.
and it made like there's people I live in Canada for fuck's sake. We're nice people, man. And the people in line were getting really upset. They were like there was fights. It was crazy. I had to turn off the camera when I was at my last.
Or you know what? Set up a 2-hour
There's
block.
fights happening here.
Set up a 2-hour block just for dealers and people with multiple books and say if you got more than 2 books, this is the only time you can come in.
No, they should have a limit. I mean, that's dumb not have a limit per person. Like, and normally most of the cons I've been to is like 2 to 3 books. Like, and then you move your ass on. Like,
Yeah.
I don't care. That's
That makes
cool.
way more sense.
That's
does.
perfect.
Then if you want to come back later and do another 2 to 3, but you gotta wait like an hour or something.
yeah, it doesn't mean you can't get back in line with more books, but like,
or if you're doing a business transaction, you legitimately want the guy to sign like 100 fucking books. Do an agreement where you hand him over the fucking box, and he gives it to you at another time, not during the con.
Well, he can
Yeah.
sign
Yeah.
one in every time 10 people come up. He can say, "Give me one of that guy's books." Boom, boom, boom. Sign it. Put it in his
Yeah.
box. Say, do the same
Yeah.
thing. By the end of the day, all that guy's books are signed. Yada yada
Yeah,
yada.
because
But usually when they do those type of signings, like they do them separately. They'll usually do like when Todd McFarlane, when he signs like books that people have sent in, it's usually like the day before, and they get all that done. And then like the con signings are usually like people that physically bring their books to them. It's usually
You know
done on
what?
separate occasions.
You know what enrages me? It enrages me even more when they give like a fucking 100 books and they're all bags and boards. The least you could fucking do is have them opened up so you could sign right away. Instead of like,
that's
on.
that's etiquette, and I think that's up to us, these influencers, right? We're supposed to be talking about that, like, hey, like 5 things to do when you go to a con, like
Have your fucking books ready.
Oh, I tell them about that shit all the time. Nobody fucking listens to me. That's the
bring deodorant, like
That's like number one, bro. That should be
don't
like that's high
stop
on the list.
touching my ass, like
Journey, do you
'cause
really
that
believe that
happens.
Crashtown book is worth anything?
Yeah,
Do you
there you go.
think?
What's
do you think that Crashtown is worth the fuck?
It's worth $3.99.
Oh shit!
Are you sure about that?
Well, that's how much the cover price is.
I'm gonna hop
Okay,
off.
do you?
It just came out 2 days ago.
Bye, Mike.
It just came out 2 days ago, so it's $3.99. If you go to the shop, that's how much you're gonna buy it for.
Okay, but do you think it's good enough to be in the Key Collector app, like first week it comes out?
No,
I don't think it should be the key of the week. However, it is a key, so it should be on the list.
Any
Of
number
all
one's
the
a
books.
key, so every fucking one that came out last week should be on there. Then.
Basically,
All the number ones go on the.
It's
key.
lame, Biggie. It's lame. The key. I don't get me wrong. I use it as a tool, but you gotta just read between the lines. Not everything is.
Right? Am I wrong?
I wish I had a copy. I'd shit on it.
I don't.
Am
I don't know. What's that? Sorry.
Am I wrong? Oh, don't all the number ones go on the key list?
Not all of them. No.
I don't think
No.
every number one.
No,
But, like,
no.
They pick and choose.
Most
a
of
lot
them, though,
stuff,
Journey. You're not wrong. Most of them do. Like, hey, this is the starting of a
Sorry.
first new series.
Yeah.
Or this artist is working on
Okay.
the series for the first
I can
time.
just eat breakfast. It's all right.
Or this is the first time they use the
didn't get that
color
either?
brown in
Okay.
in
Good job.
comics.
Yeah, I don't got a
Fucking
problem with it
ridiculous.
going on the list. Making the key of the week. All right, this fucking there's bias. Come on.
Yeah, it's
Oh, yeah.
definitely biased. It's definitely biased. Whether and that's fine that if you believe it or not. And I don't even care either way. But
you never know. Out of all of this week's books that came out that are on that list, that might be the one that sustains just because the fact that Comic Tom is going to be
Comic
talking
Tom.
about it left and right every day.
And we're talking about it, and everybody's talking about it. It's not.
I don't own it.
Who wrote it in the chat? It's the most talked about book this week, therefore it's on the list. That makes perfect sense to me. That makes perfect sense to me.
No,
Whether it should be or not, that's a different story.
When you're reading it, are you reading the epic story of Homer of the Odyssey? No, you're not.
I'm not, but I'm not going to read it. I don't give a shit about that comic book.
Is it an okay read? Yeah, it's an okay read.
Okay, I'm good. I'm glad. But I do stand by. I do stand like by Comic Tom. Good for him for coming out with a comic book.
The only reason is no. Hold on. The only reason we're talking about it is because it made the app the first week it came out, and he's partners with the fucking app.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the
It's
thing.
bullshit.
Like,
That's why we're talking about it.
But exactly,
the guy who runs it, his name is Nick. He was getting all snippy with people about it too. It was just like, what am I not supposed to put this on here? Like how, and it was like, so. I mean, he's a weird guy like that. Like I remember talking with him when I was on the JLS live show back in the day. And I mean, he seemed cool in the beginning, but he was like really kind of standoffish when it came to like anybody having just kind of well, why isn't this on there, and how come this isn't there? And you do know that this is actually the real first appearance of it. Like he was not trying to hear that shit. He still doesn't like to hear that.
Well, here's the thing. I'm sure you have a lot of fucking smartasses from our community that love to fucking be the smartest guy in the fucking room.
Yeah.
And instead of saying, "Listen, I think you're missing this key," giving the fucking guy a lecture about fucking why is this missing and that kind of thing. and at some point his nerves break down. I'm sure
Well, I
that.
think the other thing too
I'm
is
sure
that
there's got to be a
people
lot of
kinda-
that. I'm not defending the fucking guy. I don't
No,
have
no,
a
no.
paid,
I
I don't
think
have
the
a
other
paid
thing.
subscription to this thing.
You know
So
that
I think
school is a
what
business, right?
really, I think initially started him.
So is
'Cause I
church.
think he was
So
kinda,
is
he was
everything.
pretty clear when he said that. Like he
It's all
basically
about
put
money.
everything up there that had any sort of significance as a key. And I think that people were kind of like, that book's not a key book, and I think he got a lot of that. So that's why I think he started getting shorter with people because of the fact that
If you give credence, key collectors, like everything else on this planet, including school, including church, including every other thing on this planet, it's all about money. They want your
Yeah.
money. If you start believing everything key collector says, or collector, whatever the other one that I use, cover price, or this, that, or the other, all you use those apps for is what's the fair market value for a book, and as a way to keep your books all in one place, so you have an idea of what's in your collection. That's the only reason to use those things. Maybe a little bit of knowledge on when the book came out, that kind of
think
stuff.
the key criteria that they use on that list for the like keys of the week
Yeah,
is there a first appearance? Is it a number one? Is it starting a new arc? Is it a death? Is it like a cover that's done by an artist that's like special?
Mhm.
Is there a special ratio that you should know about? These are the things he lists in there.
Yeah, and that's not what I think are. Those aren't what I think are keys, like the special ratios and the artist working. Like some of them are. I've got the first Jenny Frison artwork in comic books, but I wouldn't normally think that was a key. Do I think it's a cool book? Absolutely. Do I think it's a key book? No, not really.
I agree with you. A lot of shit that they put in there is that it's not it's well, you know what? They're all keys. Some of them are just stupid keys that who gives a fuck about? You know what I'm saying?
Biggie's selling a key right now. Is that the first Jim Lee artwork that you're selling, Biggie? What is it?
Marvel. First Jim Lee, Marvel, yeah.
First
not the
Jim
very
Lee
first.
No,
Yeah,
not
it's Marvel.
first Jim Lee. First Jim Lee Alpha Flight.
Yeah, and is
Right.
that really a key? Like it is
No,
a
but
key. You know what I mean? We all know that it's a key because it's what it says.
Listen, it's the
Right.
first time he drew Sasquatch. That's a key.
I know.
Right.
That
It's
just
a stunning cover. It's really pretty cool. I mean,
Look at it. For Alpha Flight, though, it's just like, all right, well, this is it gives one of these books value within the Alpha Flight run, which it doesn't have many keys to begin with. So for that, I can kind of understand. I mean, it's something where you got to use your own judgment on that, like whether it's a key or not. Like, oh, it's a good, like if you're collecting Alpha Flight just to get Alpha Flight books of significance, yeah, you have to get that book.
He only did a handful of books for
legit
Alpha Flight.
keys though, which is like, there's other better books to buy than that right away if you're looking for other stuff. But that's where
you run across it, you can grab it.
It's not like he goes through the entire X-Men and Uncanny X-Men run on every single book, names it a key because he drew it. It's because there's only like 5-6 books that he did for Alpha Flight. Just like
I don't know. Any Jim Lee cover.
It's
like
a couple of
Conan
different
book he
things.
did.
It's not just his first work. It's not just his first work. On that title, it's the fact that it's his first work at Marvel. Like, that's the first comic book that he actually is credited with drawing at Marvel. So that's why it has.
Are you sure that's the first one he did for Marvel?
I believe Chris. Yeah, I believe Chris when he says
Okay,
that.
I'm just asking. I'm not 100%. That's why I was asking.
Something like that doesn't mean it's a key. First work in comics, absolutely. I think it would be like somebody like Jim Lee, his first cover ever. Yes, I would go. Yeah, that's a cool.
Yeah.
Key.
Well, I think that I'm not 100% sure that's his first. That's necessarily like cover. I know that his first work in comics, he did inking on Samurai Santa. Like that's his first ever work in comics.
Oh, in comics, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just like it's just one of those things where it's like if you follow him enough, you'll find a bunch of stuff.
His first ASM, should that be a key or not a key? Forget about the Venom.
I don't even know.
I don't think so.
I don't even know what Jim Lee's first Spider-Man is.
It's how you look at it because that was his start to the most epic character he ever touched in Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
What was that?
Samurai Santa was his first comic.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I'm interested in Jim Lee's Spider-Man character. Who is that?
I'm talking about McFarlane.
Oh, McFarlane.
Oh,
And this, I
McFarlane.
say the same thing about McFarlane though too. We all clamor for, and I love it. The cover's great. Batman 423. We
Yeah.
all clamor for Hulk. What is it? 385, 383, or something
340.
like that. 340
340.
definitely. But there's a little run there that he did that has.
Yeah.
Think about
Yeah.
it. His
all the
first
stuff he
book,
did.
his first most on his most iconic Marvel run is ASM, and his first book
Yeah.
there is 298. Should that be considered a key?
298. Should it be considered a key? Exactly. Should it be
No,
considered?
should it or should it not? That's how I'm asking.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Just because it's you know the
I
whole
think his
time
first cover
frame
on what was it, Infinity Inc. I think that should be a key because I think that was his first cover.
Yeah, or Coyote number 9. I think
Yeah,
it's his
that's
first-
yeah, exactly,
you know.
exactly.
But
Well,
yeah.
what about Spitfire number 4 for New Universe? He did that. Should that be?
I
a
didn't
key?
know he did that.
He did what's it called? GI Joe 60 is his first cover. You know, doing I don't know if it's his first cover of all time, but I know that was one of his first covers that he had done. It's a GI Joe comic. So people
What
like,
about what is it?
Comic?
Conan 100
243, I think.
It's something.
Yeah, the Conan, late Conans and stuff.
Is that
and
is that a key comic because Todd McFarlane did a cover of Conan?
Well, you think about
Kind
it.
of, yes.
Todd
Kind of,
McFarlane
yeah.
Todd McFarlane did one. Jim Lee did one, and Portacio did one, and Silvestri did one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a fun part where it's like, oh, you had all these different artists doing covers on this. This is kind of cool. Like, all right, you know.
And I have
think
two of them, but I love Todd McFarlane. But do I think that should be a key comic? I do not think it should be a key comic.
Yeah.
In a run like Conan, where there's not a lot of keys, especially in those later issues of No Significance, there should be a little thing saying, "Hey, out of all these crappy issues that you're reading in a row, this one's kind of a little different because McFarlane's on it or Jim Lee's on it."
Yeah.
Okay, I'll consider it a key if you get those 3 other artists books as well. If you sell it in a 4-pack as like these are the 4 special artists that did the late run in Conan, then I would be like, okay, that's cool. I'll buy that.
Well, see,
But
here's the
it
deal
just
with
says,
that. now.
that's a Todd cover or that's a whatever cover. I don't give a
Well,
shit.
that's the thing, though. You go on eBay, you're not gonna get. I mean, you may get all 4 of them, maybe, but everybody knows like, the people that have them and know them, like, like this is Tom McFarlane. He did this. This is gonna be at least $10, and then this one's gonna be another $10. You know what I mean? So it's just like they'll sell them individually and get money for them individually.
Those books all had traction before Key Collector even existed, though.
Yeah, Conan's one of my favorite.
No, I mean, but like those Jim Lee, those McFarlane covers, they had traction because of that reason.
Yeah.
And the thing was is that they were easy. I say that like you know, I mean, Key Collector helped on the one hand get people that may not have even known that. Like, I just collected Conan. I didn't know that this is Tom McFarlane on this cover. All right, I can sell this or whatever. But then again, it's just like I guess if you were knowledgeable about that stuff, like you could easily when nothing like Key Collector existed, you could sit there and just go in the comic shop and just pick this stuff out because no one knew. Now people know, so they'll pull them every time.
All right. Have you ever seen that promotional Spider-Man issue with skating on thin air or something?
Yeah, it's a Canadian Todd McFarlane.
Those are my favorite.
Okay, that's his last work in Marvel before he left.
Yeah.
Should that be?
See, that's a good point. I don't think so. I really don't. I personally don't think so. But I think
I wouldn't think so.
I'm surprised Peter doesn't think it is because it says all sorts of stupid shit are keys. So, like, I can read them if you want. It's hilarious.
So that's the problem that we're interpreting what we consider to be a keys on a personal level, and what they're highlighting.
So
no, exactly.
It's like what I said with that thing. It's a tool. It's a guideline.
Would you like to know the keys this week? Because Comic Tom's book is out now. This week, this is a new week. Batman, Superman, World's Finest, 2024 Annual #1. The reason it's a key, it's the first Batman, Superman, World's Finest annual issue.
Wow.
Which doesn't make a difference. I mean,
listen, at least he's consistent in the stupidity.
Okay, wait, here we go. Batman and Robin annual #1. Would you like to know why it's a key, everybody?
It's the first Batman and Robin of the year annual.
No, it's better. It's 48-paged oversized issue.
Oh, all right.
That's the key fact. That is the key fact of that book.
Extra pages.
Extra pages, I guess. All
What's
right.
key?
Batman Off-World number 3. Key facts. Possible first appearance of Thanagarian and
Thanagarian.
a bounty hunter.
He sounds hot.
Yeah, Thanagarian does sound
Yeah.
pretty
Total babe.
Possible appearance of that guy.
No, there's a lot of value.
I want it now. What issue was that? I have to get it just for.
You know what the Thanagarians are? That's Hawkman's people.
Yeah. So
So they're introducing a new Hawkman character.
But it's not just it's the Thanagarian. So like it's a big deal. Could be. Could be. You don't actually know because it's a possible first appearance.
Well, that's the thing. So
may or may not be in there.
If you're gonna analyze that and look at it, I mean, okay, maybe buy it, but guess what? There's a good chance that next month that book ain't worth shit because that's not the real. Now all of a sudden the real Thanagarian is this next issue or 2 issues from now or something stupid.
Let's see how many keys y'all can name if I show y'all books.
Hold
on. Let Blake finish his. This is an intriguing list.
DC Power 2024. All right, key facts. Anthology of stories featuring Black DC heroes.
Whoa.
Okay. And they're all in one book.
I actually would want
all
that.
the stories in one book.
They're all stories in one book, I guess. Power DC Power 24.
Demon.
Okay.
Demon. Yeah.
Dead X-Men number 1.
Whoa.
They're all dead. That's
Do they stay dead this issue?
4-issue tie-in to the fall of the House of X and rise of the power of X. Synopsis: the saga will revisit the key moments in realities past and pave the way. Oh my god, what the fuck?
So the key is that they're rehashing keys from the
That's
past.
what the key is.
Okay, I'm making sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotta have all those now. Can't have
Miguel O'Hara, Spider-Man 2099, number 5. First appearance of Man-Thing 2099. Actually, I got to get that because I have all the 2099 first appearances. Fuck. Now I got to get a new book. Fuck. Miguel.
What happened? You just read this damn list.
I know.
What happened?
Spider-Boy, number 3. First appearance of Toy Soldier, a villain. Okay.
Ooh. Does he make toys? Is he like
Trinity,
a toy maker?
special number 1. First solo title featuring Trinity, the daughter of Wonder Woman.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so solo title. It's a solo title, so it's a big deal, I guess.
Totally.
Wolverine number 42. Oh, it's a variant cover by Art Adams.
Oh. Okay.
So the variant cover is Art Adams, and that's
Just
why
because it's a variant cover?
Yes, that's the key fact.
Why?
Because it's a variant cover, K-pop. Jesus.
Because that's how it is.
He drew it, and now it's a key.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So those are the
Wow.
keys of the week, people. And
All right,
those
so
are-
at least the stupidity is very consistent.
it's fucking consistent.
So why are we getting back at Crash Town?
Yeah, we probably shouldn't be so mad at Crashdown because those fucking keys are pretty consistently shit. Amazing.
You know what? Anything I said about like the bias or whatever, throw it out the window, man. It is all he's consistently stupid with his keys.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Does he read them or any? Does he read them or does he just sort of make them up? Does he just make shit up or what's happening?
I think he looks at the.
I think he looks at the preview magazines.
He looks at the previews, whatever it says, and then he puts it in there.
He looks at cover price, or what does he look at?
No. He probably gets the free preview magazine every single week, and then just looks at the what's coming out or whatever, and then you just sit there and be like, okay, cool, I get this. Like all right, and then just
go
makes
through
his
a
list
stack
based
of
on
comics next to him.
In the FOC preview guide, it has summaries of all the stupid books.
Yeah. So then again, it's coming out.
I just can't. And don't get me wrong, I use it as a tool, but to believe that hype is just fucking ridiculous. Like, that's all. That's all. Stupid.
Anything I said about bias, I'm throwing out the window. I don't.
There you go. Oh, let me try to learn them.
Oh, thank you.
Barry Windsor Smith art.
Oh, nice.
Yep, it's second Havoc.
It's green.
I think second Havoc.
Yeah,
Looks a lot like another cover I've seen.
First Vigilante, baby. First Sentinels.
First number 14 in the title for X-Men.
Second Juggernaut.
Oh, is that the second Jug? Yeah, I like the second Juggernaut. I like the arm, the one that you see like that. I don't know. I think it's cool.
Both
I
covers
like the
look
one
right.
where it's got his ass like full on front view.
So that is the first
Kazar?
Savage Land in Kazar. Not the
First
first Kazar.
Silver, first
Savage
Silver
Land,
Age Kazar.
First Silver
Yeah.
Kazar, yeah.
Whoa.
Bonus trivia. What is the first Kazar?
Oh man,
Some
Golden
old
Age.
book.
a very old Golden Age book that I don't know.
You know this, Journey.
One.
Oh, is that just the first Max?
That'd be the second appearance of the Max.
That's the first issue of Max, not the first appearance.
And it's signed by
Second
Sam Keith, but yeah, that don't matter.
We can't see that.
We couldn't see that. It looked like you looked like you had a cracked poly bag. I didn't know it was signed.
So the first Kazar ever Golden Age is actually Marvel Mystery 1 for Submariner for Storage.
Remember that for next time.
No, I didn't know that.
I
Actually.
like that cover. I always like the Miracle Man cover. Or
What's key about this, guys?
He's orange.
It's
He's
Miracle
tied
Man.
up.
Is it a bondage
Big
cover?
Body is a different issue.
He's completely tied up.
It's first bondage cover of the Bronze Age.
It's the girl team. What was the girls team?
Oh, Female Furies.
Yeah, Female Furies. And it's the first Funky Flash Man, a parody of Stan Lee.
Oh, he's looking funky. Yeah, and fresh.
Funky Flash Man. Yeah, you would think that it's this midget guy on the cliff, but it's actually some other guy when you guys look at it.
First chain to the balls, Brian Elsie.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
The first, what's his name with the tail there?
No, that's first book.
First in costume.
Yeah,
of
that's
Scorpion.
the first Scorpion.
Stingray.
Yeah, that's a good point. Matt Gargan's before that. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
First chain.
That is the first.
So many fonts on a book.
First MODOK.
I think first AIM too.
First AIM, yeah. Good
There's
stuff.
probably a second thing. Biggie, there's a few. Oh yeah, that's
that
obviously
McFarlane Batman cover.
that's a second print.
Jim Starlin wrote that.
McFarlane Batman cover.
Oh, you got gypped on that one. The box is empty in the bottom.
Yeah,
The fuck are you talking about?
the second print.
It's white.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's got printing in it.
Oh my god, you
Let's get
fooled
the
me.
names in.
You fooled me with your lighting.
The light.
Yeah, it's really bright. This is a reprint of what?
I have no idea.
Of Detective Comics.
Something to do with Batman.
Yeah, I don't
First
know very much, brother.
Martian Man
First Martian
Hunter.
Man.
No,
It
it's
is.
not.
Yeah, it is.
Well, hold on a second. My first man now there is not Detective Comic. Is it?
Oh, yeah, it is.
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Now you're gonna fucking have me research that. First Manhunter is in another series.
This is the first Martian Manhunter.
With Silver Age?
The reprint.
Maybe for
It's a
Silver.
reprint.
Detective Comics 225. John Jones.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, but it is.
I could have
Just
sworn it
'cause-
was in another one, like More Fun Comics or something. No, well, not More Fun.
You're probably looking at the Manhunt, which is different.
Adventure Comics. I forgot which one it was.
That's the Biggie cover.
No,
It's the
wasn't
Biggie
it
check.
like unknown or one of those like sci-fi books?
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you what it is. Just trust me.
Yeah, I think
Go
if
look
you
it
have
up.
Manhunters in general. That is first Granny Goodness. I have that.
Yep.
Granny Goodness.
Good job, guys. You guys got them all. Good, except for Martian Manhunter. Fuck that one up.
Yeah, we did pretty good though. We did pretty good.
It's because I could have sworn there was another book that he was first appeared in.
There
Tales
isn't.
is it Tales from the Unknown or one of those books? I could have sworn it was
Simple
one of those
Google
books.
search. Simple Google search. You'll find out.
Google lies to me.
I don't use Key Collector app, or I do use eBay and Google though. And I got these from Cali, which were fucking cool yesterday. He gave me this cool Bendis Sig. Thank you, Cali. And this is the slab I got. Murder Kill Squad #1. Send me a book to go with it. And this radical Steve Ditko bronze. Thank you, Callie.
Yeah, Google does say number 225, Detective Comics Journal.
Dude. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I could have
That's
sworn it
what
was
the
okay,
Google
man.
says. I believe that, you know.
It's a weird book, Journey. It's not one that has the guy on the cover. I get it. It's not
Thank
easy
you very
to.
much for our key trivia of the day, Mr. Biggie. Appreciate that.
Could have sworn it was another
Keeping us on
fucking
our
book.
toes as collectors.
Completely.
When's the big game afternoon game start? I know yours starts a little later, right?
Mine starts at 6:30. I don't care about the other game.
Yeah, fuck that other game.
Yeah, that one's at like 3.
Not a girl. Not a girl. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you. The Martian Man.
Am I confusing it with the first time? First time he was in his own book. What the
The Martian
fuck?
Manhunter is a superhero appearing in American comic books published in DC Comics. Blah, 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 appeared in the story The Manhunter from Mars in Detective Comics 225, November 1955. Yep, I just read that as well, Brian. That is what the consensus. Batman 423. Do you see what Wellbore says, Biggie?
You're
Batman
thinking of
423 is Biggie's first okay to Wellbore.
I think you're thinking of House of Mysteries. Or it's like he's on the actual
House
cover.
of Mysteries. That's exactly what I was thinking. House of Mysteries. I knew it was one of those like fucking.
That sounds like bullshit too, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
It was a solo story in the House of Mysteries. Is that what it was?
No.
It's just stories that he has, like stories featuring Martian Manhunter begin. So that's like the start of his solo.
Okay, so that's what I was confusing it with. All right, I knew there was something with that fucking.
I don't know nothing about that, but if you guys say so.
No, it was House of Mysteries. Definitely House of Mysteries.
That's fine.
I just
Wouldn't it be
thought
House of Secrets? Wouldn't it be House of Secrets? First of all, I don't fucking know.
No, it's House of Mystery.
No, it was one of those goofy fucking DC books, man. That nobody.
Yeah, he's on the cover with this big orange looking thing.
That's cool.
I actually thought he was in an older book as well, CJ. But now that I looked at Google and everybody else has looked at Google, I'm gonna have to concede to the Google.
No, I thought it was like fucking Tales from the Unknown.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Like I thought it was
something like that. I could have like.
I'll tell you a weird one. Is first Green Lantern is like All American #4 or something. That's a weird one. Like,
yeah, that's
is there Biggie? Is there a Martian Manhunter prototype, perhaps, that Alan has showed? Maybe, like how
I'm sure.
Like this is a prototype book for whoever from 1932. He's like, this is where they got that.
Probably.
From.
Well, the Martian Manhunters is hard to figure out because it's a tech, it's a Batman, and has nothing to do with Martian Manhunter on the front unless you read it.
Yeah.
So it's just one. Most first appearances you get the person on the cover. Martian Manhunter ain't one of those kind of instances.
No, you just educated me on something today. I didn't fucking know that. That one you could ask a million times to answer it, and I would have given you a million different answers on that. I would never have thought of Detective Comics being his first place.
That's cool, man.
I would have started guessing adventure, adventure comics or something like that after.
Yeah, I would have as well. I would have guessed something just
like
different.
where same like line that Aquaman was.
What's up with this book? So usually you get a Marvel Age and it's like preview. But this is the new G.I. Joes, right?
Yeah, that's when they started. Yeah, that's when they added more characters.
There's got to be some stuff in there. Got to be some stuff in there, right?
Yeah.
I look at all them characters, dude. There's got to be something in there.
The Star Wars one is pretty popular. That one's very people like that.
What's important about this? This is kind of tricky.
He's dabbing for the first time ever.
Yeah, he's doing a dab, dabbing people up.
What number is that?
This is 30,
Spider-Man creates the dab.
38.
Is that the first time the floss was invented?
This is the last
Ditko.
Last cover of Ditko, correct.
The last Ditko, nice. I wouldn't know that. That's stuff that I just don't know, that kind of stuff.
New Universe. First New Universe.
Spitfire down there.
That's
first New
Universe.
That's how Creed was invented. He's welcoming them with arms wide open.
Everybody loves the New Universe. They're so good.
That's right. Spitfire.
Spitfire. I didn't know Spitfire 4 was a McFarlane cover, so I gotta thank you for that one, Journey.
They're
Thank
up
you.
there with Magnus and Valiant and fucking shit like that. New universe.
All these dumbass books got something in it. Like this book is great right here, man.
That's just a fatal tries the hologram.
That first, what's his name? Not Proteus. That fucking.
I don't think it's the first anything. It's just a
No,
great book.
that is the first.
No, it's the first. They all were something.
No, it's the first. Who's that asshole with the fucking long hair that's like overpowered in the X-Men with the like
Black Tom?
All of them.
Oh
no, he's like with a purple cape and he's got long black hair, and he's like an assholey kind of guy.
I
You mean Mr. Sinister, dude?
No.
I know what you're talking about.
There's so many dudes with long
I'll
hair.
tell you,
assholes with
1000% there's a
purple
first
capes.
appearance in there of a significant X-Men character.
I know
Okay,
who you're
here's a
talking
tricky
about.
one.
I don't know his name.
Missed the
I know exactly what you're talking
Well,
about. He hung out with Magneto.
part of that
He's
arc that the guy is in.
stronger than him.
Exodus.
This is-
Nornrad
Exodus.
says Exodus.
That's the name. Yeah, Exodus.
Exodus, there you go.
See? Check.
This one says on the bottom, the first colonist. Enter the colonist. Yeah. Well, I guess I don't have to sell any more books. I finally did it, guys.
Finally did it. There it is.
Hey,
So
congrats.
crispy too.
181.
I have those. I have 2 of those, I think, actually.
Trying to show it where you can't see all the marks that make it not real, but
The price
Hold
tag
on a
is the
second.
one
You're
that's
tricking
really-
us. Hold on a second. You're tricking us. The barcode's on the wrong side.
And the price tag is.
this is a great
$3.99.
cover.
All right.
Cool looking book. Here's my minty fresh dazzler I'm trying to keep.
I like that cover.
Here's a
I
Joe
always like that
Kubert
cover.
killing babies.
That's a,
Did you
that's a
stick
Rob
freaking Rob on that cover?
Yeah, that's how I got it.
It makes it
Nice.
special.
That's a nice
Yeah.
Joe Kubert.
Another Kubert.
I've sold that one before, actually. That's a good comic.
Well, you're bearing me. I can't sell shit. Apparently, nobody was buying anything from me. This is cool. This is the issue before Grendel, primer number 1. It's got a couple first appearances in it.
Is that where the Max
Is that when
first
Beowulf
appears?
shows up?
Hold on. Max first appears in a primer. Which
Mhm,
primer?
mhm.
Is that?
Well, it's that number 4 is like the one people point at, but this is like the first Sam Keith on primer. This is primer number 1, and it's got a couple characters. I can't remember the name of them, like Junklot or Junkbox or some weird shit. But
That's the first
yeah,
Sam
man.
Keith work?
Huh?
Is that the first Sam Keith work?
I think so. And primer, like I don't know, not the first ever. It might be. I have no fucking idea. I know there's two characters for sure.
Well,
But that's cool.
Well, definitely Grendel is in one of that series, and then Max is in another one of those series. I don't
Yeah,
know the
2 and like 4 and 5 or something are the big books, but this one slept on, dude. Like it's number 1, bro. Like, come on. Oh well.
Well, it's kind of goofy cover. That I guess that's why it slept on. Like, who's that guy? The blobby red guy.
He's
Majin Buu.
apparently Slaughterman. There it is, Slaughterman.
Oh,
That's his name.
Slaughterman.
Yeah,
Key.
his name's Slaughterman. First Slaughterman.
I think that's
Not
more
quite Grendel,
popular
but
because of the artwork that's in there.
I think it's a cool cover. It's just as cool as fucking 2 or 3 or any of them to me. 4 is really boring. It's worth a lot of money, so whatever.
If you tell me Sam
It's like-
Keith is in there, it's worth money.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got
All that early stuff. is worth-
Victor, Slaughterman, Mr. Justice, Scrog, all those fucking characters. It's cool, man.
And Blake, you're writing all these names to send them to the collector.
Yes, I'm doing my due diligence. I'm
Don't
writing.
forget Squad.
Can't
Grog.
forget any of these.
Did
Can't
someone
forget.
say Turok? I like. I need a Turok 1.
Here's
Anyone-
the first.
That'd be really appreciative.
Here's the first McFarlane Hawk cover.
That's. Hey, let me see that. I think I'm pretty sure I have that.
I pick that up every time I see it.
I love it. I think it's a
Oh,
good
I
cover.
don't actually have that one. I don't have that one.
First
I don't love
McFarlane
the cover.
Hawk.
I
do.
pick it up for the significant, but I don't love the cover.
I like it.
It's definitely not the best of his Hulk run, but it's
It's his
good book
first.
to have.
Yeah. Oh well.
My favorite Hulk one is where he's like trying to break the Hulk title. You know which one I'm talking about? Where he's like all crunched up on the cover and he's like breaking through the Hulk title on there.
Yes, yeah.
That's my favorite one.
Some big books. We'll finish off with the bangers.
$20?
$15 starting lot.
Okay,
All right.
done. Sold.
$15, guys. I know you can afford this.
Nornrad says 100.
Hey, stop freaking bidding us up, Nornrad.
120. I'll do
15.
120 right now. I'll do $120 right now.
I'll drop it down to 10.
I will give you $121.
122. We could do this all day, Journey.
23.
24.
That's it.
25.
26.
All right. I'm gonna drop the hammer. 130.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna just pray to God that I can find it, but 131. 131.
Oh, damn you.
I know. I know.
You knew I had no more.
$30.50.
You broke me.
K-pop comes in at the last second. What the fuck, K-pop?
You broke me.
You're supposed to be my friend.
Oh shit.
There's no friends in business. It's all
I don't want it, but I'm just gonna take it.
motherfucker.
I'm gonna ask the worm to wire me $4 so I can beat you.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to get an Iron Man 1, a Ghost Rider 1, a first Juggernaut, and a first Punisher. I need $20, please.
Oh, I passed up a Spotlight 5 at one of the cons I was at.
How much
The guy
was
was all iffy about it, but he only wanted like $180, and I was like, he wouldn't let me look inside it. And I was like, why is it only $180?
Yeah, why is it only $180?
Because there's no pages on the inside. It's
Yeah,
just
there must be no
Probably.
fucking pages.
Backspace. Bro, I already dropped it in the Insomnia chat. If you guys aren't paying attention, I'm not dropping links anymore. Just
He
saying.
put like loosely pages in that Marvel Spotlight.
Things have been dropped like deuces.
Is that $2?
20
Starting
cents.
$2 starting bid. Nice.
Starting bid $3.
Oh, big book, man. Red Underwear's Mamer. You don't get a lot of those.
$5. $5 right now. $10. $10.
Oh, no, that one's damaged. I'll give you
I
5
outbid
for it.
myself. Shit.
Yeah, you're right.
That last one's damaged. I can't go up to 10 on that one.
Biggie, you do have some really great books, by the way. You've got some great
I try, man. It's keeping them is the problem, you know.
Well, you have to. Your taste change. Do you want to keep all your bangers and not get new bangers? It's very difficult when you get up to the point where you're at. You keep, it's difficult. And what are you?
It is. It gets that way.
What are you gonna sell? It's harder. It gets harder and harder.
I got a lot of mini bangers I'm gonna have to get rid of, but
It's gonna get harder and harder if you refuse to use other platforms, dude. You got to use eBay. You got to use something else, man.
I'm gonna use Instagram soon.
Dude, you get the same kind of crowd coming to you from Instagram to here.
I
Maybe
think
a
I'm gonna
little
start
bit
selling
more.
drugs. And say fuck comics.
If you put them on
got a lot of
eBay,
drugs.
That may work faster.
They're easier to
put 'em-
sell. Yeah.
It will. Yeah, it really will.
You know what you could do? Sell the
I
drugs
can't-
with
I
the
can't-
comics, and you could get rid of both.
Yeah, I would sell the drugs, but I got a kid now, so I just don't want to go to jail.
Smart.
Yeah.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah.
to get
Probably
out of jail. I hear
really a good
jail's
idea.
not great in where you live. I just hear it's not so fun.
No, it's not fucking good.
not appropriate for kids.
No.
No.
I'd sell them like I sold my comics dirt cheap, but I'd just be
On
afraid someone would
Backstage.
tell on me.
And we got someone backstage. If you haven't seen.
I got someone. Well, it's probably Nauman who doesn't know how to goddamn look in a fucking chat.
Maybe. Could be.
Fucking Nauman. You see his face. He's like, "What the fuck, bro?" I'm trying to come on your show. I know, man. How you doing?
Oh, yeah, it's so hard to get on here, man.
I'm sorry. It's a
All
very
you gotta do is click.
popular show.
No,
On the link.
the link. I checked the chat. It wasn't there. just popped up just
Hey,
now.
listen, I don't just put the link in all the time anymore because you get crazy people coming in.
Yeah.
So now I
Yeah,
gotta
from the chat?
filter. I gotta filter who comes in.
Look, you got on. See what happens?
I know. See what
Yeah,
happens?
look what happens. Look at all this.
Yeah,
Didn't
well,
filter. Didn't
back down
filter
to-
one
back
person,
down
and
to
here you
lowering
are.
your bar. Back down to lower your bar, man.
Joe says hello, Naman. Joe.
Hi, Nom.
How you doing,
Hello,
Hey, Joe.
buddy? You're getting better at that. That
What
sounded
did
all right.
Dragon say about you? I couldn't understand what she said. Oh, she said Mr. Mine would kill me or destroy me, whatever.
Oh yeah, the dragon lady fucking. Don't worry, I saved you.
Oh, did
I
she?
stuck up
Did
for you.
she give you or they give you a beating on the line or what? Like I know they're just doing shout outs and it's supposed to be funny. So what'd they say about you?
They called him
Just
like
said, Mr. Mine will kill me. That's all she said.
Okay.
she actually used the most
I,
violent
I,
one.
I was like a little underwhelmed because I was expecting something really vicious, but anyway, so.
She was
But
less
I was
gentle.
honored.
with you.
I was honored to be among all those famous people.
You are the only one that she said a worm is going to kill you. So
Yeah,
that's kind of vicious.
Hmm.
I didn't think it was vicious.
Sure, Pops. I'm already on.
Well, I protected you. Don't worry.
You didn't protect me. How do you protect me?
I told her nobody trolls the worm but me.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's demeaning, bud. What are you talking about? Am I your? You make it sound like I'm your. I don't want to say.
what?
I don't want to say the word.
I know what he's saying.
Yeah.
He said you're a bitch, Journey.
What?
Yeah, he's not
You
your
make it
bitch.
sound like
Jerry.
I'm your freaking. That's demeaning, disrespectful.
Oh.
DJ.
That's the last time I protect you, worm. Now you're on your own.
Thanks.
All right, Bobby, who's your team fighting?
You're not in my protect. You're not.
Chiefs.
We'll give you the comic book prayer for
All
your
right, community.
today.
Eat the worm.
If you have to face off against the Detroit Lions, I can't do it for you, buddy.
I got some books.
Today we'll do it. We'll do you the comic book prayer. All right. Art Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom forever and ever. Excelsior. There you go, Bobby. Good luck, buddy.
Where the hell's my GSX at?
Did you bless someone just now?
I did. I don't know if you know this, but I'm the Reverend, so we're blessing people.
Okay.
You know, I might not have a Hulk 181.
Oh, you're fighting the Ravens? That's rough. That's rough.
I still got my GSX, baby.
You got a
Wow.
GSX. I don't have a GSX.
So you show
Yeah.
181. Oh, that's
What is it in?
GSX.
Why has it
baby.
got a
It's in
black?
a This is a BCW.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I could take it out.
And what is the black border and everything?
I could just get rid of this and get the 181, but what would be the point?
No, you don't want to get rid of that. Then you just want to get another giant size X-Men.
Yeah. I know, you know, you get so much, you get so many books, Bleak. You want to file them down too. I don't want to have like 5,000 books. I'd rather have like 3,000. You know.
I agree. I'm not. I think we're all in that boat, though. I think CJ said it 100 times. I know K-pop said it 1,000,000 times. I've said it a bunch of times. I would like to whittle my boxes down to, as minimal as possible. But I do love comics, so it's very hard to stop collecting comics. I whittle them down, and then I buy enough I buy more. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
It's not something that
It
you stop
happens.
doing,
I would chill out for real. I've been slowing down a lot.
Well, nobody has any extra money. That's why.
Yeah,
I don't
nobody.
have
It just keeps going
space.
out. Yeah. Sucks.
I got me books. It will come off.
What do you got there, mister?
What do you got?
Ooh, he looks sexy there.
He
He's a
looks
little
very.
stud.
He looks like,
Look at him.
hey, hi guys, how are you?
That's from DC Limited Collector's Edition.
I'm selling photographs in the mall. I'm Superman.
Hey, Biggie, you ever consider selling?
I love Tarzan.
Tarzan. It
What did you
shows how to
say,
draw
Jeremy?
Tarzan in here, so I'm gonna learn how to draw Tarzan.
Nice.
By Peter Parker.
Yeah.
I said, if you ever consider selling off your GSX to get your 181.
I just did. Yeah, I just considered it, but I changed my mind.
John Carter.
No, I'm
like that
serious.
one. I
It's
got
easier
that.
for you to get the GSX to one back than the 181.
That's true.
It is.
9.
Maybe. Those are great. Is there any of those Kubert? Because Kubert's my favorite besides Kirby.
No, this is Tarzan is Joe Kubert.
Yeah, there you go. Tarzan, right?
Kubert did a ton of Tarzan.
These are
I got really cool Tarzan.
some
Yeah,
of these are Joe Kane work.
yeah. Most of that isn't Kubert.
Yeah.
Omega. Who did Omega? Was it Gil Kane?
This one I think is John Buscema.
Ramita? Oh, Buscema. Ooh. Omega had some good art.
And then I'm trying to finish the Punisher 1 through 20. So that's 10. World Journal, World Journal. Punisher World Journal.
Yeah, Worm's got good taste in books. You don't like that bullshit.
Do you need 1 through 20 of that? I give that. I give you number 1, right?
I had number 1 already. I think you gave me another one. Yeah.
I gave you another one, and
Yeah.
I think I have that run like times, I don't know, 5 or something. No,
So I picked up this one from Gold King.
I'll send it to you.
Oh, I love John Carter.
I didn't like the movie, but I liked the book.
Shut up! The movie was amazing.
It was
I
not.
like the movie too.
The movie was good. What are you talking about?
This is an alternate story where he's a colonel from the Korean War. He's a Korean vet.
Okay.
And they drew the Desert Doors like a Indian girl.
That's a mean-looking horse, man. What the fuck kind of horse is that?
Yeah, why does his face look like that?
Not a horse. It's an alien species.
They look Asian to
Oh.
me. Don't they look Asian to you?
A little
That's a
bit.
mean fucker, man. I wouldn't want to ride that fucking thing.
What the fuck is going on? Why has he got a backpack the size of a fucking mountain? Oh, it's a cape.
That's Kate. This is a guy who Jesse Marsh. He's the first guy to draw Tarzan
Terrible.
in comic book. He's an old artist.
Listen, the Disney movie was a million times better than the '90s one. Okay, with Antonio Sabato Jr.
You know what it was? You know where they lost me when they were advertising for it? They were like, better than Star Wars, blah blah. I was like, what?
Honestly,
What did you
okay,
just say?
this dude wrote these books in like what was it, the 30s and 40s, and was so way ahead of his time. He knew what
Yeah.
he was doing. So honestly,
Wow.
Star Wars probably took a lot from
They
these
weren't
books
better than fucking Star
when
Wars.
they came out. Okay.
You know, their advertising.
Oh, it
came
took a lot
like-
from Flash Gordon.
To me, John Carter is like a first Superman because that's
Right, because he can hop.
See, that's the thing is, people obviously are buying comics. I just gotta get them to buy my fucking comics. I don't know. God damn it.
Go on more streams and show them off.
You're not yelling
Yeah.
at them enough.
Yeah.
You got to do something like more regular, big, like have an actual. Like, this is-
I'm going to.
This is
I
going to
don't
be a
buy-
stream
Yeah.
where I'm going to sell comic books.
It's starting next week, y'all. Will see. I'm gonna fucking really pump them out, man.
All right, I dig it.
I do like what I do with Flickr. Just buy $100 worth mystery box that's from Bronze Age.
Yeah, somebody buy a mystery box from me. Links and fat stacks, motherfuckers.
Well, you haven't even made
People really
mystery
like
boxes
those.
to sell yet. Maybe
I,
you should
I'm
make
telling you now,
mystery-
mystery box. I've been saying it. I'll make
Well,
one for
how
anybody.
many?
I like
how many mystery
what
boxes are you
Kyle
gonna
and
have?
Bleak do with the
I'll buy
mystery
one
box.
from you,
Uh,
baby.
Okay. Let's see. What price range you want?
I don't know,
$20 to $30.
$100.
What kind of books? are you
$100?
gonna
Oh
do?
shit! All right.
Are they
Now
gonna
we're
be modern
talking.
books?
You're gonna get a short box full of books, bro.
I wish you would have told me before, but yeah, I just sold like 23 silver DC. I bet you would have liked those, but I got more. I got a bunch of DC silver. I know you'll like 20 cent.
Yeah.
I don't want to take advantage of you, Worm. Let's just go at like 50. I'm not saying I'd take advantage if you paid 100, but you know.
No, no. I trust you. I trust Blicker, and I just.
Just so you know, Biggie, he's a big Bronze Age guy, and he's big
Yeah.
into kitchen covers, and he's big into wedding covers.
I'll show you all the books before you pay for them. I don't want you to get them and then make your mind up. So we'll do it that way.
What's the mystery?
It's not mystery
The
then.
mystery.
Yeah, you got to give him a mystery, bro. It's not a mystery if you show him all the books. It was very hard for me to pick books for Nauman, to be honest. It took me a minute.
How much did you? What big size did you sell them?
I sold them like a few keys. It was $100. But they were all in mint condition pretty well. You know, I sold like.
Yeah, he had a lot of keys in there. I wasn't expecting all those keys.
Wow, you're buying $100 worth of books. I'm gonna sell you some keys, bro.
I'll have to see what Bleecker sent so I can keep up with it.
No, it wasn't anything crazy big. It wasn't nothing crazy. It was a good $100 box, you know. It's hard for me to pick something for Nauman. Like I know what he likes, but I don't know what he has. So when you get something,
I don't mind having duplicate because I use that to give it away. So.
And that's what he said to me. He doesn't mind getting a couple doubles because he gives them away in his mystery boxes or his giveaways and stuff.
That's usually what I end up doing when I have super extras or something.
I think he opened it up on his channel.
Honestly, I feel like if I do this, you guys, it's a little more burden on you guys. You guys trying to give me a good deal, but
yeah. Oh, you guys want to see the raffle prizes? I'm going to show them.
Yeah, show them off.
We did raffle. I did a raffle.
Waffles galore.
Don't eat the blue
champion.
Technically, I am a champion because I beat you.
I'm champion.
Who won the Neil?
That one's cool. I like that.
Imagine #1.
That's a cool cover. It's all wacky. I like it.
It's a great cover, actually. It's a really.
Oh, I got a chrome Superman Nauman might like.
Ooh.
Yeah, slabbed one.
Oh, nice. Did you get that signed yourself, or you got it like from somebody?
What's that?
Yeah.
No, I got it signed by myself.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. So then I got this one for a K-pop one. This guy.
I did.
Oh, for Sam Alexander as Nova, I think, or some nonsense. And then, one of the second guy to buy a ticket was Neighbor to the North. The Neighbor to the North won the grand prize. Tomb of Dracula 12 and #10.
Man.
I know, that was a good one.
That's killer, man.
Phew. I don't know if I'll ever get that book, man. That was a tough one.
It is a toughie, man.
Well, you know what you should do? You should get that and then trade that for your 181.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I was thinking like my first Gamora would be a good little thing. So
Suzy Q says, Biggie, if someone offers you $100, just take it and say thank you.
Yeah, I probably should. I just feel so guilty. I've never done a big mystery box like 100. Like
you can figure it out. You got some good books over there, man.
Yeah.
Pops, did you want to play now? I've been on here for a while.
I tried to download the game, and Melody said you have to have a Nintendo account, which costs $10. Do you guys know anything about?
I told you about this yesterday.
They're saying that it's not. You don't have to have an account, Melody. No. You could just get it.
The game is free cross-platform. You don't need anything. You can even play it on PC.
The game is free and it's cross-platform.
It's free.
Where do you go to Switch to get it?
On Switch, you just go into the thing and then just look up Disney Speedstorm. It's just a free download.
Just go to the search and search it.
How much is a Switch?
Is there
$300-400?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I play with Callie and Glenn. They play on Xbox. Pops is on PS5. Somebody else is on PlayStation. Another version.
Oh, it works on
PC.
Xbox?
I'm on Switch.
The Switch is like $300 for like the normal one, like $350 for the one with the OLED thing.
Yeah, the OLED.
Yeah,
Because
that.
OLED has a bigger screen, different battery life, but they're coming out the second version coming out soon. But the only time, Biggie,
I
that you
literally
need
just
to
got one for my kids, man.
Okay.
I'm fucking annoyed.
Well, I was gonna
Yeah.
tell you. She said that she's used to just putting her game in and playing it. She don't know. So you just probably don't put the game on. You go ahead, tell me.
So if you want to do a free download, depending on how much space you have on your card, it's just a free download. It will download to it. The only thing it will ask you is if when you log on to make the free game account that's on there for whatever the game thing is, so that when you log on other platforms, it
That's
takes all
what
your
she's
stuff
talking
over.
about.
It's free.
Yeah,
Free.
it's the free game account's free, babe. It don't cost $10.
Now, the only time on Switch that you need to pay for something to play with other people is if you want the Game Pass and the expansion pass, let's say for Mario Kart, and you want to play globally with a bunch of people. Otherwise, you can still play remote and co-op. But
She's just trying to find out how to get to the
So in the
game
store?
account part.
So in the store on Switch, just look it up. Just type in Disney Speedstorm.
Okay, you start an account.
It's
you have
free.
to start an account. It's free.
It's free. Any Nintendo stuff is free to join the.
Why
account.
does it say why? She's telling me it says when she tries to do the account now, it's $10.
No, it should be free.
It should be free. Just try it again.
You could go.
I guess.
You could go online. Well, she might be clicking in the store where it says join Game Pass, not the actual account. So she might be clicking the wrong thing.
You're clicking it while you're in the store. Where would she be able to do it?
So when you
not
go
have
into
to be in
the store, it usually tells you to select your character. Then like when you're on. Hold on, let me go to the main menu.
Okay, boys and girls, I'm heading out.
You don't like the Switch chat?
Enjoy.
Enjoy. Yeah.
And they have a
Well,
great-
this is info for you as well because you also have a Switch that you're going to have to walk your daughter through.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not committed.
Journey, you
Right.
doing something this week? You having anything? You just headed out. You're going to work. What's happening with you?
Tomorrow I'm on Scotty's thing. Saturday I'm on Oni Slabs, and who knows where I'll be in between.
Johnny, you gonna be around in February?
Like around where? In New York?
Yeah.
I
Second
should
or
be.
third week. Second or third week.
Yeah, it should be. Are you coming back?
Yeah.
All right.
You want to see what Shop for Shop
Yeah.
did? And I'm really super.
You want to go on a date when you come back?
Can you see that?
What's that?
That's cool.
He made me Voltron on the cover of. Yeah, wait a second. Maybe this will help.
Who did that for you?
No, that does not help. Well, maybe a little bit. Shop for Comics did that.
That made it worse.
Yeah, it's really fucking awesome. I'm pretty happy about it.
Oh. Wow. Okay. CJ just bounced. He was like, I'm out of here. Sucks.
Yeah. But it's the
Stop
Voltron.
showing
It's
us.
Voltron 1. It's the Canadian price variant.
That's cool.
So he made it the actual comic book cover. So that's
cool.
That's really dope, man.
Dope.
Shop. That's fucking awesome. Now I want that comic book. So thanks. If you can
How you gonna
put that on a blank comic book for me, Shop, I will buy that from you. No problem.
Shop
Very
here?
nice.
Yeah, Shop.
Hold on. Pops, hold on a second. I was trying to explain. I gotta go back in the game now. I'll explain it to you later, Big. I'll take pictures and show you.
There we go. Yeah, man. You two are going switching together. Sounds very 2024.
I guess I don't want to hold y'all up. I'm sorry I bogged down the conversation with my trying to learn how to do the Switch thing.
Not at all, brother. Not at all. Sometimes you gotta learn. That's all. Okay. Just saying. Pops, hold your fucking goddamn horses. Entropy, but seriously though, if you have a Spider Boy that you want to sell that's graded, let me know.
Biggie, are you in Canada or you're in United States?
Biggie.
I'm in America.
What state?
I'm looking. Ohio. I'm looking for books you might like right now.
You like Superman?
Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard.
I like DC Marvel. I mean,
DC Marvel, good.
You like both? Good. I sent both. I wasn't sure. I thought you were more of a DC guy than Marvel, but
I got a really good Tarzan I'm looking for.
I like I'm pretty complete on Commandy. But see, I like things like that where things that nobody collects.
nah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's the best.
Yeah, like
You like Joe Kubert, right?
I like Joe Kubert. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean something like this. You seen anybody collect something like this?
Yeah. I can't see it that good.
Yeah, let me.
John Carter.
I mean,
okay.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I've got number
maybe
one.
some magazines.
Have that cover.
Oh, I like heavy metal.
He likes heavy metal. He likes.
I love heavy metal.
Yeah, like
okay.
Journey says he likes boobs.
But wouldn't it be hard for you to package?
They're heavy to ship though. Biggie metal books are bigger and they're different to ship.
Yeah, they're hard
yeah,
to
I haven't seen them.
I was gonna say,
keep it to the same size.
I was actually I wanted to send you some heavy metal books, but they wouldn't fit properly, and it would cost way more money to ship them.
Yeah, I like boobs.
He likes boobs. Yeah, he does like.
That's nothing unique. You know, everybody likes boobs.
Papa Willie says, "Send me sexy comics." That's fair.
Okay, I don't have many of those, but I'll
Willie,
look for them.
a horn dog.
Papa's been taunting me, saying he ain't gonna buy anything from me, so I doubt he's gonna get it.
You know what? Papa Willie likes to taunt me with his Thundercats book. He's sort of a jerk. I don't know if you know this about Papa. But he's sort of a
You
jerk.
got that handy pops? You might need to show that off. Oh.
He's always giving me shit about Hogan.
He's always giving shit about Hogan.
Oh, what's up?
Well, I figured he'd give me the finger for that one, so I was waiting.
Yeah.
I was waiting for it, man.
Finger it up.
Figure it up. Figure it up. So, K-pop, you were sleeping this morning, I take it?
Yeah. I tried waking up at 9 o'clock and I did not feel good, so I wanted to sleep.
Oh, I have two number ones, 9-6 and 9-4. Fuck you. All right.
Oh, shit.
See,
What you're
Papa?
saying is you don't have a 9-8, though.
Yeah. Fucking Papa Wheelie. Yeah. I got two number ones too. They're just not first prints. There's a third
You're just
print.
a first print elitist.
I got a third print. I got a second print.
Yeah.
I just need a first print now.
Yeah. You just want the first prints.
I know.
You're on a kick of those.
I am an elitist first print guy.
Yeah.
Even when the second print's worth more money, I'm all like, give me that first print, baby.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
So thank Jack.
Yeah, he likes weird shit. So
happened to
you like Charlton and Dell and all that shit too, right? Coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's weird.
I'm gonna have to.
You got some Atlas?
Atlas, maybe.
I'm gonna have to clip some of that stuff from earlier. That was some heated conversation. If you go back to the first hour of church, it was pretty fucking.
Who was upset?
I was also
What
in the comments and did not want to come on during the
Marcus was a little upset. CJ and
you're all upset.
About what?
Just getting heated over
key
movies or something.
The movie talk.
I'm pretty sure there's somebody mentioned Trump. What the hell is going on?
And then a fucking Mike came in fucking like a hurricane. I was really shocked that Mike came in so hot.
Oh, I missed all of that. I came in after the movie / that was heated enough. So.
Oh man, dude, the whole key collector conversation was really heated.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, it's really heated. So we have another,
I got a book.
another
I
heated
know a book.
yeah, Bleecker Street.
So, hey, Norman,
Yeah.
do you have a first big Barta?
No.
Yeah. Well, you might get one pretty
We
soon.
might now.
Big butter. Jack Kirby, did Jack Kirby did it?
Mr. Miracle number 4. It's like besides Mr. Miracle 1, it's the one you want from the run. Big Barta. I'm trying to find it. I'll show it to you.
I got one where Superman steals Superman steals his wife from the.
Here it is.
You're not supposed to show
It's
them
got.
the mystery box.
No.
I'm just gonna sell them $100 worth of books. I don't want to do mystery.
Right.
You don't have to buy $100 worth, but you know. That's what I'm looking at now. So. Yeah, it's got ink on it. It's got a marker on the top, but it is a first big Barta. If you look up Mr. Miracle 4.
That's still Jack Kirby too.
Oh, dude, this is a banger.
Yeah. Big Barta.
Yeah, it's got the ink on top, but besides that, that does a couple.
Doesn't bother
It's a
me.
cool book though. It's one of those books that if it was in high grade, it'd be really expensive. So I got that out. You like the Savage stuff? It's really high grade.
Call's awesome. I love.
That was awesome.
I also love Krull, which is dope as shit. It's an awesome movie.
This is the first Rob Liefeld art.
Okay.
Really cool Tarzan.
I have that one though.
Oh, you have it, dude. I love that one, bro.
That's okay. Like I
Go
said.
Kubert.
That's Kubert. That's really nice. I like his work.
This is actually a really expensive book. Yeah. Sherlock Holmes one. You got this one?
Yeah.
You do have it. Okay. One of these.
She's a babe.
Is the Green Lantern the Mackerel stuff? Superboy.
Yeah, Superboy and a Jimmy. That's what I'm just kind of looking at right now.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, shit.
You got this one? Are these 3, Norman? Got that one?
Nope.
Um,
No.
That's just a reprint.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Nah. I could make my own boobs. Miracle.
Kirby. This one's mint condition. I could probably throw that in there.
I'm you know the mint. What's his name? Mint Hunter.
Jim Mint.
No, not Jim Mint. Mint
Yeah,
Hunter.
the Mint Hunter.
Oh, Mint Hunter.
Yeah, he was poor people.
What about
Travel
this,
people?
Norman?
Poor people.
Like that? Babe Ruth.
Babe Ruth.
It's detached, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
All right. That's all I got, man.
All right.
Just for now.
Get out of there. Give me a second. Just stuffing my face with peanut butter and bread.
Peanut butter.
This is a good book right now.
Circle cheese.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, people like that. Okay.
Boston. Hello, Boston, Chris.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Yeah, it's gonna be short though, because I actually gotta get ready to go. If you can tell, I changed my clothes, so I'm no longer my Patriots shirt. So I am getting ready to go ahead and watch some football and things. So I'm gonna get going.
Yeah, I guess the Chiefs Ravens are coming
What are those books selling for on eBay?
Actually, yeah, I think it started, right? No, it hasn't started.
Chiefs and the Ravens started.
Oh, did it?
What is wrong with my controller? Okay. After this round, I gotta pop back off and then pop back in, because my controller's not Loading.
Ah, the damn Chiefs are winning.
Well, just give it some
Oh,
time.
it just started, so
Oh my God.
Lamar Jackson's pretty good. Give it some time.
they can flub it up.
No, I know. I hear you. I just, I am not a fan of Taylor Swift, not because of all the exposure she's gotten. I just never have been a fan
Taylor
of hers.
Swift playing? I didn't know she was playing on
Yeah,
the team.
she's playing. She's our MVP.
She's, like, I think at this point she's part owner. Like they show that woman every 2 seconds. They don't even show the owner of the Chiefs. Like, the owner, they're like, oh, the owner of the Chiefs is in the stadium somewhere, but Taylor Swift is watching the game, folks, and she's just sitting there, dancing around and shit because it's just like, bitch, please. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if she owns the Chiefs partly at this point, but anyway, I just get sick of seeing her, which is like whatever, and I don't like the Chiefs anyway.
That's
so.
fair.
Yeah.
I'm just like, but I don't like the Ravens either. So really, I don't have, I really don't have
Lions.
anyone who I'm like, I want to see win. Like, I really don't care one way or the other. Honestly, whoever wins out of those two teams, like, I'm not necessarily gonna root for, but I'm hoping that the NFC wins, no matter what, just because like I can't stand the Ravens and I don't
Lions. Let's go.
We'll see what happens. If they make it, then yes. If they don't, I mean, it doesn't make me happy that the 49ers win or lose, but I'm just like, I'd rather see them win than somebody on, from our conference. That's all. And I know a lot of people be like, you gotta, if your team is an AFC team, you should root the team no matter what. I'm like, yo, fuck yourself. I root for who I want. And I'm telling you right now, I don't want either one of those teams to win. I don't like the Ravens.
If I don't have somebody if I don't have a horse in the race, I don't give a fuck who I'm rooting for. I'll just root for his
me too.
I like the colors of that guy's fucking helmet. Right on. We're rooting for that.
Yeah. I like the story.
Like the underdogs.
Yeah, underdogs. You pick a reason, right? You're like, oh, I hope this particular guy that used to be on this team wins fucking.
If this guy won like 47,000 things, like, I'm like not rooting for that guy.
If you root against the Lions, you're rooting against happiness, honestly and truly. That's fine. You can.
That's true.
I mean, if you want to see a bunch of sad people root against the Lions, if they lose, there's going to be devastation in Detroit. Like the murder is going to go up by like 200% if they lose. However, if they win,
stay in your house, people.
You got this one.
I like Mahomes.
Yeah, he'll want
I
that.
hate
Norman.
Mahomes.
Yeah.
You got this one, Norman.
Nope.
That's a good one.
You don't? Okay.
Yep.
I shouldn't say I don't hate Mahomes. I hate his brother. His brother's very annoying. And his
I don't know of any of these. I don't know any of them to say I like them. I hate them. It's just football players.
his brother and his wife, now I think she is, they're just very annoying people, and they're all over social media. And she's a real bitch. Like when they went to the Super Bowl, I think a couple of years ago, she thought that she was doing a good thing, like celebrating with the champagne. So she dumped champagne on the people and everything. And they're just like, first of all, there's kids in the crowd, so you just dump fucking alcohol on kids and stuff. And second of all, it's like I think it was like something like 14 degrees in the stadium, so you just soaked a bunch of people while you're in a nice heated booth. You just soaked a bunch of people that are out there in the elements, freezing their asses off to begin with, and now they're wet. So she got in all kinds of trouble for that. And then his
Pays
brother,
to be on top of the world, baby. Pays to be on top of the world.
well, pretty much, she just dumped it on them. And then like and that was basically her thing. She's like, "So the fuck what? Get over it." And I was like, "Oh, so the fuck what? Get over it." And I would have been like, if I was there, like, let me go ahead and climb up this thing and find you. And I'm gonna sit there and throw an ice bucket on your face. So yeah, Brittany Mahomes. That's what I think about her. But other than that, I have no problem. I don't have any sort of like real. It's weird. Like I'm not passionate about this year's playoffs or Super Bowl. Not because the Patriots aren't in it. It's just there's just really nobody who I'm like, oh, these guys definitely have to win. I hope that they win. I really do, but I just don't like them. I will not. Brittany is annoying. Taylor has been annoying for many years. So I have no problem saying how I feel about those two.
I don't know. I'm not a fan of Britney Spears or whatever, Taylor Swift or whatever. I don't. hate
I
her.
don't like her.
I
Her
don't
music
love
is
her.
really good.
I just don't.
Her music
I have
is
no
very
reason to
annoying.
hate or love Britney Spears. I think they all, or Taylor. I don't know. They all sort of suck.
Britney Spears, you know what? If you talk shit about Britney Spears, she'll come out there with a knife. Like she's putting the dance with knives now. I'm like, you know what? Love you, Britney. I have no problem with you.
Well,
Like you just keep those knives to yourself.
She looks good for a bald chick, I guess.
She's not bald anymore. She got hair now. She just. I feel like honestly, I'll say this much. I feel bad for like everything that happened. Like people cause her to mentally break down, and that's the thing. Like people just like laugh at her now. It's like it's not funny, man. That's a person who's struggling, and it sucks. I mean, she's got plenty of people around her to keep her grounded.
J-Lo wasn't hot.
It's
What's
rough
that?
though. Her fall from grace was terrible, and people just laughed at her for it. I'm like, like it's clear that woman was suffering. Like you shouldn't laugh at that, but it is what it is.
I don't know. She doesn't
Anyway.
have music that I appreciate, but
Oh, exactly. I don't like honestly.
Hey,
I don't hate
hey
Taylor
Biggie,
Swift.
just send me your address or whatever, or how am I going to pay you and all that. And I gotta go. I'm gonna go eat something.
all right.
I gotta take
Okay, hey, I'll get a hold of you on Instagram, man. I'm just looking for some older DC to clump. I want to make sure I get them in there too. But yeah, for sure.
They can Mickey Mouse. I don't want. I mean, don't kill yourself over it. Just.
All right, man.
All right.
I really appreciate that, Norman. Thank you, dude.
All right. We see you
Have a
guys.
great day, man. Cheers.
Oh, I have a show tonight.
Okay.
At 10.
Time. What time? What?
I don't know.
I have a show tonight.
I got
That doesn't help us, Nama. What time is your show?
a couple slabs. Maybe you'll like one of them.
Oh, that's above and beyond.
And we got the peach momoko, which I was surprised how much. It's not that bad.
Well, that's peach momoko. Everybody likes peach momoko except for me.
Yeah, they have high sales, but there's a few low ones too. So it's
Yeah.
like, what can it go for?
Peach momoko and Scotty Young. People love that shit, man.
Hmm.
I do not like either of them, but people love that shit. So.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah,
Pops, could stop rooting for chicks just because you think they're hot.
That's all. Papa Willie doesn't care if you're fucking a piece of shit. He's like, you got tits.
Yeah. I know. I like how he said, "Oh, hello, beautiful madam," and then he was just like, "Hey, Katie."
Yeah. I know.
Nice, Pops.
I don't want to send them like a couple pieces of cardboard. Like I want to get like a Gemini, but I don't think I have one.
Well, if he gives you, you can go buy a Gemini for like $3.
Where at?
For the post office.
I don't think they have what I want.
No.
Okay. Controller's back and ready. Let's go.
No.
Go buy a box, but you don't need a Gemini because you're gonna send him a sort of a good lot. It looks like a thick lot.
Yeah.
Get him a poster box, and then what you got to do is get 2 pieces of cardboard to put over top of those books, and then wrap them up that way.
I'm gonna do the old school one of these boxes right here, and just put like a couple priorities full, like this one.
I like to save the Gemini actual boxes when I get them, so that
Yeah.
they're good at putting like in there too.
Those are boxes I use. I use those US boxes too.
I take the priority pack like this, right? And I'll tape the books together, and then I put them in one of these and kind of scrunch them in there. That's pretty good protection. Have you done that?
I have, but I usually put stuff around them, like to stop them from floating around in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the priority bags are good to put in boxes.
Yeah, I have them as well.
No opponents. Whoa. What the hell? Is everybody watching football? Nobody else is playing this game. Is that what's
Ravens score back.
Oh shit.
Nobody fucking cares about Kansas City or the Ravens. It's all about the Niners and the Lions. Both of those teams ain't going to be worth the shit.
I have a feeling
Only one
in this game. I have a feeling Mahomes is going to be sitting on his ass crying at the end of this game.
The Ravens are definitely the scarier team.
They're scary, man. They're a scary team, dude. They're running juggernaut. They're pretty good.
It's fucking because of John Harbaugh, though.
Yeah, and they've got fucking Lamar, and they've got a great fucking defensive squad. You don't get to where you without defensive squad, you're fucked up. You got a great line. That's the ticket, man.
Yeah, they're good both sides of the ball, and John Harbaugh might be the sharpest fucking mind in football.
He's sharp,
right now.
sharp, all right.
I mean, he made Jim Harbaugh look like a little punk.
Well, I don't know. That was a rigged game, man. The fucking goddamn power went out. Fucking all sorts of weird.
It was something, but it still felt like the whoever won, whoever was coaching, should get some like major props because it was just I don't know who's a better coach.
That's fair.
Than John Harbaugh. John Harbaugh is fucking legit.
Pops, they do not show the other wives. They only show the wives when they're standing next to Taylor. It's the only time they show
Shanahan. The Niners coach is pretty good. I'm not sure who the Lions coach is. I'm sure he's really good.
Dan is amazing. He won coach of the whatever.
Yeah. So there's some good coaches, but I feel like John has just been doing this shit longer. He's got Long Johnson. John Harbaugh's. It could be an all Michigan year. Like Jim Harbaugh won the college, and then Detroit if they win, and it's both football in Michigan.
It'd be interesting. It'd be interesting to see.
Seems impossible.
You got to root for it. Like Chris said, you just have to hate happiness if you're not rooting for the Lions. If you don't have anybody else you're rooting for, Lions are
right.
The Lions are a pretty Cinderella.
I get that.
Story,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
we
yeah.
have the worst record of all sports for like
for fucking decades, man.
I mean, it'd have to be tied, didn't it? I didn't know that. Are they the only one that's never won a game? Because I thought the Browns won a year too, like that.
Browns suck too. Yeah, the Browns are fucking
Our
terrible.
Pistons also just won a year with 0 wins.
Yeah, the Browns are also. I think they're probably the worst. But you know, Detroit is also up there. They're pretty up there.
I can't swear that the Browns never won a game though. They might have won. I don't know.
They won the Super Bowl. No, did they? They should have won a Super Bowl, but they turned into the Ravens, and the Ravens won the Super Bowl as soon as they left. Being the
true.
And
that did happen. That did happen.
Pops, you're just trying to. Madam's not here. You're just trying to come back and get some brownie points. Just say
But leave her alone, bub. So hold on a second. Hold on.
All right, everybody thinks you're all pretty. Relax, people. You're all just show your fucking tits out.
Yeah.
You too, Papa. You're a fucking handsome motherfucker. Chill out.
Studs. There's nothing but studs on this panel.
Nothing but studs. I don't know about that. I think another doobie's in order, don't you? I think so. It's almost.
Doobie o'clock.
Doobie o'clock, I'm pretty sure. How's everybody on this fine day? We still got 11 people with it.
I don't know.
Not bad.
That's mushy.
Yeah, you're pretty too, Phil. Chill out.
Oh, Phil is pretty. He's the only stud I've met in person. So there you go.
Very pretty. Wild stallions.
Woo!
If I was a stud, why don't I have a girlfriend? Probably because you don't go outside, Papa. You know.
You know, it'll happen. I'm gonna tell you right now, 99% of the people on this panel do not.
Yeah, I'm a stud too. I have 2 girlfriends. They're right here. They're beautiful. Beautiful chicks. They're whoever I want them to be.
They're quite loyal. They've never left you.
Yeah, they're whoever I want them to be. They don't mind me calling them different names. Wonderful group of gals.
Hey.
So yeah, big football games on. When's the big game? I guess that's
my game's 6:30. That's the game. It's after this
Yeah,
one.
your game's coming up at 6:30, and then
Yeah, I'm getting pizza and booze.
is this the last four fighting right now? Is this the right
the
before?
last four.
Yeah, so this
Whoever
is
wins these is going to the shebang bang.
the Super Bowl.
There's shebang bang.
I used to have a Super Bowl. It was very big. I used to put a lot of pot in it. It was awesome.
Did you break it?
Super Bowl is 2 weeks from today. Yeah, it's like usually around
11th.
The 14th, right? It's right like almost.
Yeah, I think it's the 11th this year.
Yeah, something like
They have
that.
not scheduled any shows of the next 2 Sundays because of this.
Yeah. That's interesting. You're not doing any shows over the next couple of
No,
Sundays?
no, on Sundays, yeah.
Yeah.
And the next weekend, yes, because there's no football next
But the
weekend.
weekend after you will be. You won't
Oh,
be.
Pops, get over here. Yeah.
There's a skip. When you fight Pops on the
Yes. We just crossed the line at the same time. You got in front of me.
Yeah, it sounded a little dirtier than that. You're like, oh,
Oh.
get over here, Pop.
Whatever. Yeah. Hey. They should talk in many forms.
I saw a trailer. I work with a lot of trailers. What do you mean you saw a trailer?
Kind of trailer.
Yeah, what kind of
A
trailer?
movie trailer. A hauling ass trailer.
U-Haul trailer?
U-Haul trailer. What are we talking about?
What are we talking
We gotta rate your trailer. And also, what's up, Boar?
You know what? We've never had Phil on this show. Phil, you should come on here one day.
Phil, never been on here. Maybe that's because we're not talking about the women's soccer and we're only talking football.
Oh, we're not
That might
talking,
be the case.
We're not talking footy. We're talking football. I get it.
Yeah. Wrong.
Phil probably
wrong
wouldn't
balls.
like. Phil probably wouldn't like my footy conversations. I like Man
All right,
City,
guys.
United.
I gotta go take care of my kid. I'll see y'all in a minute.
All right, brother.
Okay.
See you in a bit.
Later, boys.
Yeah.
Peace.
Mm,
Dropping like flies around here.
yeah. What's happening?
We got Mama with Pop there.
Oh, hello, Nora.
Hope you're okay, Pop. I don't know what's
Phil's
happening.
comment about new TV. Did I miss it? What did Phil say?
Women's soccer
Oh.
league just grew by 2 teams.
Missed it.
You see on TV.
Missed that comment. There it is. Interesting.
Yeah, me too. I was actually just watching a documentary about why they didn't make it on Netflix. Or, yeah, I think it was Netflix or HBO maybe didn't make it because they lost a whole bunch of money on the Pacific, which I thought was very good. But they lost a ton of money on it.
Oh.
So hopefully this is very good because it's got some good people behind it.
That's good.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a great series. I think the first 2 episodes are out, with the rest are coming weekly. That makes sense. They keep doing that a lot lately to try and get you hooked, eh?
Yeah, which has the opposite for me because if I watch one, then I forget when it's on, where it's at, how to watch it.
Well, I do love, like, I guess we're all become really used to binge watching TV.
Yeah.
Like, where I like, I'll wait for 5 or 6 weeks and then I'll start watching.
Yep.
Melody was having a Tourette's fit. Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Hope she's
Is
okay.
she all right? Oh, good. I swear I'm gonna set your ass on fire. Come here.
Premieres on February the 3rd. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be. Well, if it's like the other 2, like even if it's remotely close to that, I'm going to enjoy it. I enjoyed both series, so it should be good. The Pacific doesn't get enough love. Moon Girl season 2 out February.
I gotta watch the first one. I'm so far behind on anything.
Yeah, I haven't watched a lot of TV recently. I didn't love Halo season number 1. I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it.
Yeah, I didn't watch anything this year, like at all. The last series I actually watched was Peacemaker, and I watched that twice.
Peacemaker was great.
I loved Peacemaker.
I liked the video
Music.
game, the video game one about the cars. That was great. Yeah. There's been a couple of good ones. There's been a few good ones.
I haven't even watched movies either. Like I'm behind movies.
Yeah, I haven't watched any
So
good
behind.
ones. That's for sure. Resident Alien. Yeah, I've watched Resident Alien. That
I
was
like what's his
that was
face.
okay.
He's
That was
funny.
okay. I like the guy that plays the alien. So yeah.
Yeah, I like that guy. He's funny. Did I rile her up and get her upset about Disney? Sorry.
If you say "yar," you can already see the first two episodes.
Nice.
Yeah, I liked Resident Alien. That wasn't too bad. It's like a fun little show. Nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Not like awesome or anything.
Sometimes you need to just put those kinds of on, like the background thing, go ah ha ha every now
Yeah,
and then, and like
yeah,
do
it's
your
just a
shit.
fun show. It's like it's probably a good family show. I would reckon.
I don't know.
I reckon it's a good family show.
Probably, perhaps, possibly.
But again, I like that guy because he was in Firefly.
Everything.
Yeah, well, Firefly especially for me, and
Yeah.
I didn't watch the Firefly TV series. I actually bought the movie first, which was weird. So I bought the movie, I watched it, I was like, this is fucking amazing. And then I found out there was a series, and I was like, what the fuck? Went back and watched that. It was awesome. Yeah, Resident Alien is probably a much better comic book. But I do like some of it. I do like the fact that the cops are sort of onto him and he's sort of hiding. I like the native girl that he's the doctor lady or the nurse or whatever. Firefly was fire, bro.
That was good, and it's a shame they're not going to do anything else with that beyond the Serenity movie. I know they wanted to do stuff with it, but I don't think they can now.
Well, again, these fucking property, you don't need the same actors. Just reinvent Firefly. You can redo it.
They would actually have to do that at this point because didn't somebody die from the actual cast?
I think so, yeah. And also, like, it was basically what a Han Solo show would have been like in like the 90s. That's what it felt like to me. Like it's like I'm watching episodes of Han Solo and shit. It was a great show. I don't know. It was pretty fun.
It has such a cult following for like when you go to cons and stuff. Like it's still huge. Like people still want this to be made.
Shop. I saw the comic cover on your Instagram, and I can't thank you enough. That's fucking awesome AF, bro.
Yeah,
Seriously.
you just gave him FOMO for buying a cover as
Yeah,
well.
now I want to buy that cover. If you could put that on a blank cover, I'd appreciate that. A blank Voltron cover. I would very much appreciate that. And I will buy that off you ASAP.
Nice.
Joss Whedon being blackballed from Hollywood. Why would a Joss do? Probably fuck some kids or something.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like something those people do. They're all fucked up, those people. Rape some girls.
Oh shit.
Whatever.
No, that's
the huge in Hollywood.
Nothing new in Hollywood.
It's fucking stupid, man. Joss did Serenity. Why is he black? Is that why he's blackballed though?
I don't know.
Can't make sense that they speak English and Cantonese in the future. Yeah,
it does.
Well, you would think that here in Canada, we learn a lot of French, but I would think that a more important language to learn on the planet would be, I don't know, Mandarin, maybe. Since there's a bazillion fucking people that speak Mandarin, maybe that one would be good to learn.
Maybe.
Just wondering. Just saying.
Possibly.
I wonder why Joss is banned in Hollywood. I'm curious now. Blackballed for taking advantage of actresses. Yeah.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. They're all black.
They all make sense. Speak pop. What?
I know. I hate that. It's just, I don't know. It bugs me. But whatever. Knowing Mandarin gets you nice jobs in my world. It would. Mandarin would be a good language to learn. It's difficult.
There's so many different dialects
of it.
Yeah, So many. Like even if you're familiar with the language and somebody gets in front of you and they start speaking, you have no idea what they're saying. It's crazy.
Speak pop, lol. Speak like my voice, I mean.
Oh, you mean my Muppet voice? That's everyone needs to speak in Muppet voice. It's the world-renowned language. This is actually true, by the way. My brother and I were obsessed with Grandma's White. So we would talk like JP at work. And then we figured out during recordings when we had a call for like DTE and some other places that were all like nothing but recordings. And they couldn't hear our voice. They couldn't figure out what we were saying in our voice. So we figured out if you speak like JP, it would understand you 100% of the time.
Fair, man. Shop, I will always support you. What you do is very cool. I support people that do cool stuff. Lots of transcription work out there to be had for bilingual types. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Mandarin, yeah. Sorry they spoke. I thought they spoke Cantonese.
It's also really huge too for people here to go to places like Korea and some other places and teach English.
Yes, yeah, it's a big. A lot of Canadians do that. Actually.
I've had a ton of friends do that.
Me too. It's a good gig. You get paid a good chunk of money.
It is, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I could do that personally. I like where I live. I like North America.
Yeah.
You know, I could go to Bangkok for a few weeks.
Thanks, and cock.
Wow, they don't call it Bangkok for nothing, baby.
Yeah. Hi, Dan.
Hi, Dan. How you doing, brother?
There's a few people that I know that's gone on over there to do that. And then they actually got in the military and they got transferred over there. So they would go back and forth a lot. So I have friends that they still travel for military purpose that they go there to the Philippines.
That's pretty cool.
Speak English and bad English. At this point, if you guys are not fluent in typo,
yeah, but I can pretty much read typo, no problem.
Yeah,
like
upside down, backwards.
Yeah,
I figured out how to do that just from holding a phone in the wrong direction.
I'm like, okay, I think I know what that person's saying. I'm gonna make fun of it, but I think I know what they're saying.
Yeah.
Cubs spring training starts up soon.
Whoa.
Meh.
That is like mind blowing because I'm still like we're bullshit of winter.
Hockey doesn't stop till fucking June. It's ridiculous.
I know, but hockey's amazing. So
I love hockey, but I think it's far too long. The sport is far too long.
The sport.
I liked it when they were on strike until the December one year. And they started from December until playoffs, December till June. I was like, that's a good amount of time for hockey. That's enough.
They usually start the same time. Basketball to me feels like it takes eons, like
basketball,
eons.
Even baseball, like you said, baseball's starting now. Fuck's sake. That's just not going to end until fucking November.
Yeah. To me, it feels like basketball starts and goes through 3 other different sports by the time it ends.
Maple Leafs and the Red Wings are fighting for playoff spots.
Good. Those are my 2 favorite teams.
I don't think either of them deserve a playoff spot. But hey, what do I know?
Ooh. Oh, you punk.
The Leafs are everybody around here is like, the Leafs won their first 2 games. They're going to the playoffs. They're fucking winning the Stanley Cup every fucking year, bro. Every year.
Every year.
We're winning. We're winning the cup.
Yeah, and they rage when it doesn't happen.
1967 called and they want their Stanley Cup back.
Wow.
What do you guys think? You guys want to get the hell out of here?
I'm still kicking his ass in games, so it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, I think we can probably.
We could get out of here. We can get some food. I'm gonna go order pizzas or whatever. Get it
Papa Willie, are you doing anything this weekend?
Besides trying to kick my ass in this game, I'm not sure. Go over your pops.
I know CJ is going to be on S-Von, I think, tomorrow.
Ooh, we got an Insomniac tomorrow, all tomorrow. We got CJ on S-Von, and then we got Rudeski on Between the Lines.
Oh, shit.
Draw near community member or people in the community, whatever thing. So be on that.
And Papa,
wait, you're gonna be on Cliffs at like tomorrow or tonight? What day is it? Today's Sunday.
Today at 3. Okay, I don't know what time 3 is there. Right now it's 4. So
that's right.
Different time zones. All right, Papa's gonna be on Cliff.
Yes. If you need a Switch, Phil is selling his like new Switch, and I can vouch for when he bought this thing and played like 5 rounds with us in golf and kart.
All right.
He's a stand-up guy.
This will be okay.
I mean, he gave away a Fallout Ultimate Fallout 4. I think you could trust him.
I'm really jealous of that Ultimate Fallout 4.
Yeah.
Still
well,
don't.
It went to a Canadian close to you, so
I'm gonna just
you could easily get it from.
I'm just gonna go to Drac and beat him. I think I can take him. Yeah, you heard me, Drac. I'm a pretty tough motherfucker. I'm pretty sure I can beat the shit out of you.
Oh, I want to see the finger blaster versus Drac fight for the ultimate.
I ain't scared of no city slicker. I ain't scared of no city slicker.
That's right, Phil. That's right. You best be ready. Do you see all the drone shows that they've been doing? It's pretty cool.
Lions at 6:30. Good luck, guys. Very good luck.
Yep.
Yep.
It is
K-pop,
currently. Kansas City. It's 14-7.
You got a show this Sunday, I would imagine, don't you? Or not tonight, but the next one coming up.
Next Sunday, yeah. I might have some arty whatever hangs in the meantime.
Okay.
And if I get my box on Tuesday, I will be doing a live unboxing and giving Chris some shit about the tape.
I like it. Awesome.
I'm excited about that one.
Anything else you got going on?
I don't know.
Don't know.
Probably a visit to the hospital at some point.
Get some medication.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I will be doing church again next Sunday. We've had a pretty successful week this week. We did a live unboxing from Norrad. We did a raffle. We did Sunday church. So
you were just stream whoring it up.
It's been a good week for us here at Bleecker Street Comics.
Yeah.
We'll probably be having a raffle with Whodat in the next 3 weeks, I think.
What? Oh, you might also be doing the pop-up show thingy on Thursday.
Might be a pop-up on Thursday we might be doing. So I think that might be on IG with Chris and Whodat. So keep an eye out for that if you guys want to buy some good books.
Totally.
I did just buy a book. What did I buy for sale? Secret Wars #8, Canadian price variant, Diamond. It's a hard to find motherfucking book. So we've got a lot of good books, a lot of key comics. Those will be for sale. Other than that, just chilling. We did monetize, so that's cool. I'm not doing memberships because, well, I'm just not. Maybe I should, but I don't want to.
Yeah. If I ever did memberships, it would be like different tiers, but that would be way, way down the line. But I would do like art related things. So you could get like maybe original art, or you could get like prints, whatever, because you'd be getting something.
You got to be getting something, right?
Yeah.
Other than that, I think we can get out of here.
Pops.
Everybody enjoy the football, the foosball.
The
go Lions, go. And just for Bobby's sake, go Chiefs, go. Have a good
Phil has